time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose, we lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose, don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, the shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, the super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose, we lost it that night. We're feeling alright, we're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth, I'm fast at you. I wanna tell you the truth, not in it to lose, just fast at you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth, I'm fast at you. I'ma tell you the truth, not in it to lose, just fast at you, fast at you. I tell you the truth, I'm fast at you. I'ma tell you the truth, not in it to lose. just faster than you. Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the
to focus. It doesn't matter cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you, I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a favorite place, you're at a leisurely place. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry, I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a favorite place, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said all. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said all. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drips and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Follow me around, okay? 'Cause I, 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 'c got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a action, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say done, it's why you sad. I said I just need a thing. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone, can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad, cause I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, too many times. I know it's in my head.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GGBet, Corsair, Acer Predator, and Bitburger 0.0.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Hello, 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 Dota fans. Welcome to yet another day of ESL 1 Germany powered by Intel. It's the final day of round number 1 in our playoff bracket, and it is an exciting day ahead of us. We've got 2 knockout series ahead of us here on the panel, so I'd like to welcome myself here. My name is Fluke, and I'll be joined by my wonderful panelists here. I've got Danog, the man from Australia, and I've got QO on the end here, my lovely TI player. How you doing today, boys?
When are you guys gonna be finishing that? Like,
I didn't
You'll
want to have the
always
same
be a
joke
TI
twice.
player, bro. You know?
Exactly. You are a TI player.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no ifs and buts about that. You have been there, a couple of times here, but unfortunately you haven't got the victory. So I guess maybe if you did get the TI victory, you'd probably be playing in this tournament rather than casting it, right, QO? Sorry, I don't mean to be going so hard on you today, QO. I just want to pump you up, I want to give you a little bit of aggression because
Just take the compliment, QO, you know?
How can it be a compliment?
TI player is a
Okay.
compliment, you know? How many people can say that in the world?
And you need to be winning that thing, like if you want to be.
I mean,
No,
yeah,
no,
because
QO.
it's
You've
confident.
done more than enough in our eyes, mate. You're still our lovely little TI player on the end. But lads, yesterday we had another set of upper bracket matches, and we had another set of upsets as well. Only Team Secret so far are the first team that we did pick in an upper bracket to stay there. And right now, it seems like it's a little bit of a worrisome situation for Alliance, getting 0-2'd up against Viking GG. We talked about it in that series, and it really just does feel like the boys of Viking basically figured out what Alliance wanted to do and countered them at every turn.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of disrespect coming from Alliance as well. We spoke to Shad afterwards, and he was just like, look, they let us have everything we could have possibly wanted. We got the Faceless Void, we got the Lifestealer, and then that's not even to talk about Celery's heroes as well. The Io and the Chen coming out for him, and they let this Bloodseeker through both times. So when you're very happy with 3 out of your 5 picks, you're going a long way towards a series victory.
Yeah, and I think I was talking about it yesterday with the hero of Lina, Bloodseeker, and Lifestealer. These 3 heroes, I wonder what today's team gonna be doing with that hero, because like those 3 heroes showed like absolute strength yesterday.
Well, I mean, speaking of our second series of the day, we had Liquid taking on the boys of Mud Golems, and that was another set of heroes that we didn't really see all too much from them. Skitter was playing the Spectre 3 games in a row. They were able to get all the way to the third game, and he was still able to pull out the victory. But unfortunately there for Team Liquid, they are joining us in our LoL bracket for today. And it was another one of those series where it felt like that game 3 was, we've got a strat that we're just going to end this game in 25 minutes, and then it just didn't work out. I don't think Liquid played badly in that series. Obviously, that second game was insane for them to be able to come back and win it, but I think it was more the fact that Mud Golems just play out of their skin for that entire series.
Yeah, I mean, we predicted that Liquid were going to win. We weren't super convinced by the Ember Spirit pick coming out from Boromir. Then Fogged was like, yeah, I'm really liking this Liquid draft. But as it went on, they were just able to stall out that little bit longer. That's why I really liked their itemization, just to make sure that it could get that extra minute here and there. And it was enough. The sustain, eventually, Lycan can just never push through a farmed Spectre in the 30-plus minute games.
Yeah, and even game 1 and game 2, they all Mud Golem showed like dominance in the first and second game. Unfortunately, they lost their second game, but it shouldn't have happened. That way, but yeah.
Well, I mean, when we talked to Milan in that pre-match interview, he said that's a win in our books. You know, taking it from one of the greats. It was a game where they knew that they were ahead for a lot of that time, but unfortunately, it just didn't work out. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to have a look at how our bracket has been panning out so far. As we said, it's a little bracket day here, so let's have a look to see how upper bracket has gone. Right now, across the board, basically 2-1s, full 3-game series is what we love to see. But Team Secret and Mud Golems are our first upper bracket series, and then Na'Vi versus Viking GG. I mean, if you would have told me that these were the series in our second round of the upper bracket, I said, yeah, maybe, but I would probably pick with about an 80% certainty that would have been these other teams. But I mean, even in that first one, Team Secret certainly could have been in that lower bracket. And if we had a lower bracket where we had Team Liquid, Team Secret, OG, and Alliance, I mean, what else could you ask for, if I'm being perfectly honest? And I mean, speaking of the lower bracket, that's what we've got going on today. This is where the elimination series do begin. Nigma taking on Team Liquid, OG taking on Alliance. What can you say about these series? These series are going to be insane, and two of these teams today, boys, we're not going to see them for the rest of the bracket.
No, they're going to be done and dusted. I think if I was an OG fan, I would be quaking a little bit in the boots. Not the strongest head-to-head record against Alliance. It seems like they've kind of got their number, and there's still a little beef lingering there. You know, you've got S4 and Alliance now heading back to, what was it, like July 2018, right before the Super Major, where he ended up defecting out of OG, so could be a bit of spice in that one.
Yeah, exactly. Does head-to-head record matter too much, Kyo, between these teams?
I mean, when you're in the tier 1 team, it doesn't really matter about who's beating who, who is stronger team, because they all pretty even. So whoever prepared more better, they're gonna get more advantage. I think that's what it proved like yesterday on the Alliance game.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you guys are going to be hearing from my panel all day, but the lads we don't get to hear from all too much will be OD Pixel and Fog. So we've got them on the line here to hear their thoughts ahead of our elimination series today. Lads, welcome here to the panel once again. I just want to get your guys' picks before we start out today. Who do we think is going home, and who do we think is going to continue on for the playoffs?
I think I would have to go with Nigma beating Liquid, because we did see Nigma take a game off Secret, so I think they are in that slightly better position now. And then for OG versus Alliance, after seeing the way that Alliance played yesterday, I've got to go with OG. Alliance has got to really sort out some of the problems that we saw yesterday, because they did not look good. Obviously, they had looked good early in the group stage, but the performances yesterday were very sloppy, so I would have to go with OG there on that one.
I have to agree with Owen, actually. I feel like both series for me are going to be a little bit of a game of cat and mouse. Like where Enigma, I feel like they're just going to be playing this for protecting on farm strategy. Liquid's going to be chasing them around, trying to kill them. Same thing for the next series. I feel like it's going to be a little bit similar. It's going to be cat and mouse. Alliance, I feel like they're going to try to be like avoiding OG's constant battles, and it's going to probably be OG favored. So yeah, I've side with Owen.
Do you feel like that's how the meta is these days? You know, the side that's forcing the other team to chase you is the one that's at an advantage? Because it seems like it's been the trend so far in the playoffs, and based off your predictions and how the teams have been playing so far, it kind of matches up there.
Yeah, I do think so, at least. It seems like a lot of these teams, unless they have like this really good game understanding, it does seem like the team that plays a little bit more on the defensive and has this late game insurance, it usually forces the other team to make these errors that normally wouldn't happen.
Yeah, and I think sort of that sort of, you say, cat and mouse gameplay mixed in with whoever sort of has the better carry matchup, the better sort of fallback. As we've seen, you know, when it is sort of these heroes like the Spectre and the Void, it's normally been a bit more solid in comparison to some of the things that like Liquid was trying yesterday, where they do sort of this running around the map with Mickey farming, but on heroes like the Troll and the Morph, even though they did win the Morph game, it definitely seemed a lot more difficult to actually be able to close that win up when you have that sort of carry instead.
Yeah.
Do you have a question,
You got anything, QO?
I mean, like every time OD's in this like cast, I just get shy. I just can't talk to him. Even
I'm just a caster.
No,
You're a player.
no.
You know, I'm just talking about the game. You do the game. You know, don't feel shy about talking to me. I'm just someone that sits here, watches a screen, and shouts at what's also happening in front of me. You know, you're a talented man who can play the game at his highest level. I can't do anything in this.
Thanks, OD. That gave me some energy.
Yeah.
To play back on Dota.
Yeah. You haven't seen
There
him
we
off
go.
stream,
Yeah,
though.
exactly.
You know,
You know, the only reason they postponed TI was because QO wasn't quite ready yet. You know, they're waiting for you to
That's
come
kinda
back,
true,
QO, and
actually.
that's when we'll finally get TI 10.
Oh, so it seems that QO needs to reinstate himself in the professional scene before we get TI. But lads, before I let you go, are you guys hoping or expecting anything weird to come out of these series? Like maybe some weird hero picks or maybe some weird strategies coming out of these teams?
Definitely hopeful for some weird stuff because I
Yeah.
think that's gonna take that's what's gonna be needed, especially in some of these series. Like I know OG, they're probably gonna bring out some weird stuff anyway because that's just OG style. But I feel like Liquid, they might have to bring some weird stuff just to throw Nigma off of this 4 Protect 1.
Yeah, I think we're definitely Liquid. We saw it yesterday, already starting to come out with stuff that we haven't seen from them so far in their run here. So I definitely have eyes on Liquid to do crazy stuff in the draft, and yeah, the OG Alliance series definitely OG because it's OG. You know, who knows what sort of crazy stuff's going to come out of the mind of Seb.
Awesome, lads. It's great to catch up with both of you again here. So we'll let you guys get prepared for your 2 series today, and good luck with the cast.
Yeah, thanks. Keep up the great work, panel.
Thank
See you guys
you.
around.
You guys are so lovely. Poor little QO. This happens every time. It happened at ESL 1 Thailand as well. You got a little shy when it came to some of these players as well, but it's always good that you get to talk to your heroes, right, QO?
Yeah,
are you going to come back for TI 10/11?
Didn't Woody just tell you?
Yeah.
TI got postponed because of me.
I mean, now you're going to have a lot of angry Redditors after you,
Oh.
so...
I'm sorry.
You're the reason. You're patient zero, QO. That's all it is.
Well, you guys heard it here first. QO is going to come back to the competitive scene and he's going to win TI 10. You guys heard it here first. Make sure you clip it and ship it. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's go see how our schedule is going to pan out for today. As we said, it's all bracket action for us here on the panel. So, Nigma taking on Liquid, and then our second series of the day will be OG taking on Alliance. Bit of a rematch there from the group stages. Let's see if OG can shake that one off and get themselves a series victory. But, lads, we talked a lot about it so far. I want to hear your picks before we start getting into this. Do we agree with Owen and Fogs?
I think you can't make predictions before the games just because I feel like Nigma's results have been entirely dependent on their drafts.
But I need you to.
No. I'm going to need to see it. Like, this Rubik pick is going to be insanely contested. The Snapfire, the Lina, it's going to be very hot in that first series just because I feel like if GH plays an aggressive hero, they're much more likely to win. If Weeha has a good lane, they're more likely to win. If that doesn't happen, I'm going to go with Liquid.
Yeah. I mean, in my head, for OG and Alliance, like they both predicted like OG, but I feel like Alliance will be prepared for this like a loser bracket. Like they won't think this like loser bracket as a joke. So, and then like when Alliance has a record beating OG in the 2-1, so I probably have to go with Alliance for the second series. And for first series, yeah, Nigma looking pretty good.
All right, well, there's going to be a lot of sad fans nonetheless, no matter how these series do pan out. So let's go and see how our Mercedes-Benz top 4 is shaping up at the start here of the final day of our playoff bracket. Now, we had an interesting one yesterday, lads. Not really much changed. Let's see if it has changed throughout the days here. So number 1, Miracle sitting in that top slot still here for Nigma, and I believe Matumba Man was number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is Matumba Man. Then we had Nisha will be number 3 here, and then number 4 was Thompson.
Oh, it's all
so
the same.
smart.
Where's Milan? That's what I want to see. I want to see
Yep.
Milan up here. He's been putting on some great performances all throughout. Honestly, any of the Mud Golems boys, right? They don't receive anywhere near the credit I think that they deserve. They've been looking really solid together. Their drafting, their execution, their unique play style. I want to see them get some more love.
I think they first have to like
If they
show
beat
it to
Secret,
people.
do you
Yeah,
think?
like there enough result with like beating this Secret and then just go into the finalist, and I think they're gonna get so much attention throughout this tournament.
All right, well, I'm super excited to see that upper bracket match, but unfortunately for us, we don't get to see that. We do get to see the lower bracket matches. So for all you sad fans out there, you can join in the conversation. Hashtag ESL1. We had that magical Photoshop that I asked for with the Mud Golems and QO's face being put on top of it, so we want to see more of those Photoshops. Put QO's head on absolutely every neutral creep that you can in the game. I want to see them, but make sure you do use hashtag ESL1 so we can see them and potentially put them on the broadcast as well. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for us to go to our first break ahead of our first elimination series. We've got Nigma taking on Team Liquid. Make sure you guys do not miss this one. It's right around the corner.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Bitburger 0.0, isotonic, containing vitamins, and with non-alcoholic freshness. Bitburger 0.0, always a bit more refreshed.
Never did.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, Corsair, Acer Predator, and Bitburger 0.0.
Today we've got two ball but sorry, we have two barn burners of matches here for our lower bracket match, but our first one of the day is Team Liquid versus Nigma. As I said, these two series today are elimination series, so one of these two teams will be packing their bags and staying home, but getting out of the tournament. So now I welcome back my panel here for my pre-series breakdown, Denog and Kuo. Lads, let's break down Nigma versus Team Liquid.
I mean, depending on the result, it could be a ball buster, you know? It could very well happen.
That's not what I wanted to say. My brain got confused.
It was, you know, this whole Sigmund Freudian slip. That was it.
Yeah, that's one.
But Insania, he's dubbed it the Liquid Civil War, according to his post on Twitter. And, you know, why not? You know, ex-TI winning roster and the newcomers, you know, they're feeling strong in their training facility. They've got a new coach, an assistant coach, all sorts of support systems. Is it going to be enough? We'll have to wait and see.
Well, we don't know about Insania Rubik. That's one thing that I really want to give a credit to every time, just because it just opens up a lot of like drafting advantages by just doing that first pick Rubik.
Have we seen Tiger play it at all this?
I think he played it once.
Yeah.
If I remember, I think he's played it once. But, I mean, like, across both these teams, they do have their staple picks, but they also do have their quirky picks as well, right? Like, neither of these teams... I guess maybe Nigma has a little bit more of a shoehorn when Weeha's looking hot. He's on his, 3-4 heroes, whereas if he goes outside of that box, it really does feel like he's kind of lacking a little bit. But, I mean, Team Liquid, they've got also their own quirky picks, and, Koifer is in kind of the same vein to me, where on his picks, he looks extremely hot, but sometimes he might look a little cold.
Yeah, but Nigma don't have Super Rudy, so, you have to think that their chances are going to drop just based off of that. We saw his great debut in the first series of the entire tournament. Didn't work out, but, it's not all about wins and losses.
Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, Nigma, they are on the up and up here, even after Super Rudy did leave their clutches. But maybe he just left behind this insane legacy and this insane talent that now they're starting to pick it up. They're like, this is for Super Rudy. Every series is for Super Rudy. And they almost took down Team Secret in that upper bracket, boys. That was a full 3-game series where it went right down to the wire. And we saw game after game, Miracle on these hard carries, being able to backpack his team and really send them towards that third game.
I know you previously, QO, you said that when it gets to this high level, it doesn't really matter in terms of like head-to-head matchups. I disagree. I feel like Nigma against Secret is one of those matchups that on paper, just based off their overall results, Secret should always just dumpster it. That should be an easy 2-0 every single time, but Nigma find a way. They take games off and occasionally series against Team Secret. So I feel like that might be the case for OG and Alliance. OG, in my mind, based off the tournament thus far, yes, they lost to Alliance in the group stage, but they've been overall the superior team in my mind. But Alliance just seem to have their number. But for this series, it's a lot more even. Nigma coming up against Liquid, results go either way.
In my opinion, it's just a Nigma thing. Nigma has been always a team that shows a strong performance when it goes up to the playoffs. So in the group stage, I think group stage Nigma and the playoff Nigma is like a completely different story. And the concentration level coming out from Weeha and Miracle, they're just, it's just different.
I mean, with Weeha in particular, it just felt like after that, what was it, the third series, he just flicked a switch and it was completely different. He was, granted, they were trying a few new heroes outside of his comfort zone, I suppose, for him. But then we saw in that game that they won against Secret, he was playing mid-tiny. Not an easy matchup, especially when I believe they gave up the last pick overall to Team Secret. So they had the potential for the counter, and he made it work.
Some player, they just have to be this anime character. Like there's like some downgrades to like
the training arc.
Yeah, like the Goku thing.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's see if Weeha can continue his anime redemption arc here. But on the other side of the coin, boys, we do have Team Liquid, a team that have been looking pretty strong across their group stages and into the playoffs as well. Obviously, granted, they did lose, and that's why they're in the lower bracket here. But again, I felt like that game where they were playing against Mud Golems, they were trying a few things out. They were constantly first picking this Void Spirit. Yes, Boxy is one of those players that is extremely mechanically skilled, but it just wasn't really working out for them in some of those series. And then that second game where they were able to clutch out in the final couple of minutes just goes to show that this team has the insane leadership behind them, that if they do get a very small advantage, they can really blow it out.
They can, but on the other side of that coin, Fog mentioned it before, these lineups that have a fail-safe, I suppose. Like, you're always going to have a Spectre that's always going to be scary if you can get to X portion of the game. But these lineups that Liquid play, they're relying so much on these early executions like this one, getting the solo kill onto Borania as a Snapfire. Mickey was very happy with that one, if I remember correctly. Give himself a clap. But it leaves very little room for error. If you lose 2, maybe 3 team fights, suddenly it's a very, very hard situation to come back from.
I really hated like a Liquid's draft like yesterday just because
Which
that I mean even the first and second and third game, just the first 2 games was Void Spirit versus Spectre matchup, and they just decided to be that way. I think some of the games looked like a favor towards Liquid, but at the end, like Spectre just got whatever he wants. In the second, even third game as well, by just opening this nice stalker in the second pick, I think that was another like free Spectre angle.
Yeah, and I think for this series as well, the pick priority is going to be really important. I think first pick is going to be the hot commodity, just because there is a good overlap between the heroes that both teams really like to play. When GH gets his Rubik, he tends to have a very good game. Snapfire, similar sort of thing. Faceless Void, very similar story. Nigma, very high win rate when they're able to get those types of heroes. You know, more aggressive, able to take the fight to people. Whereas Liquid, you know, they're very comfortable with picking things like the Snapfire and putting it in different roles, you know. Void Spirit, I think they probably could even just get it again, but it's a question of, do you want to go back to the well one more time when realistically they could have been knocked out 2-0 from that upper bracket?
Yeah. All right, lads, you talked a lot about these 2 teams now, so let's save it a little bit for these game drafts. And it is time once again for the trivia. You were finally able to get one, Matt, after a little bit of this multiple choice. So let's see if you can continue that hot streak right now. So let's throw up the trivia up on the screen for you guys to have a little bit of a divulge to it. I will fit you for your death mask now. So this is a voice line.
Yep. I think I already know what it is.
Go on.
Does it have Witch Doctor in the...
No.
Multiple choice? Okay, never mind.
So, I'll give you the multiple choice. QO was trying to go for a nice little hot shot. A, Sven. B, Juggernaut. C, Grimstroke. D, Monkey King.
It's so easy.
So easy.
So easy.
All right, if it's so easy, QO.
If I lose, I'll probably be your dog for one day.
I'm sorry, QO. I'm not going to make you degrade to that.
Yeah, but anyways, I think it's a C.
You think it's Grimstroke?
Yep.
I think it's Grimstroke.
Just because he's like related to death and all that?
Yeah, like, look at Sven. He doesn't sound like he's going to make that comment. And what was the other one? Like a Juggernaut?
I feel like it kind of fits Juggernaut. Yeah.
Could be Juggernaut or Grimstroke, but it's not 1 or B. 1 or D. A or D, yeah.
Okay, all right. I'll give you guys that. It is neither A nor D.
Oh, see, I feel like it might be Juggernaut because, you know, the way that he kind of talks without contractions, like he's not, I'll fit you. He's like, I will fit you, you know? It kind of seems like the way he would talk. So it's probably Grimstroke, but I'm going to go Juggernaut.
I'll go with Grimstroke.
All right, so Matt, you are correct. It is Juggernaut. Can you tell me who he says this to? After he kills them, obviously.
Is it Grimstroke?
No, it is not Grimstroke. It is Faceless Void.
Death Mask.
He says this after killing Faceless Void. It's a joke because he has no face.
He has no face.
He has no face, so
You're the carry player, QO. You should have got that.
I mean...
Or can you just not kill Faceless Voids? Is that why?
Nah, like, I just kill it too many times and I don't even have to continuously hear that voice.
It's just become a blur.
Yeah.
All right, well, you guys have started to bring back my favor here, Matt, so you are starting to get these predictions nice and hot and heavy. But speaking of predictions, we've got game number 1 draft just around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Team Liquid taking on Nigma here in our elimination series. Can my boys get it right here on the panel? You guys have to wait and find out. Game 1 draft around the corner. Welcome back, everyone, here to our first series of the day. Nigma taking on Team Liquid in an elimination series. Game 1 draft just around the corner, but before we get into it, we have to talk a little bit more about these teams. I've got Dan, I've got Kuro. Lads, before we start getting into this game number 1 draft, which is very, very close for us, what are we expecting? What's going to be contested? What are we thinking? Anything like hot off the press?
Rubik, Void, Faceless Void, that is. Lina, probably the big 3 for me, and maybe a Magnus.
And Void Spirit.
Yes. Oh, but Nigma doesn't really care about that. I'm talking heroes that are common across both sides.
But like Liquid, I think they first 2 pick in the first game, second pick, whenever it's open.
They did it all 3 games yesterday.
But the result wasn't that great. So I'm just wondering whether they're going to be ignoring it or not ignoring it.
Well, lads, draft is on our screen, and Void Spirit is gone. So they do get rid of it. You said to us in the break, Matt, where we were having a look at this, and you said if Nigma will first pick Rubik, if not, Liquid will.
Snapfire.
And then I'll go with Liquid. Yep. And unfortunately for you, that has not happened just yet.
I predicted the Snapfire, though.
An early Axe. Okay, this is a Boxy classic. This is a hero that he's played a lot. And this is a hero that I'm surprised that we haven't seen a lot around the Phoenix, because it gives you that, you know, when people start to focus on the eggs, you've always got the counter initiation with the Axe call.
I mean, I guess, but you've got that with RP, you know? Like, there are other heroes that fulfill a bunch of other criteria, not just that, not just the counter-initiate for the Axe. So I think that could be a reason why. I'm really liking this opening from Nigma. We've seen how crazy Miracle can be when he's got his Faceless Void. He took down Secret with it in that game number 1 of their best of 3 upper bracket series. And then the Snapfire, very easy to execute combination. You've also got Weeha, who's very comfortable on the Invoker as well, so you could potentially run that, unless Liquid are looking to ban it out now. And it's not like Nigma have the last pick overall in the draft, so they could very well just pick it in the second phase.
Yeah, but like usually like teams who open with this limited angle, I'll say X is very, very limited. Like this hero needs to have this specific condition in order to win the game, but like against this Faceless Void, I know it is a very strong laner with this X and Phoenix. It's like these 2 heroes combo is like just insane. But I'm sure if Nigma managed to just go like average in the laning, like, once the Miracle has his Satanic, this X won't be doing anything.
And that's a build that Miracle's been going for quite a lot, right? Like, to Sange Yasha into Satanic, just pure status resist. And that's what we've seen quite a few times why Axe has fallen out of favor, right? Is because that Berserker's Call does get reduced quite a lot by that status resist.
A little surprised that the Rubik didn't come out in the first phase. Both teams really liking it. I feel like it fits GH's playstyle fantastically, and we've talked at length as well about how Insania can play it at a really high level. Same thing with Tiger. I think it's still fine for either of them to pick it up, honestly. You know, you want to be able to steal Chronosphere, maybe get it onto the backline, stop the Snapfire, Mortimer's Kisses, steal a Sunray if you're playing it on Nigma's side. I think it's perfectly viable still.
I have a feeling that Nigma wants to just counter like 100% in the Liquid's like a safe lane. That's why they just probably open with the RMN here with the Snapfire. I think GH doesn't really play this. RMN usually plays
it's
this.
normally RMN, yeah.
I think Mind Control's played it a few times as well, across from what we've seen.
Yeah,
so.
but the vast majority it's RMN.
It's been RMN, yeah. And he's been playing it extremely well as well, so.
Yeah, so by like Nigma doing this, I think they're gonna be able to see like both of these like Liquid supports and carry hero, so they can react like one by one.
Yeah, and I think it depends how aggressive Nigma want to take this in the laning stage as well. Right? You mentioned how Axe and Phoenix can be a very difficult lane for a Faceless Void, but it's got these like peaks and troughs basically, where if you've got the Fiery Spirits, very strong. If you don't, very weak. And so you can actually use the Snapfire Cookie to be that gap close, to be that stun, and get some good damage in onto the Phoenix early on.
Yep.
Do we imagine this band's going to be something like an Invoker, right?
I would say so.
Yep.
I think it's very reasonable to just
I really feel like Nigma has to ban Scarlet Mage, and because I think Liquid can do Phoenix on the safe lane and the position 5, and just do Scarlet Mage and Axe. It's like a lot more scary.
Yeah.
And Phoenix,
like they've got that flexibility with the Phoenix as well. Tiger plays it as well as Insania, so I think it's totally fine to have that. I mean, we haven't been super convinced by the Sky, though. I guess it's really good against the Faceless Void. You force him to go into, you know, we talked about the status resistance. You might force him to go away from that a little bit, forcing him into the Manta style and things of that nature.
Yeah.
Oracle.
Oh, okay.
So I think they're just running it as a position 4 Phoenix?
Yeah, it's pretty standard. I mean, you more often see it on the Radiant side just because of how good Tiger is at stacking up camps. We even saw it yesterday in the series against Mud Golems. He was getting triple stacks off left, right, and center with his Shadow Demon, so doing a good job there. Not quite as easy on the Dire side if you're running in that position 4 role.
Yeah. But like even like X once he has this Vanguard, like he'll be able to just like clear it, and as long as Phoenix is like stacking the Ancient and the upper camp at the bottom side.
Yeah.
I think
the
I
hard
think they're
camp.
fine. Yeah.
Yep.
They should be okay. I mean, the thing is with Axe, you do need to be playing from ahead. You know, it's not a good comeback mechanic hero. Like, you just need to be this beefy, snowbally type of hero. And Phoenix and Oracle do support that, but also they just don't really do anything damage-wise in the early game.
Yeah, and that's what we saw in the Liquid Game 3 yesterday. They're playing on the timer. I have a same feeling. It's exactly the same feeling with this how they're drafting right now.
And Nigma have banned out the Spectre as well. So they're just saying, look, it's probably the biggest counter that you could have possibly had for us. It's gone now.
I like Clockwork as well.
Yeah, able to gap close between the Phoenix and the Oracle.
Yep,
Make
good
sure
against all these 3 heroes.
Take them out of the fight entirely. Do not mind it at all. And
well, what are the carry heroes that we're thinking then for Team Liquid now, right? Because most of the time when we see Liquid's draft, they do leave Koifa's hero for the last, and I'm sure this is going to be Mikkei's hero right now. What's left open that's a good hero against Versus Void and Clockwork, and even Snapfire to an extent as well, right?
That's the thing, like, it looks really difficult to pick Mika's hero because he can't just think about the lane, but he has to also think about like what he needs to do like in the mid and late game. If he wants to just dominate the lane, probably like
I want to say like a Leshrac is going to come out here. Morphling. Okay. I mean, it's good late game. I was thinking Lesh just because it gives them more of that early game presence. The way that you fight the Void is you absolutely dumpster him in lane, which they've got the potential to, or you just push him before he gets his key timings. That's the way to go about doing it. A lot of people are like, oh, just pick a Wraith King. He can't Chrono you twice, but Wraith King just sucks. So you've got to go something else that's able to just nullify the big strength points for the Faceless. What do you think in QI? I could see your brain was turning a little bit there with that Morphling pick.
Yeah, like I don't really like Morphling pick with the X. Morphling X just seems like you have to utilize Morphling to actually just be involved in the team fight and fight with him to burst him down. But yeah, like I think Nigma can just like stay chill. If it goes 30 minutes, 35 minutes, I just don't think they have any options.
Yeah, and we were right in the fact that it would be the Weehai hero coming out now at this stage. Mind Control is very comfortable with having that last pick, even though you have the potential to be countered. We were thinking it might have been the Invoker, but Zeus just as viable, right? You've got this Faceless Void that wants to be in on the front lines. You've got the Clockwork who's going to be doing the same sort of thing. And if you're able to get these smoke ganks up, we've seen so many times where you just use your Thunder God's Wrath for the scouting, and then it's up to GH. Like, who do you want to initiate in on? You've got free choice.
A little surprised how they didn't pick offlane here, though.
Really?
They almost always leave.
They do it, but like I just don't like it because they already see this Morphling. Like Oracle, and like they can easily pick a Clockwork +1 hero to actually punish this lane, but now it's all gonna get banned. Like 2 heroes that they feel annoyed about is going to be banned, and with Weehai's hero, I'm sure he has like other mid lane hero that he can just solve out like this problem. Even that like by seeing that tiny like roam like from 6 minutes 7 minutes, he can probably bring up this like Shadow Fiend like first item Boots of Travel and Shadow Blade the old build.
I want to see Liquid pick Doom here. I think you're going to have a rough time in the laning stage, but it gives you some potential to, again, be in on those front lines, good against the Zeus, good against the Void, and it's going to enable the Axe and Morphling to have more of a presence.
Yeah, Doom is always a problem solver, I think, in this like tournament.
And it's a quake for hero, and like Nigma have banned out a ton of his heroes, right? Lycan's gone, TA's gone, Broodmother's gone, Storm's gone, Lone Druid's gone.
Are you worried about Nigma picking the Doom here, though? Because they've got the first pick. It's still unbanned. It's not been pretty good for Mind Control.
I like it. Like, why not? Like, you're versing against Morphling. It doesn't seem like that strong in the lane. You have Clockwork next to you, so like you probably can absorb damage together with like a lot of HP and armors.
Yeah, and it would take a little bit of pressure off of the Axe to just go a straight Blink Dagger as well. You want to be able to build up to be a tiny bit more tanky before then. Maybe even going a Pipe or something along those lines, considering you're up against a Zeus and a Snapfire. So I think it would be fine. Pick up as well for Liquid.
What else are we
I'm
thinking?
surprised
for,
like the
Nigma?
Doom is actually not contested until this phase.
Well, I'm
Whole
surprised
team
the
looks
Rubik
good,
hasn't
like-
been touched either.
Yeah.
That's a big thing for me is in those games where Team Liquid look hot is when Insania is playing Rubik. So maybe trying to move themselves away, trying to not rely on it as much, you know, like trying to not create it as this crux hero that they just sit back on and teams can counter around, you know. What's Nigma going to pick up here? They're going to go with Lina.
Clockwork. So it's Lina position 3 or
MC Snapfire?
MC Zeus. It's still open. I mean, that's the good part of it, right? Like,
I
I'm
would
sure
prefer the
Liquid are gonna be
Snapfire.
thinking about. Yeah, I would too, but.
A lot of burst potential in that lane. If they get a cookie stun onto Mickey before he gets a shift off, he dies every single time.
I suppose you could put the faith in GH, right? I was like, okay, they're going to need something that's going to help a little bit more with the initiation front. You don't want to put it all onto this clockwork, but I guess it's okay considering you've got the Zeus ultimate to give the vision, right? So it's going to be a little bit easier for them. And I mean, it could even be a clockwork. No, it could be a clockwork 5. And a visage coming out.
Okay. I would say new hero Pog, but unfortunately Mud Golems picked that up very, very early on. So we're going to have a Quifa mid Visage.
And now I think like original plan
what's Mind
from
Control playing then?
Nigma?
Clock maybe? Or
I
the
think GH has to play Clockwork, and like it was either Mind Control thinking about playing Lina.
Yeah, Mind Control Lina.
Yeah, but
okay.
I don't know. Like with the Visage, I just feel like they had to change the role, like putting Lina mid against Visage instead of Zeus against Visage.
Well, don't they both still struggle against that mid Visage Kura?
Lina's okay. Lina has like a good attack, like animation, good harass, good pushing ability. So
They might just change things up, right? Like as soon as Koikva hits level 6, Zeus basically just needs to get out of lane. So maybe they're going to rotate Mind Control into the mid lane because it is a little bit safer to farm with that Lina. Just keep the wave pushed out and reduce some of that tower taking threat.
yeah.
All right, lads, what are we thinking for our predictions here? It's game number 1 between Nigma and Team Liquid. The GG bet odds are favoring Nigma as well here, just so you guys are aware.
Even with this Luna pick, I'm still going to go with Nigma. I've got a lot of faith in Miracle's Faceless Void, and I feel like Liquid might be trying to be a little cute and a little bit too passive. The Visage kind of solves that with being a bit more aggressive, but I think Nigma's still going to get it across the line.
What about you, QO, before we head it over?
Yeah, I think I have to go with Liquid. I think if they get all this advantage in 25 minutes, 30 minutes, they can probably just run them over. This X is going to be very useful. Yeah.
All right, I'm sure you guys are super excited to see Nigma versus Team Liquid, and I'm sure you guys are super excited to hear the boys one more time. It's going to be OD Pixel and Fogged.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Game 1 of Nigma versus Liquid. Fogged, what are you expecting out of this one? We're seeing Nigma coming in with a Void opening and a lineup that has a lot of things to throw into that Chronosphere. Liquid, on the other hand, they still love these sort of last gotcha picks. This time, it's a Visage. How effective is that going to be? Do you think Nigma's scared of this last pick Visage, or they feel they're going to have ways to deal with it?
I do think they have ways to deal with it, but I actually like this last pick because I was pretty concerned for Liquid how they actually rally together with the 4 heroes that they had beforehand. The Oracle, Morphling, Axe, and Phoenix. I was like, what's going to actually bring this whole thing together? I do feel like Visage is one of those that they can actually all get together and play around as, might be a quick first blood, Insania.
Oh, yeah. Hang
Battery
on,
assault.
let's get in the action, ladies and gentlemen, is already in the river. GH and Miracle chasing down Insania underneath the tower. They're diving a pop of Fairy Fire. But there's not enough Fairy Fires in the world to save that Oracle, as Nigma will get themselves first blood, nonetheless going the way of Miracle. So a nice bit of a bonus for the carry.
Very nice. Our man does have the skill Cookie, so a little bit harder time that they're going to have securing the range creep in the bottom lane, but worth it for the first blood, especially when you do have Miracle get it. He looks like he's actually just going to run back and heal and then just TP out, so not going to waste any of his regen. Hang on to all that and even pick up his items here. As he's going to be able to pick and choose which one he does go for. If he wants to just finish up a full stick, I think he almost has the gold for it. Okay, he just gets the full Wraith Band. That's going to be real nice to start with that.
Yeah, I mean, that's this bottom lane now. I mean, already, I mean, how much of a difficult lane is this for the Void? Would you say trying to lane against this Axe and Phoenix? Because it does seem like a strong duo that Liquid do have down here.
Yeah, it does. It gets pretty strong. Battle Hunger plus Fire Spirits. You can't last hit and remove the Battle Hunger a lot of the time, so it definitely can be pretty threatening. But the Wraith Band's gonna start him off, kick him off to a good start here.
And then on the other side of the map up top, Mickey. It's going to be backed up by Insania's Oracle. Lane against this sort of clock Lina lane. I mean, is this a lane where Mickey's going to struggle?
He's really going to struggle. I don't really see how he walks up too well versus this. This is an extremely strong lane that Nigma did go and put themselves in. I love this actual setup here. I think it completely shuts down the Oracle and the Morphling, actually. He has to pretty much just farm under his tower when it does push in. So it's all going to be about those lane pulls on Insania. Yeah, this is a very good Clockwork game when I'm looking at the entirety of it. There's only really like 2 heroes, like actually really the one hero that he doesn't like to go on too much. Or like the Visage is probably that hardest one. Morphling he can go on. It's a little hard to actually just keep him in, but looks like a very good game for GH. He's able to get the ball rolling against this clock.
And then the mid lane matchup, Weeheart on his Zeus, having to deal with this. They're actually trying to get in underneath the tower here. It's Tiger. It's turning.
They got their level 2 first. They tried to instantly go on Taiga. Didn't get the bash RNG though.
Yeah, with these creeps underneath the tower, Liquid will have the level 2s ready for the next time Nigma do try and make that move.
Armen, maybe he has to be a little careful with his positioning.
Boxy's going to try and run him down a little bit. Just turning his attention over towards Miracle, just trying to keep them off the creep wave. Bash is coming in. As Miracle still has the salve good to go for when he feels it's necessary to pop it, and will do so. Iron Man just continuing to take these constant battle hungers being thrown out by Boxy. Looking for the pullover, but Tiger able to interrupt it in time, make sure that the lane's still held in a good place for Boxy.
They're slowing Miracle down quite a bit. He's actually gone through all of his regen. RMN, he had 5 tangos, all gone too. So yeah, this bottom pressure lane is also slowing down the Farmer's Miracle. Same thing as top. So some similar situations happening on both sides. And we're seeing mid. It's kind of just, for the most part, a trade farm lane until that level 6 hits, and then Koifa just takes over.
Sure, well, at that point, is it just a case of we are... Like what do you do as a Zeus once the familiars are out?
Call for help.
Yeah.
Get a +1 or make a move to a different lane. Armen actually gets the neutral deny on bottom. They try to commit for him very far. And that's going to give Miracle some free last hits under tower. RMN pulling them.
Yeah, Miracle has had about 3 range creeps as well that were prepped for him down there. So the easy last hits and the solo XP. The second wave coming in. He's going to be very happy with that. How we see on the top CS, 17 for 7 on mind control against
10 and 1 on Mickey.
Yeah, it's. I mean, when does this sort of become any better for Mickey, or does the lane just it doesn't until he's got the items to go jungle?
It's mostly like around like a level 5 even for this lane. It's a little harder. Usually it's a level 3 where you start getting that secured farm, but with a Clockwork and this Lina, this is some of the most threatening 2 heroes that you can have as a Morphling. With like the backup of an Oracle. Oracle gets caught on the side, just dead. And we're seeing rotations around 4-minute rune. GH, he's got boots, he's speedy, and Koifa's only 285.
Yeah.
He's actually getting
try and run down Koifa, and Koifa is into the trees. GH is in range for more battery assault procs. He's not. Koifa's able to get away. As he will live, but GH just trying to keep him forced back. You know, Koifa's getting very close to the level 6. Bottom lane, Miracle and RMN. They'll turn on to Tiger. And with a good cookie play in the blast, they've got that burst and set up for Miracle to get in and get a few bashes off early. And also, of course, with the early 1 point in time dilation to help for these sort of kills.
Been seeing him do this a lot. I actually am always a big fan of seeing the 1 point in time dilation in lane phase. It also even stops counter helix. If people didn't know that one, if you get it in time.
And we got it. For Boxy, Tiger.
That's in. Tiger.
He's stuck. I mean, he dove in an attempt to draw them away from Boxy, but he also dove in to die.
Oof, and that's back-to-back deaths for your 4 position. No TP to get back out to lanes. He's going to be slowed down a lot. And GH is already getting a hell of a start here on this Clockwork. Because we said this is going to be such a good game for a Clock to go around and make all these plays. Already off to this start.
Concerning it for Liquid. are giving Liquid some more room for Mickey. He's with GH making the rounds around the map. He's able to start catching up a little bit.
Just a little bit. They still have to get the lane in a better position because still the harassment, it always comes onto the Morphling from the Lina. Just the distance that you can hit him from, distance you can nuke. Bottom Boxy. Watch GH again.
Setting up these kills. Tiger, he dove in for this.
They might just get him too.
They're diving the tower for, or at least they're thinking about doing so. They are a little low though, and GH, once the Fairy Fire actually ends up ticking down to the Spirits. I mean, you can see it there. They got very excited when they saw Tiger use that dive. They're like, oh my goodness, we can kill him as well. I mean, they couldn't. He was behind the tower. Tiger's able to live and actually pick up a kill for himself.
And he finishes up, I believe, what? Does he have his Tranquil Boots pretty much done now on Tiger? So he's actually going to get his Tranquil Boots faster than GH's, it looks like. So that'll be pretty nice for him. And GH buys them too. So, yeah, 4 positions matching. But like we said, GH can pose a lot more kill threats in these lanes. That was much needed experience though for Taiga. Getting that kill, he actually's all the way up to 4.5 already.
Yeah, that's quite the burst considering he's been out of the lane twice already. That's a very nice bit of XP.
A bit surprising. Top, they're trying to punish mind control, but it's still just scary for Insania. He doesn't see where GH is on the map. If they look to make an aggressive play, they might just get turned on. Especially now that there's Weeha also available to TP, and Weeha might want to start TPing soon, how annoying this mid lane is.
Yeah, Quakefair is going to be able to play aggressive now. He's hit the 6. Keep these familiars turned on to Weeha anytime he steps forward. In the jungle, GH. He's found Insania. He's managed to trap him. Has he got enough damage with the battery assault? It's getting close, but the familiars will head across, and now Insania, he's able to turn with the help of Quakefair. But no, the damage, Weeha actually makes the counter gang. He heads up to help out GH, and Insania is taken down by a few lightning bolts. Can he farm these? Not quite enough damage. Quakefair will be able to protect them, make sure he doesn't feed that money to Weeha, but they have noticed a very juicy stack here. Enigma still hanging around with GH, but GH, he's in trouble. Familiars are on top of him. The Familiars, they're going to take him out.
All right. Sticking around a little too long, but this is the way, you know, Enigma, they know they're playing versus Liquid, so they're looking for these stacks. As Miracle tries to get aggro bottom, they can't, and Liquid, they'll secure their stacks. Per usual. Yeah. Enigma, they really tried to press in, because you know, Liquid, this is the way Liquid plays almost every single game. These two camps are always triple stacked for this team.
Yeah, without a doubt, the team that across the board does the most stacking.
Yep. It's a Han thing. It was back then.
Miracle and RMN, with the help of the Thunder God's Wrath, they get the kill, and also now looking to set up on Insania. They know where he is. With that vision grounded by the ultimate, they're closing in upon him. Insania's trying to run with the magic immunity, but they've got the burst to come up after us. Enigma, now 7-3. They still have this stack here, Liquid. Boxy's very low.
Quakefair is too. They're way too low. They might just die.
They can't stop Enigma getting quite a few of these creeps here. So after clearing up the medium cap, the large cap, it was, you know, left to sort of Enigma to pick up some of the big creeps at the end of it all.
And it's much easier when I just look at Enigma's draft to make these type of lane rotations and just go and back up their teammates. I look at Liquids, it's very tough until they start getting those 6s online, especially for that Phoenix. These heroes just don't rotate and make these type of ganks. They're very stationary in their lanes for the side of Liquid. So Enigma, they're taking advantage of that in GH with this very deep ward. Actually gets a scan out of Liquid. But he's still looking for Insania. He still finds him.
Does get the Ice Edict off in time. Protects him a little bit.
And the birds are coming.
And maybe they can turn onto GH, especially with Quakefair here. Birds are out. GH, he'll get punished for poking out Insanias. We're seeing Quakefair not skip out on any opportunity to sort of come back through his jungle and just force GH out of this half of the map.
Yeah, he draws a circle and he's like, yeah, they're going to be playing around here. Probably letting his bottom lane know that they can easily set up kill threats onto Boxy if he does step up too far. Since the reactions from Quakefair has always just been playing around top lane.
Mind control.
He finds him.
Yeah, straight up with the combo. Now that Laguna was online. Gets the kill, that'll be the money for the Arcanes, so he can stay strong in this lane and continue with the spam onto Mickey, trying to slow down this Morph's early game. Quakefair and Tiger, though, moving over for the bounty rune. They get eyes on GH, but GH, he's out in time. Quakefair won't be able to get a hold on to him.
Wow, Tiger hitting 6 already. Pretty huge. They've been giving him some experience around like the mid lane and getting that kill bottom, but yeah, all the way at 6, and GH only level 4.5 now, even though he did have those nice rotations a bit going on for him.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, as you say, Tiger's just spent more time in the lane. As we've seen with GH, he spent a lot of the last few minutes just in Nigma's jungle trying to hunt for pickoffs on Insania, which didn't work out all the times. Mid lane, we are. He's able to bring Tiger down low enough to catch him post-dive with the Thunder Gods. As his game continues to look very solid here with this opening. 3-0-3. I mean, against a lane as well where he could have been killed off, and he does indeed. That's a very, very fast spot after these 3 nulls. So he's going to be incredibly active and also just a very reliable follow-up damage source to when Miracle does find Chrono opportunities.
Yeah, he can show up a lot of times to wherever GH is or to where the Chronosphere is. GH looking to go for Boxy here, but too tanky. Again, scouting out stacks. He sees these ancient stacks coming out from Liquid, and they can't quite catch him. Chronosphere at the ready, and they have the Mortimer Kisses. So a little bit hard for Liquid to fight, even though they have the Phoenix 6. I feel like whenever these two are together in unison, it's just a free kill.
Yeah, I guess one of the pluses for Liquid's lineup around that area in regards to the Ancients stack is that, well, Nigma's heroes, they don't really take Ancients very quickly. So Nigma, they know it's there, but realistically, not really a lot Nigma can do to take it away. Maybe they can use that info to try and find a fight around it when Liquid's going for it, but they're not going to be able to steal that stack from them.
Unless they clear, like, kill absolutely everybody, right?
Sure, yeah, if they have like a huge team fight. As you can see, yeah, Tiger's just going to continue to get these stacks going.
Hook shot mid.
Oh, they've got the setup.
No, there's the kisses.
Ooh. That's a big payday for RMN. He didn't only get the kill, he got both of the familiars with the damage from the kisses. So that was a bonus 200 gold on top of the kill. That's a lot of money here for RMN.
That is the dream. And I'm seeing a Soul Ring purchased up from him. I actually just had heard about this. I'm hearing a lot of 5 positions that are buying Soul Rings now in games. I'm curious to see what that's all about here. Because I guess they just don't want to be going for their like arcane boots or anything like that. You just want any cheap source of mana. I was literally just hearing about it like last night and yesterday about how more 5s are doing this.
Yeah.
Top. Looking to punish Mickey, looking to slow him down a little bit. Still hard though, Mickey. He has the morph available too. He can think about turning if they try to get too aggressive.
Yeah, I mean the Soul Ring as well is also very nice whenever you do find the shovel, right? Because you care much less about your health management, as you're very likely to have Sows to allow you to play aggressive with your HP.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting because this is what I'm saying, like tranquil Soul Ring, so you don't have to worry about it. As we see Liquid playing a little bit more of this farming style here, waiting to have any type of forms of initiation. They have it. Boxy has the Blink Dagger. Now they can look to be a little bit more active on the map, where right now it's been Nigma kind of dictating the pace of everything. See what Liquid does with this Blink reveal.
There we go, Boxy. Sweeping into position. Instantly scouted, though, by GH with a Rocket Flare. Lays it straight down into the trees so he can see any sort of TP movements, and he spots out the whole thing. And with that in mind, Liquid's not going to be able to make the jump.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm going to back up and look for a smoke opportunity, though. And I'm looking at everybody carrying raindrops. You know, you're playing versus Zeus, and all this amount of magic damage from Nigma.
Tower has fallen.
Definitely will be valuable, especially on blink initiators. I love raindrops on those blinks. Then you can block the damage and get a blink off sometimes. As you see, they're forcing the issue here. They have to be a bit careful. Chrono is ready, and we see RMN. He's sitting around mid lane too with the kisses.
Liquid there. I mean, they're trying to find something down here, but nobody's over here.
No, and this Void is just, I mean, Miracle's just doing miracle things. We've seen what he's been able to do as this Void several times throughout this tournament here. And he's getting away with this full free farm ring.
Yeah, he's getting all the space.
Yep. And they have a very well-rounded draft with it, as we said, like so many different elements to throw inside that Chrono. It's not just Miracle this time that's going to be doing all that damage in it.
No, this is not a game where you'll imagine we'll see any Chronos where it's like, where's the damage? They've got all the damage. Zeus, Snapfire, and Lina, obviously the big ones, but that's enough. You know, one of these heroes is going to be able to help Miracle finish off whoever he catches in the Chronosphere.
Yeah, definitely a pipe game if I've ever seen one for the side of Liquid. He's going to be that aura rallier for his teammates. Just wondering when they're ever going to be able to actually kick off any fights. They do have great combos coming in too on the side of Liquid to blink call with the egg. Couple different ways to protect it with that. Well, lots more synergy coming in with Nigma's full draft.
And they will need to protect that egg, of course, considering that on Nigma's side, you've got two heroes that are pretty darn good at taking down the Supernova, the Lina and the Snapfire with the Fiery Souls or the Little Shredder. You got to have some pretty perfect positions and protection for the Supernova to get it off successfully.
Are scanning.
I'm a bit concerned when I do see Liquid just on the back foot like this when they have a Visage in their draft.
Yeah.
This is just usually a hero. Like this hero he does scale, especially like you hit 15. This is one of your strongest points as the Visage, but I have to be a little bit worried just because I've seen this Void so many times, and they have so many different elements of control and stun for the Morphling for Mickey. Definitely a little concerned if they don't start pressing and at least finding some type of kills on the map to slow down Nigma's just massive amount of farm.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they can sort of rest on the one thing that we did see the other day. You know, Mickey, he has won pretty unwinnable games as his Morph.
It is true, bottom. Takes the opportunities.
He's going to get the jump in onto Insania. Insania is going to get left behind here, dying to the Kisses. Koifa continuing to retreat. They won't be able to catch him. So, Kisses down, and it is just the Oracle.
Yeah, at least they don't lose Koifa. They only get the 5 position there for 3 ults. They still have ults available though, so I think Liquid. I think they're feeling a little bit afraid to actually make a move here into the Chronosphere.
I mean, yeah, and I think one of the things that shows sort of how relaxed Nigma is we haven't seen a Chronosphere yet this game, have we, from Miracle? Yet it hasn't needed to. They haven't felt the pressure to go hunting for it.
And now they found Koifa.
Well, that's a big one. And they get they got both the birds as well. Just going to take the freebie here. Miracle, I mean, no qualms with just dropping the Chrono to kill whoever is. I think Nigma knows. I think they feel pretty comfortable in this game right now.
Yeah. Right now, like Liquid, when they respawn, they have to do something. They can't just keep playing this farming passive game. They've got their Spirit Vessel finished on the Phoenix too, and they've got the Blink on the Axe. They have to start making stuff happen when these ults are on cooldown. They have to find something.
He's in the trees, but couldn't make a blink in time. Miracle's already out. Yeah, they really have. They've done nothing with this Blink Dagger on the Axe yet.
No.
Liquid. They've got to make moves with Boxy. Otherwise, that whole decent Blink Dagger timing it just becomes irrelevant.
Yeah. And this just gives time for all these ults to come back online. Like, they have to force something right now while a couple of them are down. Like, at least just try to force and push the tower here, at least. For some type of space for Mickey. Because the map, it's going to start closing very quickly for him.
And Enigma's just able to split up the map and get so much out of it. GH is bottom, Iron Man's chilling in the jungle, Mind Control's mid, Miracle's over by the Ancients, and Weehar's pushing top. This has got to be punished by Liquid. They have to do something with this Axe. Otherwise, Nigma's just going to continue to get that much more out of the map. 18 minutes in, we're seeing 3 to 4K lead. The lead is only going to grow for Nigma unless Liquid can make some plays.
I'm just eyes on Boxy really to try to set up for it as bottom. Another initiation. GH is looking for the play first.
I mean, Koifa, he's in a lot of trouble. He's going to pop the hood, and he has got the save of Insania. Meanwhile, Miracle, he's able to jump in, bash down Tiger, take him out. GH is going to go for the TP out, and he's going to make it away. They've got nothing to cancel the TP. Boxy will manage to kill RMN. So it is a kill. But still, they need more than that, Liquid. They've got to try and turn this into something more.
Unless they really do just feel confident that Mickey can just full-out carry this game. That's
he did do it the other day.
He has done it before, but I think there's just a lot of elements he has to worry about this game. Like Chronosphere, Lina, even Snapfire. Snapfire's been one of those heroes I feel like just actually handles the Morph really well. Spot him.
GH.
Liquid's getting aggressive.
There's a lot of back a bit. Boxy tries to get the call onto Weehal, won't quite be able to close the gap. They turn.
Here.
Boxy stepping in over towards Mind Control, gets the call off. GH getting low, gets dunked out by Boxy, but the Laguna Burst comes into play. They've taken out Boxy. Now Mickey, he's got to be careful. It turns into the Void form. He's got the time walk to jump away. Cookie onto Miracle. They're looking to take down some of these familiars. Koifa is able to get them out. I mean, Miracle's got Chrono in 2 seconds.
Back up in 2 seconds.
He's got Chrono. He's going to be able to drop it. Gets Koifa, gets the 2 birds. He's in on the target. And with the bashes of the Mask of Madness, that attack speed, he just takes the kill. I mean, it couldn't have been back up at a more perfect time there, that Chrono. As soon as it was there, I mean, you could you see the way that Koifa was sort of hovering around. I don't think he expected it to to be out when it was, and it was there. Miracle drops the chrono. His clean game continues. He's 5-0-3 on this Void.
Clean game for pretty much all of Nigma, except for GH's few mistakes that he's made, but he's still doing incredibly well. Look how farmed this Clockwork is. Halfway to an Ags. Zeus has now finished Ags. I feel like the onus is really on Liquid to start getting some type of advantages coming into this game. Or Nigma's they're just playing the farm game, and the farm game just plays so well for them. 17 kills as well.
Yeah.
Liquid has to try to make big moves when any of these ults are on cooldown.
A strange sort of situation for Liquid, because it feels like this. It was like this the other day, right?
Yeah.
Where Liquid, they had Boxy and Quakefoot just falling behind. Their heroes becoming slowly and slowly less relevant. Maybe Boxy can find a jump here, though. Miracle. He's off to the side. Quakefoot's going to spawn him with the familiars. Boxy's going to make the move to jump in onto mind control, and he'll burst him down. Takes the kill, but Mickey, he just got shot in the face by RMN.
Oh my god.
He just got scatter blasted straight in the face. He's dead. Boxy's going to die. RMN, he's picking up a triple kill. They look for the egg. Tiger does get it off successfully. He's burning down RMN. Will get the kill on the Snapfire, but now Tiger's going to fall as Miracle chases him down. I mean, Mickey, he was just on the front lines, full agi, and RMN just shot him in the face.
It's not that easy of a Morphling game. That's what we're saying. Like, there's so much different forms of burst damage for Mika if he doesn't play careful, and he did not give respect to that at all. Right into the Nimbus,
see that?
I believe.
I sort of lost where he was. Yeah, he waveforms in, and then boom. Pop. Yeah. Scatter blast and Nimbus hit, and he was dead. I mean, you've got to be careful sliding into underneath that Nimbus.
And this is when they're trying to make a move, trying to take advantage of the fact that Chrono was down. Now Nigma, they just go into two heroes, they take a Roche, and Chrono's going to be back up soon.
Unless Quakefoot can get the familiars in time, but he can't. Roshan down, they'll kill off one of the familiars. GH, he's already looking for action. He's got a hook shot at the ready, and he's in. Oh, slides around the familiar, gets in onto Quakefoot. Mind Control's got the follow-up control with the Light Strike Array. They should have the damage here, but okay, Insania's able to get the false promise off in time. Keep him safe, the Gluna's being thrown out. Miracle jumps in. They're going to have the damage to pop Quakefoot as this false promise comes to an end. And Miracle, he's got the control on Insania, takes out the Oracle. It's 23-8 now, 9k lead for Nigma. Holding that Aegis as well on the Void, as it really is looking to go the same way as the losses that we saw from Liquid yesterday.
Yeah, it's really feeling like not a lot of hope. As I think they needed to get the ball rolling a lot earlier here with this Visage, and with this early Blink Dagger on Boxy, they weren't really able to find too much. It's been them on the back foot this whole game, and yeah, Nigma Void, Miracle Void, looking good again. 6-0 and 8, 14 kill involvement. And they've got all the things to back them up too. Solar Crest finished up on Snapfire.
Yeah.
Everything just works. It works all so well around this Void pick with their draft and with their itemization.
Yeah, they did get pretty much a perfect Void lineup.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the times, you know, we obviously have seen Void coming in the drafts as that first pick, first phase, but then you don't tend as a team to normally get this caliber of heroes alongside him, and Enigma did this time. So much to work with that Chrono.
They saw the smoke there. Trying to get a big wrap around here, but it's an Aegis on Miracle.
Yeah, and Miracle that has his Chronosphere.
Oh my god, and a full MKB after that. Oh my god.
And he's level 18. He's got Chrono ready to go. This is an incredibly hard move for Liquid to make. It's going to be shouted out. They put the Thunder God's Wrath. They know they're on the high ground.
They're trying to catch the Zeus and this Lina and the Snapfire, these squishier heroes in the backlines, but now look at GH. He just parks himself between them. He says, go on me, please. It'll just allow Nigma to get a full free initiation, and yeah, Liquid can't go. They can't punish.
And this, I mean, as I said, we've seen it before from Liquid. It was seemingly the strat that they did last series. It was the, dear Mickey, please can you carry us? Love from Liquid, you know?
Yeah.
And he did, when he played the Morph yesterday, that was the game that they did grab, you know, for the jaws of defeat. It was when he was on his Morph.
Blink's cancelled. Boxy. He'll get away. But Insania, goodbye. Oh, the GG branch? Oh my god. No, he did. He pushed Miracle out with the GG branch.
All right, very, very nice.
All right, I mean,
at least able to keep coming out with these cute plays, flashy stuff when they're down. There's Miracle. He's going to step over towards Tiger. Tiger is able to dodge. The hook shot. Chrono's going to be dropped down. Quakefoot's pushed to the side. Mickey's going to come in and look towards Mike's They will be able to take down the leader. Mind Control goes down. Mickey turning into the Snapfire. Cookies over onto RMN. Miracle's trying to bash down Mickey, but the false promise comes out from Insania. They keep Mickey alive. Miracle turns over towards Quoifer instead. Can he find the last few hits? He can't. Quoifer's going to live. Boxy's in with a call. They've got the Supernova prepared. Is this going to be timed perfectly with the respawn? Oh, not quite. Miracle's able to time walk out to the side. Now backup's here. Boxy's low. Miracle going to start charging him. First hit bash. Stops Boxy in his tracks. Now Miracle's over for more. It's Insania, Quoifer and Tiger have to get back up to the high ground. GH has got the hook shot back up, closes in, pushes Insania back into the hands of Miracle.
Burning.
Miracle do manage to get GH, so Liquid finding some kills out of all of that, but still not able to kill Miracle beyond that Aegis.
No, and it's not really Mickey who gets any of these kills or any of these big things to boost him up. He actually has to run away afterwards and doesn't actually get any of that gold or any of that experience from those kills that they did end up getting from the buyback of Taiga. So Miracle, he just gets this massive growth here from the fight, but Mickey does not. And yeah, it needs to all go to Mickey. He needs all the gold in the world to try to carry this game. Did some nice plays there, as, you know, pretty expected for us now as we watch Mickey play Morphling so nicely with his Morph, just jumping in between the Snapfire and using all his spells. But it's just not enough at this point. They're just too far behind. And just such an overwhelming amount of damage really coming out from Nigma with this draft. Just everyone is just pumping in the numbers, really.
See mid. I get one of the familiars. Boxy. Oh, that's a three-man call. That's a big one. He's in on top of We Are. Is he going to get dunked? He gets the chance to get the Thunder God's Wrath out. Mind Control turns with the burst onto Insania, but Insania will live. The control. GH traps them all. Boxy and Tiger caught on the high ground. The kiss is continuing to rain down onto Quoifer. Miracle. He's in. The familiar's down. A disarm from Insania slows Miracle down temporarily from hitting into Quoifer, but the disarm comes to an end, and so does Quoifer's life. Now Nigma look towards Insania, as this time the GG branch won't save him, as they lose for Liquid. I mean, it was a great call from Boxy, but I feel like we kind of needed that call to happen earlier. About 20 minutes ago. Well, maybe not 20, but 50, you know, a long time before now. As now, it's just they're just too far behind, and even a brilliant call like that, it's just not going to cut it.
No, they're just too farmed at this point, really. Like you see GH, he has the Aghanim, so he just double hook shots the targets afterwards. Weehaw dies, but everybody else turns up in full force. And now Chrono's back at the ready.
Oh yeah, I mean, Nigma might even stick around to just fight again with that Chrono. Let's see how aggressive they want to play here. Keeping on this melee racks. Boxy's coming in with a call, but an instant dodge by Miracle. Cookie in. Find the space to keep hitting the racks here, Miracle. As he really isn't scared of much that Liquid can throw at him right now.
He's got the Satanic coming on the courier. Full Satanic, S&Y, MKB, 28 minutes. This is an absolutely unstoppable Void. Now that Berserker's call, you know, that nice 3.2 second duration, no longer. Versus all this juicy status resist. As yeah, just it feels so impossible for Liquid. They're gonna have to have some dream call from Boxy under a supernova to try to take this in any way at this deficit.
Yeah, it's just been another rough game for them. Yep. I mean, yesterday was a rough day for Liquid. The performances did feel rather lackluster, and in this game one, it's not looking like much has changed overnight.
Oh, it really was that period right where Boxy got the blink for like 5 minutes. It felt like they were playing very passive on the map, and it was Nigma just running at them and just forcing these mistakes. Got the ball rolling for them, and now, yeah, like we said, with this humongous advantage, they're just gonna they're just gonna push in. They don't even need the Aegis.
He's not died yet this game, so you know, no reason to believe that he would.
Yep.
So off the back of this
medallion, buff him up. 34 armor.
12-0-10. I think, you know, the Void, for a lot of teams, it has, you know, been a carry that you don't let them have. I think, you know, Nigma has to kind of be the team that's the top priority to ban that Void. And Boxy's going to try and jump this. But, I mean, there isn't any backup.
And now Tiger.
Boxy's dead. Tiger will get the dive out, but the Chrono's there, catching the two of them on the high ground. They're going to be able to walk over, take down Tiger, take down Insania. Mickey will manage to at least turn into the Weehaw and use the power of the Zeus against him. Mickey heading over to join the rest of the team. Miracle and GH trying to push Mickey off to the side. Cookie forward, they've got the stun. Boxy, he bought back for this. Miracle chasing him down. Boxy will get the call off, but the damage from this Void is just too much. He dies to the right clicks of Mind Control. Quite from Mickey, the last two left standing as Miracle. He's just chasing them down, diving them back up to the high ground.
He's a monster. The time dilation now. Uh-oh.
And Mickey, he's got no way out of this. There's another one for Miracle. He's just panning up the KDA right now. 15-0-12, 15-0-13. In they go. Hook shot and a jump forward. I'll get even more. As this game, I mean, this is over. This is absolutely over. 37-14, 23k lead.
Items. He's bullying. GH is pinging him. GH is like, don't be like that. Come on, man. Don't do this. These are our friends. That's GG.
There we go. I mean, wow. Nigma, they made this one look pretty easy. You know, the way that they played, I guess it just didn't leave any opportunities for Liquid to ever make the moves that they hoped for with this, you know, this axe, right? Boxy, he gets the blink. Nothing really happened. Nothing really happened from Liquid. One of the problems that we did see from them in the series yesterday, and Nigma did everything in the world with that space and time and actually ended up being more active themselves, as we saw at the end. Just the overall KDA from some of these heroes, and Miracle Void, flawless performance, 16-0-13. This game was not close by any means. This was a very one-sided affair here, Fogged.
No, it was a pretty difficult to make everything work together here with Liquid. I thought maybe this Visage might be the thing that allows them to actually play together, but it really was just Nigma. They were doing anything they wanted, it felt like, just dictating the pace, and Liquid, they were all just farming. It really did feel like from that 13 to 18 minute mark, Nigma was just literally running around and just being like, okay, we can just pick off these heroes here. So they really got to step it up here if they're going to be able to bring it, or just ban out this Void that might just make the drafts a little bit too easy for Nigma to make and wrap up. Yeah,
I feel like maybe just sort of simplifying it a little bit. I feel, you know, Liquid, it seems like they're trying to come out with those, you know, so those quite for, you know, last pick heroes that we saw yesterday, like the Lycan and here the Visage, and it just doesn't seem to be having anywhere near the same effect as it has done in previous patches. It's just not the same quite here. As, yeah, without a doubt, an incredible performance there. You see Miracle cleaning up some more kills on your screen in these replays. 16-0-13 for him. The team setting him up perfectly. And Liquid, they didn't look much different from what we saw yesterday. We'll see if they're able to fix it up for game 2, because otherwise, Nigma might just walk away with a very easy 2-0. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, as Nigma up game 1 right now against Liquid.
Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make you feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
A spanking handed out there by Nigma as they take the first game up against Team Liquid. Only one chance remains for the boys in blue here. Can they bring us back for game number 2 and send us to a third? You'll have to wait and find out, because for now, we're going to break down the first game here. So welcome back my panel for another time. I've got Dan on Kyo. Lads, Nigma, they had everything in their back pocket, and that's all they needed.
Well, which boys in blue? Because Nigma's blue, right?
They're purple and blue.
Well, I'm just showing my red-green colorblindness here, but it was...
That's true, that's true.
It was very much the game that Nigma wanted, right? It feels like reminiscent to these other... Like, that was a stomping, let's be honest. The net worth was pretty even until, like, the 20-minute mark of the game, but it always just felt like this Faceless Void, who is one of the hardest carries in the entire game, had no presence. He hadn't used his Chronosphere at all, and then once he joined the fights, there was just no coming back.
Yeah, I was expecting, like, a completely different scenario that, like, Liquid can be... kick out this Weeha from like level 6 from Koikwa, and after that mid tower go to this bottom tower and get this like towers down, but GH.
Yeah.
GH was insane. He played insane. Like, you know, people that are watching that are like, oh, he died 4 times in the laning stage. The amount of space that this man created was insane. He was always on top of Insania, making sure you had, a Lina solo matched up into a Morphling. So you're always going to win out the attack range. You're going to be able to harass down this Morphling, prevent his last hits. And as well, same sort of thing for the mid lane, right? No one could rotate through to make sure that Weeha was going to be able to either A, go down, or B, slow down his levels so that the Visage couldn't run him over. So I think GH was pivotal to all of that.
Yeah, especially like when you're playing this sort of draft, like Visage, Axe, those heroes are all time dependent hero. And like if GH just brings up like some numbers by him dying, like you're just completely ignoring, you're wasting Liquid's like 5 minutes to 15 minutes by himself.
And I think like there was some good individual plays there we've seen in the past 2 replays. You know, Insania with an insane GG branch juke, Boxy hitting a 3-man call, but they just didn't have the timing to be able to, excuse me, as Fog said, rally around each other. You know, you've got this Axe who had a reasonably early Blink Dagger, and you've got a Visage with the Familiars. You need to push that advantage before you're too far on the back foot, and they just never did.
Yeah, and it just felt like the back foot from most of that game, right? You see here the net worth is slowly creeping up when it gets to a point, and as you said, Matt, as soon as Miracle starts joining these fights, is when they start swinging in their favor. Maybe if Miracle was shut down a little bit more, he had to spend a little bit of extra time in the jungle trying to farm up a few of those items, but he got those at relatively quickly timings. You know, he got that silence from Yasha very early on, and then was able to just transition that into their status build that we talked about, and then it just gets to a point where it's a Miracle show again, right? Obviously, GH did a lot of work in that first, 15-20 minutes and then just to continue to play like a god. And I think what QO touched on in the pre-series here is Nigma in the playoffs are far different to what they are in the group stages. And right now they are making a stand for, heading towards that top 6.
But I feel like they were allowed to be what they were with this draft by Team Liquid, right? They let them pick the Faceless Void first. It wasn't banned out. I don't think the Void Spirit is something that Nigma should be overly worried about, but conversely on Team Liquid, you need to get rid of this Void, especially if Miracle's playing it. Now they're going to have the selection priority, Liquid. Maybe they're going to opt for the first pick just to make sure that they're putting Nigma in this more pressured ban situation. But I think there was a huge blunder letting that through, and GH finally is able to play a more aggressive pause for hero, and we saw that he made it work. Very worthy of the MVP in my mind.
Yeah, even like you have a look at his stats here. Yeah, they might not be the most flashiest of stats, but just watching the way that he moves around the map, he was always on top of Insania. And as me and QO were talking in the green room, even if he dies towards with Koifo making that rotation, you're wasting so much time for that Visage who needs to hit these early timings and take over the game.
And you've got good timings himself. I mean, he got a 26-minute Ags on top of his drums, and so we saw multiple times he popped that overcharge and was able to overclock, supercharge, I forget what it's called, but and just be able to get those multiple hook initiations in, prevent the Morphling from getting away, and all it needs is the Mortimer's Kisses and the Chronosphere to come in, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, I think Liquid has to change like a few things. Obviously, like letting this Nigma having Void was the plan. There was no reason for them to open up the Void unless they had counter to it, and then which was okay. Like all these Visage, Axe, like let's win our laning phase and like go into the tower so this Void doesn't get a chrono off in the good timing. They have to just throw away these towers, and if it all went as a plan, I think the draft wise it could be good, but like GH single-handedly ruined it, and like I think he really deserves the MVP for the last game.
Yeah, he was looking nice and hot. But speaking of hot, we do have, once again, our DHL drop quiz of today. It's been a lot of spicy ones so far, and let's see if it continues that trend here with our final day in the first round of playoffs. Let's throw it up on the screen and see if you guys can figure this one out. In which German city was TI1 held? A, Frankfurt, B, Berlin, C, Hamburg, or D, Cologne? A lot of beautiful German cities there on the list, but unfortunately only one of them was the host to TI1. It was the start of this amazing journey that we've all been on over the last 10 years, and I mean without that it would not be where we are today. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you do want to be a part of our DHL drop quiz, make sure you do use !DHL drop and the corresponding letter to the answer you guys want to give. There is also a link below where you guys can check out where you're standing on our live leaderboards as well, where you can win one of the wonderful prizes that we've got going on here in ESL 1 Germany. But that's it, it's time for our break here, and game number 2 is on the horizon, same with our DHL answer here. So join us after this break and we'll give you the answer.
Are you the biggest Dota 2 fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible Dota knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
Possible. This is 600 starting gold right here. If you do half the steps, trust me, you will get better.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, Corsair, Acer Predator, and Bitburger 0.0.
Welcome back everyone here to ESL 1 Germany. Game number 2 is on the horizon between Team Liquid and Nigma. But before we start getting into that, I have to show you guys the lovely prizes that you can win as a part of our DHL drop quiz. It's our final day here on the panel, so we thought we'd get everything out for you guys. We've got a mouse pad, we've got the i9 processor, and we've got my lovely new model here in front. ESL branded face mask. Keep you guys nice and safe and nice and comfortable as well. We've got the jackets here, white and black version, whichever you guys feel like chucking into your wardrobe. And also the tracksuit pants, and then on the back side of that, we do have our wonderful ESL branded socks. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's everything you can win here. So let's see if you guys have won so far with our DHL drop quiz answer. Throw it up on the screen, and it is Cologne D here. Everybody in the chat should have gotten that one. It is where we all started. It is where we all must pay homage when we do get towards TI, especially you, QO. You are the one that needs to pay homage more than everybody else here. So I'm sure everyone got that question correct. You guys can also check out the Motion blog below to see where you guys are standing on our live leaderboard, so you guys can win these sick prizes we've got here. But boys, it's time for game number 2. Game number 2 here, Nigma versus Team Liquid. This could be curtains for the boys of Team Liquid if they do not get this game going. But the draft is ahead of us, so that means we have to start getting into it. We have to start breaking it down. Anything that we're expecting, Faceless Void being number 1, right?
Faceless Void ban number 1. I just want to see Liquid go for a normal draft. I know it's not like their signature thing that they want to do, but just go back to basics. You know, you don't need to break the wheel or reinvent things. Just pick your Rubik, pick your Mars, pick things that you're really strong at.
It has been like a second time, like I think, like trying to draft around this rushed like draft when they don't have to. I personally don't understand why Liquid prefer to do that when Boxy and like Nikkei and like Koikfa is not. They're not like aggressive players. Like they're more like a stable and like a very team oriented. Like but if you just pick those heroes, you're not gonna be using your potentials.
Speaking of hero picks, Matt did point out the Rubik and the Mars. So it's stables here for Team Liquid, and then the Magnus and the PA is picked up here as well from Nigma. This was something that we saw OG run quite a lot. They did unfortunately lose one of those games, so 50% with it so far. But I mean, it's a very stable opener. They're one game up right now, so Nigma, they can do whatever they need.
Yeah, I suppose. I think this game it's actually okay for Liquid to pick something like the Phoenix. You know, it's the minus attack speed is going to be really effective against both of these heroes. You've got good combination together with the Mars. Insania is very capable of playing the Rubik in the POS 5 role. Or you could just secure yourself a solid laning stage by putting Tiger on the Rubik, you know, lift into Spear. Very easy to execute combination. So yeah. I think it's fine.
I mean, like, we've been missing this Boxy Mars. It was Void Spirit, some Axe, like, that doesn't really, like, put pressure on the enemy carries, and now we see Mars. So like the Liquid might have a little more aggressive like a thing coming out in the lane at least.
Yeah, I think so. I think Boxy's style of hero is, yes, he's skilled enough to play something like the Void Spirit, but you also need to be that tanky, beefy frontliner. You know, we've seen him play things like the Brewmaster before and things like that, just soak up a ton more damage. And I feel like that's kind of what they've been lacking a little bit this time around. So I'm happy to see the Mars. I'm feeling a lot more optimistic about Liquid's draft right now. But Nigma obviously realizing one of the weaknesses of the PA, if you're able to get through that blur, Viper's gone. So no more break for them. Unless we're seeing a Nyx assassin. You know, our producer Phil was like, well, maybe a Nyx, but
no, he didn't say maybe
this.
a Nyx. He said certainly a Nyx.
Not against this, I don't think, unfortunately.
Well, what are we thinking here now, though? Is this going to be like an RMN Magnus? Are we going to be seeing Mind Control pick it up? You know, we talk about Nigma when they pick Magnus. It is almost always Mind Control, but this is a new one.
GH Coddle, you would think.
You'd hope so.
Yeah.
It has to be.
Yeah, it's a staple. And I don't know, they might be trying to change the lanes up a little bit, right? They do it when they pick the IO. You know, sometimes they'll throw RMN together with Mind Control, GH with Miracle. I think this is another one of those lanes, right? You just get the Chakra Magic. You're able to spam out those daggers, harass down the opponent a little bit more. I don't mind it.
Yeah. Like, when you're laning with the PA and Coddle in the same lane, like, you don't really secure a lot of CS because, like, Coddle's really weak as a position 5 if you don't blast the creeps. If you don't blast and, like, pull the creeps so you get more EXP. In that way, it's efficient, but for example, hero like PA requires all the CS, so I'm just expecting that GH will be just playing Coddle in the offlane side, comboing up with the Mind Control, and RMM might just play Magnus as position 5 or Mind Control as position 3.
Do you think that that's a strong enough lane, though? Because Liquid, they've picked up the Spectre now. So usually when we see the Spectre, if they get the free farm, they usually win the game because they can hit those item times a lot faster. Do you want to try and have a more a mana abuser with this Coddle? Because we've seen it, you know, in times of old where the Coddle does abuse those heroes like Bristleback and stuff, right?
I mean, you can even just do it with a Shockwave, right? Like, make Spectre use a lot more of his his money on regen as opposed to... I suppose on Liquid side, they could just go something that's able to sustain in lane, like the Chen's still there. I really want them to pick the Phoenix, though. Now that they've got Mars and Spectre, I feel like Phoenix is the perfect pick to have.
Yeah. Phoenix, Mars, always strong hero. Insania can, like, just play Rubik 5. I'm only, like, concerned about this Spectre laning against this Magnus and Coddle.
Yeah.
They just opened up with Magnus and Coddle, and it just looks like they can Nigma can just put Magnus 3 and then like deny a lot of CS like, against the Spectre.
Yeah, I perfectly agree with that. And it is not necessarily passive, but you kind of struggle to see who they're going to, again, rally around. It's a Witch Doctor coming out, though. Okay, something that's able to sustain in lane. I suppose the lockdown is kind of nice, and with a PA, you can get a lot of burst damage done really quickly, so those Maledict ticks are going to start quick and fast, and a Storm Spirit coming through from Liquid. I mean, this seems like a normal draft, you know? That's the big difference. This is not a Liquid draft, but not necessarily like shading them or anything like that. It's just not their style. So maybe they're feeling a little bit of the pressure, just wanting to make sure that they're not going to bomb out entirely going with their style.
Yeah, I really like Nigma picking up this Witch Doctor and like just deciding this Magnus to be either position 3 or position 2. Just because like they already see the Spectre. But I also like Liquid's draft about this Mars, Spectre, Storm combination together. And as long as they get okay with the laning phase, I think all this Witch Doctor and Coddle is like the feeding material to Storm and Mars.
And I think that's the biggest reason why they picked it here, right? Is just because, yeah, they might be able to pick the Phoenix in the final pick if it doesn't get banned out, but this Storm Spirit's going to have a pretty free time, you know. If all he has to do is get away from the RP, and it's pretty easy for him to zip out of the ball. He can get away from the cast pretty easily as well. And, I mean, if he doesn't get hit by RP at this point right now, Nigma don't really have much of an answer for the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, they've got so many ways to start fights as well, right? You've got the Haunt, you've got the Blink. Well, you don't even need to go the Blink, right? On the Mars, it might be a case of going a Your Scepter, you know, force the PA to go into an earlier BKB than she might like. If you're really on point, you can stop the RP before it happens if it is a Blink RP or a Skewer RP combination. And we've seen plenty of times as well in the European scene, but as well as the Chinese, it's something that's always picked up just because, again, you don't need that other hero to set up your spears. You can just do it yourself. So, yeah, I'm much preferring Liquid's draft this game as opposed to game number 1.
Me too, here. I'm a bit surprised with this Coddle and Witch Doctor like duo support.
They're not roamers.
It's like a feeling of the Shadow Demon and Pangolier the other day that Liquid picked.
Yeah.
Phoenix is unbanned, boys. This is... I mean, I feel like it would be pretty nice right now. The only thing that you've got left is Weeha picking an egg hitter, which he could potentially pick up. You know, there's a few heroes that's left in the pool, like Alina would be pretty good if they wanted to go that for a final Weeha pick. But, I mean, I think that if they round it out with a Phoenix here, they've got a lot of tools in their back pocket to Team Liquid. And they've got a really strong lane as well. Mars and Phoenix are really strong against the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, all of this sustain, I suppose they need a little bit more, right? They need some sort of way to withstand the burst damage that might be coming out from the PA. And that's why I'm feeling so strong about the Yules on the Magnus in particular. Sorry, on the Mars in particular.
I want to see Nyx Assassin.
No, it's not the game for
Why?
Nyx.
We get to see this Coddle, and we get to see a Nyx Assassin. It's a direct counter, and then I think this
what, direct
Nyx
counter because of the break?
No, just because of the Carapace.
Yeah,
for the cleave.
No, you're talking about the
counter
counter
about the Carapace.
Yeah, the Carapace to counter a PA that has Empower on him is what I'm saying, right? You can just go invis, you can stand next to a Creep Wave, stun him into a combo.
Oh, yeah. That's another thing, but I'm just saying, like the Coddle or Spirit. We didn't have to discuss about this.
You guys theory crafted quite a lot. You know, that seems to happen a little bit here on the panel. You theory craft about.
Well, we want to see some new heroes, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're getting pretty deep into the hero pool right now. I think we're getting very, very close to only having single-digit heroes left.
I think we might be at single digits. I think we've picked about 110 so far in this tournament.
We'll have to double check, but I think we're very close.
4 ways to start team fights, by the way, on Liquid. So. Right now, okay. Ooh. I actually saw in the chat in the lead up to game number 1, people are like, man, why aren't people picking Necro anymore? Isn't it any good? It is against a Spectre, and especially against a Mars as well. You know, you can just dish out a ton of damage through using that Heartstopper aura. You're able to survive for your team a little bit longer. It gives you that little bit of sustain that I said might have been lacking. I'm still feeling stronger from Liquid, though. I feel like they're going to be able to run over this Nigma lineup.
Yeah, me too. Unless they actually secure this mid lane and the safe lane and off lane, like they have to get the certain like advantage in the lane. If they don't, I feel like they're just gonna get run down.
Yeah,
could be very, very scared if this Necrophos gets ganked a few times, right? Like they've got the Earth Spirit that can rotate in, whereas Nigma, they don't have any rotators.
If Necro dies once or twice, like this game is,
very
scary.
Very hard.
Very scary.
Yeah. All right, lads, final thoughts before we start heading into game number 2 here between Liquid and Nigma.
Liquid for me.
What about you, QO? What are you sitting? What are you feeling?
There's no break either. Who
Nigma...
built Silver Edge on this against a Spectre? No one.
Yeah. But like Nigma, like Miracle's just showing the dominance performance. I just can't go against it.
You did in game 1.
I tried and then it didn't work out. Playoff Nigma is a completely different story, so I'll just go with Nigma.
All right, so looks like my panel is split down the middle once again here for our predictions. Now it's time to head over to our casters for game number 2. It's going to be OD Pixel and Fogged.
else. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 just about to start here between Liquid and Nigma. Fog, what do you reckon out of this one? We had the panel a little bit split on which sort of way they wanted to go when it comes to draft. But what are sort of your thoughts on the drafts here?
Nigma, I actually like this roundup pick here, this Necrophos last pick. I feel like they've focused a lot on the lanes in this game, and I love the way they're actually going to have all 3 lanes set up. I've seen this Necrophos for Storm matchup. I've seen the Necros absolutely dominate the Storms most of the times. So I'm looking at Taiga to really be the one to rotate around and try to help. Because I do think that it's all up to like the first few waves, but if we was able to like double wave, you get this type of advantage, it can snowball really quickly for the Necrophos. So eyes are going to be on Taiga this game. He's going to have to be making a lot of moves around because he can't really secure bottom anyway with Mars. So he's probably going to do like a pull of the wave. And then I want to see him like almost gank mid almost at level 3 or 4 or something like that. Because they do have a lot of different ways to be mobile around the map early on Liquid. I look at Nigma's, it's much more just static in the lanes. Like the opposite of last game, where Liquid was very static in the lanes, Nigma this time are.
Yeah, I guess the reassuring thing, though, from Liquid's side of things is their draft, it's definitely a lot more normal, right? Where we've got a Spectre core, Storm in the mid, Mars on the off lane. This is something that isn't weird. We've seen other teams do it. It's worked, it's tried, it's tested. They're not trying to come in with any sort of crazy last pick. This is it's a solid, robust draft from Liquid.
100% agreed. And if the Storm Spirit, if Koiko does end up having a pretty decent matchup in the mid lane, which could happen, then you look at the draft, there's like little to no stuns for the Storm Spirit. So it can be a pretty free game for Koifa around that. So yeah, I think lanes are going to be incredibly important for Liquid, that they don't just get rolled over in them. So Taiga movements definitely going to be necessary, and we'll see how they're able to do versus a Coddle pick that we didn't really touch on too much, but it's the hero that doesn't get picked too much.
No, I mean, what do you think, looking at their lineup, was the reason why Nigma did want to go with the Coddle? I mean, other than the fact that it is GH Coddle, we know it's GH, he's amazing, but why the Coddle in particular this game?
So they had seen, they saw the Mars pick, and then they picked Coddle after. I think that in combination with PA, you can bop the Mars out of his ulti. It's also a really good team fight thing inside of Mars ult. You drop the Will-O-Wisp, and it kind of breaks all the aggression that can happen. And, of course, the Chakra. The Chakra with that PA is definitely going to be one of those big elements. And then also the Necro pick as a final pick to be able to Chakra him for those. As we see, quite the first lane, actually, he gets the double lane somehow. Don't really see that too often.
Guys, just able to run down. We are forced out a very early setup usage here. Whilst Quakefor hit the 2 and we are still at the 1.
He's getting 3 denies
got a lot
under
of
the tower.
denies, under that. Yeah, that's a very promising sort of opening wave here from Quakefor on his Storm.
Boxy bottom. He'll pop. That level 1 Maledict. The second time around, they're able to just constantly spam him with the daggers. And we're seeing what I was mentioning for Taiga. He knows he can't help Boxy. It's already a very tough lane for him because it's double melee. He has to just pull, get his levels, and then look to gank around the lanes.
Yeah, I think, down on that bottom lane, Boxy's got to be careful, right? As he's only going to become an easier target for these two. Even when the levels come in, the Maledict and just the burst and control with the slows and the bounces and the casts, it's a bit of a risky place for him to be. Top lane.
Sania.
See if they've got anything more here. Going to have a shockwave in a few seconds with a Mango if Mind Control wants to go for this. He does. No, he doesn't. A little too deep. Letting Sania get away.
GH didn't go for the Illuminate either. Doesn't want to, in case they miss, he doesn't want to waste all that mana. Wants to definitely have it, and they'll get the side pull because of bullying him away, though. So pretty big there for the side of Team Nigma. But Vickett, he's getting all the free farm up top. Continues eating that harass. And there's Taiga mid. That's exactly what I want to see him doing. Chilling around the mid area, waiting for an opportunity with Quakefor as he gets a level in the pull.
Definite kill potential. They might be able to just walk up a setup for it here. They can. Straight in they go. In with the roll. If they got the damage to take him out, they do.
Beautiful.
The move is made, and at the same time, Liquid also getting the kill onto Mind Control up top. They might even get GH2 chasing him down.
Tiger's cutting him off.
River. Coming from the high ground and in position. He's going to have a boulder available if he needs it. And there we have it. Tiger making moves already as the Earth Spirit, and not only getting involved in that mid lane, also able to help out with top.
Yeah, that's the perfect play that he does here in this early moment here is, we said, get that level 2, make the move on mid. It's easy kill threats onto Necrophos. If you're able to shut down Weehaw a couple times, like the panel said, he can get really punished. Like, chain deaths on a Necrophos, you can just start to chain feed.
Yeah, instantly that time, as soon as they started to poke at Weeha, GH just comes in with the TP.
Yeah, not your
They
usual
can't let
best.
Weeha die again.
Yeah, not your usual best kind of counter ganker or anything like that as GH, but having the chakra, just giving the refresh of the death pulse might be some situations where he can save Weeha. And this is huge. Yeah, Koifa has actually come out very far ahead because of this rotation and how well he did in the first 2 waves. Very impressed.
Yeah, we've seen how good of a game the Storm Spirit can have, right?
Yep.
The last few showings, it has been what it was the Afro Ninja games. No. Boromir. So, mixing them up. Yeah, Boromir. Yes, he was the one trashing them all. And yeah, that's another kill on him. And as you said, 2 deaths now. That's when it really starts to hurt for the Necrophos' early game. They've done it twice.
Because you picked this hero in order to smash the lane, and now you've had the lane completely go in the opposite favor. So you're gonna have to hope for something here. As you're into a lot of counters, you're into a lot of magical burst damage as this Necrophos, and silence is in control. It's not gonna be an easy game for Weeha to recover in.
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And yeah, I feel like if you're Liquid, you're extremely happy with what's going on here. Mika, he's not being pressured pretty much at all from the Coddle Magnus lane. Free farming up there. Mid is free farming as well. Boxy's suffering, but he's getting levels. So you're happy. You're super happy on the side of Liquid right now with the way these lanes have gone.
Koifa, he's going to bait with the bouncy rune. And he's going to try and see if he can burst down GH. GH. He's going to run. As Koifa got the damage. Has that ward up on the high ground for the extra vision, but GH too speedy. He's able to get out of there with the windlace. Koifa yet to spend his money. He's not picked up any boots yet.
And he'll take away the stacks, though, that he did see GH setting up. And they're going to give Taiga the mid lane for that experience. So Weeha will get a little bit of breathing room to catch back up here. But we will probably see Koifa. He's going to hit 6, and I want to see him save a little bit of mana, because they could look to pressure Weeha here with Taiga mid.
Yeah, we are stepping up aggressively onto the high ground.
He's actually moving toward top.
They're trying to go onto mind control, but mind control's out.
All right. Opts against it, buys his treads, and we see Koifa walking back toward mid. Rune, about 10 seconds, but they're going to commit first.
They get the roll in. Weeha's under the tower. He's going to pop the Ghost Trap, but the body blocks from Tiger's buying time for Koifa to easily set up a zip. Weeha's going to go down again. He's going to put the fire, but it won't save him. As that is a 3rd death in this mid lane at 6 minutes in for Weeha. A very rough start this game for him.
Ooh, and he gets his ward that he placed down, immediately dewarded by Taiga. Taiga's just taking all the boxes. He's doing exactly what he needs to do this game. Perfect so far from the Earth Spirit 4. Setting themselves up now, 5-1. And now Storm Spirit gets to go to the jungle early on, and like we said, Earth Spirit just soaks mid. Level 5 already on Taiga.
Yeah, he's had quite the start to this game. As he's got to be very careful around this mid, as it's not been a safe place for him at all.
Oh, most definitely not. He's going for any type of tanky things. We see the Bracer plus that null from earlier, and he's just going to go straight for some type of Greaves, anything to buff up the usual build on these Necros. But yeah, he's been slowed down a lot. So that timing is going to be coming a lot later than he would have liked. 1,200 behind Koifa because of Taiga's movements. And looking at this deep ward that they have, mind control, he's farming stacks. It's a free kill for Oh, just kidding, the neutral got it.
How did that neutral get that last hit? That's insane. Back over towards mid. Koifa is going to be able to get GH. We are stepping forward. Backups inbound as RMN TP's in, but we are not able to get a catch onto the members of Liquid. In fact, they're going to go back in on him. Oh no, we are. He's got the Ghost Shroud. Does have the help of RMN, but RMN can't save. He can't save him. That's a 4th death from We Are in this mid lane. It's just going from worse to worse for him mid.
And in the meanwhile, it's the Spectre free farming. Yeah, he couldn't be asking for a better game here from the side of Liquid. As even Boxy's getting stuff bottom now too. He's been getting great levels this whole game. He's already up to level 6, and he's starting to get last hits too. Yeah, Liquid just playing perfectly this game. Looks like a totally different team than the last game when they're playing with a much more normal draft.
Yeah. No, that really does seem to be the difference here.
Yep. Koifa going to find himself a nice regen rune, so he can continue to play very active. And yeah, I think we're going to have to see some adjustments coming up from Nigma. Just they have to play more around Weeha now. I think GH and RMN, even though it's not the best counter gankers, as we've mentioned multiple times, they have to sit around him. He can't die much. Like 4 deaths, it might be too much already. At least for him to recover his game. Miracle still is off to a good start here. He's got that Mask of Madness picked up. He's going to start getting empowered and start farming this Ancient stack that he does have ready. So he'll still be having a good game, but yeah, the other 2 cores have been significantly shut down already. I'm actually surprised how much Boxy was just able to get more than mind control in the offlane, which is very impressive.
And Tiger, talking about Boxy, he's moving with Tiger. They found Miracle time the Ancients. They're going to get the jump in, and they're going to be able to take him down before he's able to clean up the stack. Miracle, he's gone. As Liquid get the kill, Quaifa also able to zip in and find GH to the side. I mean, Liquid, maybe the draft's for the problem. As they've come in, as you say, with just a nice, normal draft, and they're looking pretty damn hot right now.
They're looking perfect. Like, this deep ward has done so much work now. How many? I think that's gotten them, what, like 3 kills, 4 kills, maybe more? Yeah, great invasive plays, and it's just setting them up to having a perfect start. Mickey already has the Blade Mail now finished up, and they stopped and stole all the Ancients for the catch-up. Top, though.
Gonna drop an RP. Blade Mail's out. Is gonna drop the ult. It's
Still okay.
Nowhere near enough damage. Mickey's just able to walk it off.
Uh-oh. Nigma's gonna be in some real tough game here in the next 10 minutes. As Liquid
Quaifa is gonna get the grab onto RMN. RMN goes down. Mind control. He's been split from the rest of the team. He's gonna run up with the skewer. He has the TP. Do they have any TP cancel? They don't. So Mind control actually able to make it out of there.
This is gonna feel like one of those like full-blown 4-protect ones from Nigma. They just 2 cores are completely shut down. They're 2 supports. It's very tough for them to make these moves around the map too versus elusive cores and tanky cores. This is looking pretty hard. I think most of this game is just gonna rely onto Miracle now after this start here. Liquid just exploding from the start. And looking at Boxy's got a real interesting item queued up here on the Mars.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't think I've ever seen that picked up on a Mars. Myself, personally, at least.
I mean, it makes sense a little bit, right? You know, you skewer someone with the spear. There's going to be enough time for the hammer to come down.
Better, you can get him like some solo kills, and maybe if he's playing on the opposite side of the Spectre and Storm having such a good game, he's just going to be able to do whatever. I think he's probably feeling like he has any options he can go for because of how good the start went. The Storm and Spectre lineup dominating the early game, probably feeling very free.
And I think probably the serious reason is the fact that Liquid's also like, well, we're winning. What are we lacking? We don't have any tower push, right? Yeah. They don't have any real way to hit towers. The Meteor Hammer's going to be that answer to help them actually do something early with this lead that they've actually been able to get.
Yeah, and he's got it already. So bottom tower, he'll be able to push it and take it pretty quickly. Yeah, I mean, it'll work. It'll definitely work out.
Top lane. Got the Death Ward onto Mickey. Now with the Maledicts, it's going to be a lot of damage. But not enough. He's going to play it safe. TP back to base. He's got the Horn up. If there's any opportunities to get out on the map.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And he's already queuing up that Radiance versus the Necrophos and versus the PA.
Oh yeah. I mean, he knows as well as
such a good
say,
game for it.
With this sort of opening too, you can definitely afford to go for it.
Yeah, PA doesn't go MKB either, and you can deal damage to Necrophos through Ghost Shroud. Commit on mid.
Going to be able to take down Insania. They're all coming out onto Quaifa. Quaifa also goes down here. A big hold, and maybe even more to be found. They turn towards Tiger. Tiger is going to have to roll up in a second. He's actually trying to turn and kill off Weehaw. Weehaw getting low, but another Death Pulse keeps Weehaw alive.
That's a lot of damage.
From Mickey coming in with the Magnetize, but Weehaw lives. They've killed off Tiger. They're very, very low, but Mickey can't finish them off on his own. A solid hold from Nigma in that river. I mean, we saw it coming into play. GH just laying down the Will-O-Wisp as soon as the fight takes place, and it's enough to stop Liquid from getting those kills. And Quaifa just caught by a Reaper's Scythe. We are able to finish the job.
Yeah, he does have to be careful of that. The first tick, the initial tick of that Will-O-Wisp will get him, and then they can always get the Reaper's Scythe follow-up. Yeah. He does have to play a little wary around that. Got to look for those backlines, and inside that little cluster where it was, that's where Nigma's lineup is very good, because then the death pulses are hitting absolutely everybody. Cast is actually bouncing decently. Finally some signs of life from Nigma punching back in this game.
And that miracle factor. I mean,
he's starting to get that farm.
His game's still looking good. I mean, as So we heard in the panel, QO sort of saying it's very hard to go against Miracle when it comes to predicting who's going to win these games, but because of what we've seen from him. Now, granted, a lot of that has been on the Void, so interesting to see how far he can still push these other heroes like the PA. But definitely not a bad start for him himself, despite the fact that as a whole, his team still definitely suffering against these early moves from Liquid.
Koikfa already has his Orchid finished. They're looking to get active here. Mid, Weeha.
Oh, Tiger with the roll in. Is there anything to save Weeha? He's able to put the mech. Ghost Shroud as well. He's going to live. Miracle jumps in over to Tiger. Tiger goes down. Miracle, does he want to try and chase for more? As Mickey falling pretty low hits to the Maledict. But this is the second time Liquid trying to poke around mid. It's to the point now where they're not actually able to burst Weeha. Weeha's getting the opportunity to pop his mech. And with those death pulses coming out thanks to the Chakra of GH, they're holding their ground around this mid lane and making it very hard for Liquid to push this tier 1 down.
Yeah, and they're itemizing to just buff up Weeha or Miracle. We see the Medallion coming out from GH this game. Probably going to be seeing Lotuses, Glimmers, anything to buff up these frontliners. As they do need it, because the thing about the PA too, he is into... Ooh, Koikfa's actually set a trap.
Gonna go with the silence. So they can burst down Mind Control before Mind Control's able to pop an RP. Mind Control is low, and they get the kill. Over towards Miracle they go. Miracle's gonna have the blur target. He's over to Weeha. Miracle gets away, but stronghold there from Koikfa, just waiting on the high ground. Confident that he could burst through Mind Control before he would get a chance to pop that RP.
Weeha leading the charge in the front. Picks up a new raindrop too. Any types of things that can tank him up.
He's just walking straight in. He seems happy to sort of bait them into action on the side. They get the Maledict to the cast down on a Boxy. Now turn towards Weeha, but the mech's pop. Jump forward from Miracle onto Boxy with the Maledict on, and Boxy's going to get taken down. Another move where Nigma are forming these fights, baiting with Weeha, and it's working out. They're able to hold on and stop Liquid from getting any further in advance, and continue to push Miracle towards what is going to be very quick item timings. There's Mask of Madness, Deso, level 12 PA is going to be online at a very scary time for Liquid. They've got to respect the burst that comes out from Miracle.
Yeah, and his big timing is going to be the BKB after that, if he chooses to go for it. Because I think he will this game, because there's so much control. And playing versus Spirits, PA is one of those heroes you want to be able to play elusive in the fights, ping-ponging between targets. Earth Spirit and Storm can handle that, so I think if he's able to get Deso and BKB at a good timing, they should be able to take a lot of these fights. Ooh, our man showed his face for a second. Koikfa is thinking about it, but there's a ward that he's standing on. And we're seeing the heals really kick in. The healing from the Witch Doctor, although it's level 1, but that in combination with the Necrophos. Liquid does have to respect that.
Yeah, they have got they've got the full vessel on Tiger.
They got the vessel?
Now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's complete, so... Solid way to try and control this sustain that Weeha has been getting away with.
He's got to get some charges. They got to get a kill for him to get that charge. And they're still looking to finish up Boxy's Blink Dagger so he can actually have this clear form of initiation. Because like we said, he went for this Meteor Hammer. He got the tower because of it bottom. But it is delaying his Blink a bit. And they do have a lot of different forms of initiation. I think that's also why he went for this Meteor Hammer. Because it gives him push, also gives him stats, and then he can actually be a frontliner rather than just being a blink and dying. Because there we have those good initiates. They're set up around bottom. Got the Haunt at the ready too.
And how's Mickey's progress on the Radiance? Looking pretty good. This stack should pretty much give him the Relic.
Every time I watch this, I'm just like, I hope the next patch really just makes it so Blade Mail or Dispersion does not hit Ancients. It's just so ridiculous watching a Spectre farm Ancients faster than most heroes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Has jumped up to top net worth.
Yeah, I mean, and once he has that Radiance, it's only going to continue for Mickey. Nigma's going to hunt. I think they know that they've got to try and hit back at Liquid before Mickey gets that Radiance complete.
Yeah, they do have a good timing too. They have the Deso complete, and I believe, the Greaves also complete on Weeha. They're looking to try to get some type of kills, clean out their jungle. They'll find
so they're gonna shred through heroes. Boxy, he's gonna pop the ult, turn with the spear. He's able to control Miracle momentarily. It comes to an end. The crits are there. Miracle gets the kill. Straight away over towards the top. Teeping in, ready to offer up backup for Weeha, knowing that it's likely that Liquid would look to make a move after that play down bottom.
He's walking in for the Invis rune, actually jumping into Koikfa. looking to give information for his team. And like you said, yeah, just immediately making the move, expecting a jump onto Weeha. Very heads-up movement from Enigma, setting up around top.
I mean, a Cask, a Maledict, and just a single crit will take down maybe even both of these heroes. I guess Quakefor's going to have the chance to dodge the Maledict ticks, but this damage is going to be pretty insane. They're going to try for this.
With the, I mean, he'll do it pretty healthy with the medallion and all the buffs up on him.
But did they have these wards and sentries down, right? They saw him go in.
They did see him go in.
Okay. Top lane, mind control. He's taken out. So he's going to be out of the equation for this Roche attempt. It's also RMN. Liquid, they're going to find the 2 kills up top. Miracle, is he going to be able to finish this? The Haunts come out. Miracle's got to get out. He can no longer commit for this one. Mickey popping the blade mail, chasing down Miracle. A buyback comes out from mind control. Tiger trying to roll him, but doesn't get the stun connection. Miracle turns with the crits onto Tiger. Tiger will fall. The Reaper's side finishes him off. Miracle falling low, but mind control comes across towards the side. He's still falling low. Finally goes down. Miracle goes down. Boxy gets the hammer off, but the RP is there. But they don't have the damage. With Miracle gone, Nigma are going to start falling apart as mind control falls. That's going to be a dead Weeha 2 by the looks of it. Quakefor bursts him out. As the attempt for Roche, it doesn't pay off there. Liquid, they read it. They go for the 2 kills top, swing round, put a stop to the Roshan. And with just 2 heroes up, just the 2 supports, very little it seems the GH and RMN can do to scare them. I mean, maybe just the fact that they don't have the best Roshan takers is going to be enough actually, as Liquid, they're not looking to confidently try and finish the Roshan off despite how low HP it is.
Quakefor's waiting for a rune. Yeah, they're a little worried about just the combo that can come out.
Yeah.
And they are all respawning, but they do have a DD. I thought Rubik stole Ghost Shroud for a second, or stole Reapers in the fight. He actually stole Ghost Shroud, but either way, the way that the way Liquid approached the fight was super nice, as you mentioned, taking out the top heroes rather than just going into the pit. They took out the numbers in the backup first and then isolated that PA. Very nicely done.
Miracle, he's going to head back in with the blur. There's now no Horn, so Miracle he's got one less thing to worry about when he goes for this Roshan.
Taiga is on the side here. He has Magnetize ready in a second. No vessel charges right now.
They've got multiple waves getting in. The courier will be sent forward. Boxy trying to set things up with a Meteor Hammer. Miracle's out to the side. They've got so many ways of getting into this pit. Are they going to be able to time it right? There's lots of sustain. Voodoo Restoration, the Death Pulse is keeping Miracle healed up. They're going to try and jump for the back lines, but already the Will-O-Wisp is down. Arena out as well. The silence out to all of them, but Roshan falls to Liquid, but Miracle's able to pick up the Aegis. So Aegis, it's on the PA. Another grab. They've taken down 3 of them here, as well as the Aegis out of the hands of Miracle. Perfect timing with the Meteor Hammer from Boxy as it comes crashing down onto Miracle as he respawns.
Insania. What a god. He stole Will-O-Wisp in the middle of everything. They just kept getting turned and pushed back into it. They couldn't leave. They couldn't move out of that fight. Even though they're getting all these death pulse spams and everything, this pulse keeping them inside the magnetize, keeping inside all of the damage that's coming out from Liquid. Oh my god.
Oh, that was a crazy fight for them. I mean, Liquid, they could pretty much get everything out of that. Sure, they didn't pick up the Aegis, but they got the Roshan kill. And my goodness, did they get the team fight win. Everybody on Nigma being taken out, and that Aegis immediately eliminated from the hands of Miracle.
And I see even the placement of the Will-O-Wisp too is actually pulling them and bouncing them into the Mars ulti a couple times there. What a fight from Liquid.
Now with a very solid lead. I mean, 22 minutes in, up 14k with a Radiant Spectre. Not many teams have lived to tell the tales when they've gone up against a team in this position.
No, definitely not. And all these fights have been kicking off in a time where Miracle, he's far away from BKB. We said that was the big moment for him when he's going to feel that big power spike versus this lineup, but
yeah, it's
overwhelming
just
magic damage. Yeah.
This Spectre Storm. I mean, Quakefor and Mickey just in such a solid position right now. It's really going to take something for Nigma to shake up Liquid's game here.
Yeah, look at Quakefor going in, just looking for these setups now with the Bloodstone.
They might just get the both of them. Tigers in with the rolling onto RMN, they do. As soon as that Bloodstone's done, a couple of charges.
And look at Quakefor, 13-1-8 this game.
Yeah.
Just perfect.
A little different, the last few years he's been on, he's struggled. We sort of had a lackluster DK game, a lackluster Lycan, lackluster Visage, and here he is, back on a hero that he's not only good at, but a hero that is just good right now. We're seeing teams have a really good time with Storm when they do have these sort of Storm players. And I wouldn't be surprised if we do maybe see, Liquid try and get more drafts where the Quake for Storm's going to fit. Because it's as good as ever. Bottom, big jump from Box. He's able to catch both of the cores here in the arena. They roll in onto We Are and Miracle. The ball of light is down, but so is that still from Insania, just controlling them up. 3 dead, 4 dead as Mickey cleans up with a triple kill. I mean, this game's looking pretty overfogged.
It sure is. Just some dream plays coming out from Liquid, and I've really just been loving Taiga this entire game. Just from the moment one, the way that he played to set up Boxy with the lane, help Quake a little with it too, and just enable his core so much. It's been phenomenal from Liquid the way that they've understood this game, the way that they needed to play, and it's been perfect so far. Little to no slip-ups from them.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And yeah,
under
with a
attack.
normal draft, we're seeing Liquid looking hot. Stop getting too big, don't get too big head.
too big
Keep
head.
it
I
easy.
believe 5 head is the correct
Dire's top tower is
term
under
this
attack.
deck.
Radiant's middle tower
No,
is under attack.
absolutely not. As this is working very nicely for Liquid.
Yeah, and again, I think the panel is going to talk about it too. This is Insania Rubik. This is another game where they first picked the Rubik, and he's played phenomenal on it. I mean, he's getting these dream steals. He only has 1 death as a Rubik in this game too. Yeah, it's been real solid stuff from everybody on Liquid. Enigma, yeah, just totally on the back foot, and it really feels like even taking any of these fights pre-BKB on Miracle, he's just gonna die. Mind control, he can't contribute much as this off-lane Magus. He's 0-7.
Miracle's going to try and make the jump onto Insania. Him out with a shockwave, and a crit will seal the deal.
I jinxed him. I gave him a compliment. Immediately dies right after. Guys, how big of a streak was that? It gave him a lot of gold. He had 400 to Miracle, so closer to BKB. It's going to be everything for Enigma if they're able to get this one. Still, I don't think it's going to solve the damage issues that they're really going to have now, but at least it'll give them some survivability.
And just these Spectre and Storm issues. Just these two, 15k net worth on each of them right now. They are so far ahead. Shiva's Guard, very close to being picked up by Quakefa.
Another DD at the ready. 20 Bloodstones.
They need some big plays here, Nick, but they've got to get some big jump RP from Mind Control. They still have that combo, an RP with an empowered PA. That can turn any game. This game is by no means over because they do have a mag PA. We've seen this combo just wipe teams that are whatever gold lead ahead because of the ridiculous amount of damage with the crit and the cleave.
The concern is if he crits this Spectre too many times, he might kill his whole team with Dispersion at this rate. BKB is done. So Miracle, he's gonna be fight ready. It's just is that gonna be enough at all? Because it's 18k deficit. He's definitely gonna be lacking some damage. But if they can just kite around the fight long enough and take out some of these cores, and Miracle can somehow survive during it, they could do some big plays. It's gonna take some pretty big mistakes from Liquid, it feels like, though. Or like you said, just a huge clutch RP for Mind Control. So they did get some information toward top. They're looking to gank toward the Spectre. The Liquid's aware. All back up together. Mika gets safe.
I mean, I think by Liquid, they don't really need to rush it. They're going to pop a horn, sort of see where things are. Okay, jumping around. They're going to be able to get on top of We Are and Quakefa with a big zip. Sort of poking at them. There's a little bit of an interesting entrance here to the fight from them. Miracle's going to pot the BKB. Mickey is dead. I mean, that was... just as I said, they could play it patience, chill out. Mickey's suddenly like, nah, I'm pressing R. And then he just goes in with the horn. Quakefa's like, I'm going to join in too. And then it's like, wait, why did we do this? And Mickey's like, I don't know. And then he's dead. That
looked really awkward, yeah.
Did he misclick his ult? I mean, did he just...
I guess they were hoping that they would pop somebody immediately with the Storm Spirit zip, but not the case.
That was...
Okay.
I mean, Mickey's dead. That's a huge kill for Nigma to get. They just
yeah,
end
the
his
BKB's
streak.
on CD, but they can definitely look to get chain kills here. But Foxy getting
Gonna
aggro.
try and jump in, but the RP's out. Mind Control's been able to lock down the two of them.
It's stolen.
It is, and it comes out onto Weeheart. Jump out from Miracle. Weeheart's going to get left behind. The rest of Nigma trying to bail. Tiger's going to be hot in the chase of Miracle, but he's up to the high ground towards Mind Control. They're still hunting. Koifu's out of mana, though. He's used all his mana here for that chase. They'll leave Mind Control behind as Miracle gets out with a TP. So Liquid able to at least punch back after that bit of an awkward play top.
Another phenomenal steal from Insania again, and he even finds GH in the mid lane.
Oh, there we go. Now Liquid still showing with the lead they have. They don't need no carry to be able to get the job done. So with Mickey dead on the sideline, still able to roll in and get those kills as they wish.
Got to be still have to be a little bit careful. You know, slipping up like that a couple more times definitely could enable Miracle to get huge, because he does have, you know, he got the Orb of Destruction. He's got his level 18, so he's getting these big timings here, kicking in as well for himself. But if Liquid isn't careful, they can hemorrhage a lot of kills.
Yeah.
The damage will be there. Reaper Scythe plus just a couple seconds of Miracle hitting somebody and they're dead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially so far, man's able to get the Maledict in.
Yeah.
Maledict, PA, and the Reaper Scythe on top of one hero. There's not really much you can do on Liquid's side to save the hero that gets gone on by that combo, right? They're pretty much guaranteed dead in the team fight.
Yeah, except for, I guess, Boxy, because he has the Yule Scepter. I mean, he can dodge a couple ticks, I guess. I don't know. I guess, like, Storm can dodge a couple ticks, but more than likely, yeah. These Reapers, that's all they have to be careful for, is just that first pop.
Yeah.
Keeping themselves still in a comfortable spot, and it's really, you know, Miracles. If he's able to get these next few items, it's going to be the big concern. So Liquid, they're still in a very comfortable scenario here. As their spec's still massive.
Yeah,
absolutely
still
massive.
20k lead. Smicket. He's got the horn ready to go. We'll see next time round, maybe a little more careful with how he uses it.
Yeah, these backlines are still so fragile on all these haunts. Especially RMN. He does not have anything to protect himself like Glimmer. As Foxy, he finds him.
Try the arena for RMN. Miracle's maybe thinking about fighting back at this, but now he knows TP backup's coming in, so they won't try and continue the fight. They'll just let RMN go.
Yeah, they can't fight unless they have the perfect positioning, really, it seems like, for Enigma still. Of course, with that 22k lead for Liquid, it's much easier for them to take the fights. Also, just as we've seen so many times, these Storm Spectres, they always get the initiation, and you're playing into a Blink Mag, so for Mind Control, it's always going to be hard. Miracle getting closer toward that next item. They're setting up on him mid, though, Koifu. I think he was trying for it, and there's Insania.
Yeah, they've got the Haunt. They're in with the Vortex pull back. No chance for the BKB to come out as they instantly grab him with the Storm. Mickey jumping in for more as he turns towards Mind Control and GH. Over to the high ground, Tiger and Koifu seeing if they can find anything, but the rest of Nigma are out. They're back up to the high ground. They'll get themselves away. But still, it's Miracle out of action, and he's of course, the one core that would be the sort of carry to save Nigma right now, despite how far behind they are. So anytime the Liquid can take him out, their game continues to get easier and easier. They move into the Roshan pit. Miracle down for 40 seconds. Mickey, full Skadi now complete.
Oof, and you know, the two best Aegis cheese carriers in the game. Another reason why we see these picked up so often. Still seems incredibly hard for Nigma, and they're just going to have to hope for Liquid to make these mistakes again.
Yeah, I mean, we see on the Dota plus win percent, it is a Spectre game. The Spectre's that far. He's at 99. 99, so you know, Gaben, he's giving Nigma a 1% chance this match.
It's the Mag PA factor, you know, that 1%.
It is the PA factor. You know, the RNG's there and the crits come through on top of an RP. That is that 1%.
And the repair kit, maybe. The repair kit sometimes causes a little influence as well, too. Causes people to make mistakes. Miracle's he's just trying to find any type of farm. That's why he got caught in the mid lane. Needs to finish up these next, what feels like next two items. I feel like he just needs Satanic and Basher, and that's when he's finally actually scary for Liquid if they don't make mistakes.
Foxy.
Miracle's gonna jump him.
Ooh, he's He's just going for it. They're going to commit with the RP. Will-O-Wisp down 2. So they can finish Boxy off. Boxy's able to push Miracle back with a spear, but they jump back in. Reaper sipes out. And Boxy out of the game for 95. Tiger's still going to try and roll forward, despite the fact that they've lost Boxy. He'll be able to roll himself back out of there. Quaker zipping onto the side, trying to burst Weeha, but Weeha still got the Greaves and a full wand. He's back up to base with a 4-star. Mickey trying to chase with the Blade Mail on top of RMN. They've got the dust. RMN does get taken out. So Liquid gets something, but they do lose Boxy. Mars out for 70. So they may have to again, just sort of hold off on trying to push their advantage towards the base of Nigma whilst Boxy's dead.
They do have the RP stolen on Insania. He is chilling on the side during all this, looking for it. So Miracle, he might feel protected with this BKB. This could be one that completely turns it.
Bottom GH shows himself in the lane, trying to push it out. Quaker very quick with the pick off. Back to mid they go. Liquid.
Look at him, he's setting up top. Might be able to find Miracle here with this RP and lift. He's smoked as well.
Oh, this would be huge. They're going to spawn him with a haunt. Miracle, he's going to go for the BKB TP out, but there you have it.
I think so.
Insania's in. The stolen RP put to work there as Miracle's TP put to an end.
This guy's Rubik is just, he's a good Rubik player, man. He's a good Rubik 5. A hero that I'm like a lot of teams don't like is the 5 position. They make it work. Liquid, Insania, somehow always getting these snags, getting themselves the biggest kill on the map and kind of securing their win even more so.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we're about to hit the 30k gold lead here.
Those type of steals though, when you get the kill, it's like a nail in the coffin. That one must feel so good for Insania.
Yeah, with that kill as well, this has been officially given a 0% win chance by Dota Plus for Nigma.
It definitely feels like it.
Well, the game is calling it. Gaben said this game's over, and that they haven't lost a tier 3 yet. So some confidence there from the prediction tool.
Quick Yules.
That's it. They can get mind control. They can. Mind control's out. So if they want to dive in for more, Miracle still down for just under 10 seconds. Space is here for Liquid to take the tier 3 and take this mid-racks.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And down to the bottom they go. No reason to back off.
Has been killed.
Repair kit will slow things down a little bit.
Just keep vesseling Mika, keep him in the front line, keep buffing him up. Mika's about to hit 25 as well. So I'll actually back away. Still giving some respect to Nigma, even though I feel like they could just continue pushing with the Sages.
I mean, they're 32k ahead.
I feel like they could have just kept going.
They are so far ahead. I feel like they could just A-click the throne and hands off the keyboard.
Yeah.
They're pretty big right now, Liquid, but playing it safe. They had, we saw obviously last game and the series the other day. They have been losing a few games, so they're going to make this one as safe and secure as possible. Still confident that there's no need to rush. They have a Spectre, a Storm.
They're both hitting 25 right now. Yeah, Spectre just hit 25. Storm is like, what, a couple hundred experience away as well? Yeah, 200 experience away. So get those two 25s and then look to end it. And we also have 37 minutes, so we got some neutral items from the pickup. And they get they get the Dream. All right, give that to either Quakefa or to Rubik. Definitely Rubik because he still has the RP stolen. The Dream pickup.
Yeah, they're going to try and get another use out of the RP with the smoke.
A timeless relic RP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gotta watch out for that.
Dire are scanning.
Full Abyssal as well on Mickey. So he can just taunt and get on one of these cores. They're gonna jump. They're in. On to Miracle. He's trapped in the arena. Miracle's going to be able to get himself out of this when he gets the BKB off. He'll live for now. He's looking for a target. He's going to try and jump over towards Mickey, but there's the stolen RP. Knocking him down momentarily, but the Maledict is down onto Mickey. Mind control! It's the 3-man RP, but is there any follow-up? There isn't, because they've used up Miracle. Miracle can't follow up the RP, but they do still kill off Mickey. Mickey goes down. Quakefa zips across. They've lost Tiger. They've lost 2 heroes. The push is over. Nigma, they're going to be able to push back Liquid. I mean, these 2 heroes are down. They don't have buyback.
Maledict Reaper Scythe is just deleting heroes from full HP. 4,000 HP Spectre just evaporated because of that combo.
Oh my goodness. That 0%, hey, just turned back to 1%.
That's not how that works.
Dota was like, you saw nothing. We never said 0. We never said 0. It was always a 1. It was always a 1. What are you on about?
I'll never forget at TI when we had that happen. Yeah. All the Val people were like, what? Mid-wave is cut though, Koifa. So the damage, this is all that's gonna be lost. But definitely some bleeding coming out from Liquid, and I already see this Rapier queued up for Miracle. He's starting to feel maybe a little hopeful.
I mean, this, Liquid are still, they're 30k ahead, but there's got to be a little bit of a worry when you're this far ahead and you're not quite winning the game. You're still having fights where you're losing heroes, and big heroes at that as well.
Yeah, and now they finally get out to pick up their own neutral items, and
yeah,
they've got some pretty decent ones. Timeless Relic. What else did they get? Havoc Hammer for the mag too. Yeah, some pretty decent pickups there, and now another tower. So some decent chunks of gold getting put into them, and we're seeing a lot of buff up items. I see GH, Lotus, Medallion, Force, Glimmer, everything in the world to try to buff and protect Miracle.
This is just quite remarkable that Nigma's holding whilst down this much against a Spectre and a Storm. Like,
they know that the Satanic is there for Miracle though after that last fight, so I feel like jumping him, it might be less of an option. I think going for the other targets is going to be much bigger for them now.
Voxy's running to try and start something here. Miracle's just going to go straight on towards it. They've got the car scout. It's going to bounce between the two of them. No, Tiger's got the BKB. Miracle is trying to finish Boxy off. Will he be able to do so? He does. Boxy goes down. Miracle, who's he going to target towards next? He looks towards Mickey. Mickey, still very tanky. Now the BKB run down on Miracle. Miracle can't stand strong anymore in this fight as he falls. Liquid over to Weeheart. They'll take down the Necrophos. No buyback on Weeheart or RMN now. So Liquid, this should be the window for them to at least get a second set of racks.
And in this situation, they can actually find those targets, get onto the back line, stop Mind Control from getting any spells off, kills off the supports too. Not even letting Weehaw get anything either, just a constant control.
Let's try and end this here. Miracle has got a buyback. Koifa. Got to be a little close, careful dancing towards that fountain as they do have the RP up. Buyback from Miracle will cause Liquid to hesitate a little bit.
Got the
lift up. He's got the BKB back up though, Miracle. And he'll be saved by the Glimmer. Turns towards Tiger, but Tiger with the Ghost Scepter, he saves himself. Miracle still trying to step in. 10 seconds until Witch Doctor's up, and it's pretty important. That Maledict is required.
They need the whole kit to take out the Spectre.
Yeah. And Liquid, there's still a tier 2 to be taken up top. So they'll back off.
Finish up some more big items too. BKBs looks like on both cores to try to prevent themselves from getting at least Reapered. The Maledict still will be an issue, but they won't have to worry about just getting Reapered in the midst of everything.
And Nigma, no, I think when you're this far behind, if you're going to come out with a big kill, it's going to be when you're making the play yourselves. They're smoking up. Let's see what they can catch. Can Mind Control get a big RP? If he can
They're playing a lot around the runes. I've been noticing this a couple times now.
Yeah.
Smoking just sitting around the rune, hoping that Koifa jumps in, it seems.
Roche is up, but of course, with this warding, Liquid fully aware of what goes down around here. Smoke's about to come to an end. Do they have another one to move out with? They do not.
I can't believe they're actually moving
this
out.
This
is 40k gold lead for Liquid, and Nigma is making a move out to go for a Roche.
I mean, a move that surely is going to be punished there. There's Liquid.
They're going to scout it.
Yeah, Miracle. It's going to get lifted. The Lotus, they'll be able to get him out of the pit.
Status Resist really being his savior right there. That lift duration a lot less than it would have normally been.
Mika's going to try and finish this.
That's pretty safe. Constantly sending the Illusionist cape into.
I'm not surprised that Miracle hasn't spent some of his money. Picked up the Demon Edge at least, as he doesn't have buyback.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Too
attack.
focused.
They're not focused
Their tier
enough to
four
realize
is,
their tier 4's
the
dying.
base. Yep, look at these.
The
Look at the melee
base.
creeps. Ping, ping, ping. Koikfa, he's looking at it too.
The creeps are doing it.
He's jumping in. Oh.
He's jumping out. Doesn't want to go on Iron Man. I guess the silence onto the side. They found Weehaw. Weeha's a little too far behind from them all. Mind Control's going to get jumped. He jumps in, but he's been instantly silenced. They've got the crits on Boxy, though. Boxy, he's very, very low here, and he's taken out. They take down one. The pull's there. Onto the Magnus. Can they kill Mind Control off before he gets the RP? No, he does still find the RP off, but he goes down. They've lost Mind Control. Miracle has to jump away as Weehaw, he's been left behind. He's still alive somehow.
Another
Finally
RP.
taken out. Got the knockdown onto Miracle and Iron Man.
And a Death Ward.
He's dropping it. Miracle is the last one left in the midst of this action. He's falling low, and he's taken out. As Liquid, I think they've finally done it here. As there's no buyback on anyone other than GH. It's up to GH to hold, and I don't think he's got it in him. Oh, actually, that's not true. Weehaw is up as well.
But there's no Miracle.
No, there's only the two of them. There is a repair kit. As Weehaw, he's running at them. He's trying to force them back. He will kill Tiger. But Mickey, Boxy, and Koikfa, they're all focusing the Ancient, looking to close it. They've got a fortification. I mean, they're starting to fall a little bit to the aura of Weehaw and the spam as well. Koikfa, he dies, feeling confident the rest of Liquid can close this up. Another repair kit is slowing them down, but it finally finishes. It took them their time, Liquid, but they do finally win this game.
Look at Insania.
That was.
He's probably like, wow, that was a lot harder than I feel like it should have been.
Yeah, I mean, they had such a lead. They were pretty much. It felt like they were 30k up the whole game. But it's a win. You know, they've won it. They were able to win this game too.
Yeah, and again,
it took a lot of work for them.
Yeah, and again, at the hands of this early pick Rubik with and banning out the Void this time, definitely working and picking themselves a much more normal draft, and just really gonna commend the support play of this game. Taiga, I feel like he did exactly what he needed to do, enabled Koikfa to just become this beast and to let him put pressure on pretty much all the lanes. It felt like Nigma from minute 10, they were just on the back foot completely because this Orchid was almost done. Koikfa gets just an amazing game, and Insania with some clutch steals as well inside these big fights that were Nigma was kind of turning some of them. Some good stuff coming out from Liquid. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, I think, as you say, just the play at the start that really slowed down some of these key cores like Weehaw early on. I mean, it just went to show the fact that Nigma was still punching back in some of these team fights when they were 30k down. You know, if you imagine that maybe Weehaw didn't get taken out as many times as he did early on by Tiger with those mid ganks, maybe Nigma would have actually been able to turn this one. But as it was, they weren't. Liquid do finally close it up, get the win here in Game 2. But as you saw there from some of the reactions at the end of it all, maybe not too happy with how long it did take them to end this, even with the lead that they had. As you see, a 34k up and still having these fights where they were losing big heroes like Mickey. But there we go. The series now stands 1-1 with Liquid taking this Game 2. We'll see who's able to push it to the victory in Game 3 very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said myself day after day, it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said all. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said all. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning.
It's not over till the fat lady sings, and fortunately enough for us, Matt's vocal cords are not warmed up just yet. We've got a Game 3 on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Nigma and Team Liquid 1-1 in their elimination series. It all comes down to this. One final game separates both these two teams from elimination. Now, I've got my fat lady to my left, and I've got QO on the end as well. Lads, welcome back here. End of Game 2, and that's the Liquid I wanted to see.
We just had dinner, all right? You know, it's... I can't control it. I'm a growing boy. I need it.
Yeah. What about you, QO?
I hate that I'm missing all these predictions.
And I'm actually getting Nigma ones right for a change. I mean, the curse is lifted. Watch, I'm going to get this next one wrong. But
It always goes to the thing where I said it like, oh, if the Viha dies 2 times, like they're going to lose.
You just got to have faith in yourself.
And
bro,
like,
you know?
the first game, if they don't push this tier 1 tower bottom, they're going to lose. Why does it keep happening that way?
Just trust your gut. I think that's the big thing.
I mean, QA, you're saying these things like if they do this, then they're gonna win. So why are you predicting against yourself? I think that's the biggest thing is you're predicting against yourself.
Like there's another way, you know. Like there has to be like a 2-way when we go into the playoffs. Like the both teams are very, very good, and they probably gonna abuse their strength, like abuse their draft, like in order to win the game. And yeah, like it's either one or the other.
And it feels like these small decision-making errors are just amplified when the teams are at this high caliber, you know. 4 heroes grouping up. The amount of times Tiger hit people with a 4 or 5-man magnetize was insane. You know, all of that burst damage coming out. I think he finished on 32,000 damage done for an Earth Spirit, which is pretty nuts considering all the other damage possibilities that you've got to come out. Insania, again, having another game where he only dies twice. Multiple stolen RPs. Just really good from minute 1, basically. You know, getting real aggressive, rotating constantly onto Weeha, making sure he doesn't have that good laning stage that he needs. And yeah, this was very much like the Liquid that I was expecting coming into these playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. They're doing a lot more in this game than what they did in game number 1, right? It felt like there wasn't really much for them to get done, but this game, Insania picks up his Rubik once again, which surprisingly wasn't even touched in game number 1, which was extremely weird for us. And then he goes back, plays a game like this, and then everybody else across the board for Team Liquid just playing more comfort. They give Mike this hero that he can go to the late game with. He can play aggressive if he wants to with that Haunt. He gets that Radiance up, and then there was just so many many times where the team fights were being turned around by Insania stealing RP, stealing the disco ball. He was stealing everything coming in from the Witch Doctor as well. It just got to a point where, yeah, they're 31,000 gold ahead. They still couldn't end the game, but as soon as that team fight came where they could, that was it.
Yeah, and even that previous replay that we just saw, I think that probably should have gone Liquid's way, but that was Quakeverse sitting on like, I think it was 200 experience away from his level 25, so they didn't have that slightly more burst damage coming through with the static remnants from the ball lightning. So could have even been a faster game for Team Liquid, but overall I think it was just a draft victory, it was an execution victory. Good job all around.
Yeah.
We're expecting more of the same coming in from Team Liquid going into game number 3. This feels like them falling back on the Rubik is a good start for them. They can put it into Insania's hand, and even they can put it into Tiger's hand if they want to towards the end. But, I mean, to me, Nigma picked some new heroes. They picked the Keeper of the Light and the Necrophos. But, I mean, did this feel like it was enough from Nigma? Are they still trying to put too much emphasis on Miracle when it comes to these games?
A little bit.
They probably aren't, but the game goes that way.
Yeah.
So,
but I mean, who else is going to be doing the damage in these fights? So, yeah, like we had, yes, he did a fair amount, but you didn't have the supports drafted to be able to roam and assist him. That's the big thing. You know, the Witch Doctor needs to stay in the lane, the Keeper of the Light needs to stay in the lane. So they kind of put themselves in a corner by doing that, and Tiger exploited it really well.
Yeah.
Yeah. It also feels like this Storm pick coming out from Team Liquid was another one of those picks where it's like, oh, Clover's on a really comfortable hero, and he doesn't have to worry about much as well, right? You know, we saw those... Every single time that we look at these draft victories, we always see these first 4 picks. And if you have those first 4 picks where you feel like you're either ahead or, you know, in a really good stead, then it just means the rest of your draft is going to be a lot easier.
Yeah, and the thing that I really liked about that draft as well, we mentioned it during the panel, it's they have multiple methods of initiation. So you're always playing kind of scared if you're in Nigma's shoes, right? It's not like, oh, they've used their Arena of Blood, so now we can move out and do something. Well, you've still got the Rolling Boulder, you've still got the Haunt, you've still got the Zip from the Storm Spirit. Like, there's plenty of stuff that can catch you off guard. So yeah, I think just being able to keep the enemy team guessing goes a long way for the Liquid style.
Yeah, damage from Tiger, like 5-man, 4-man, like ultimate from like the Earth Spirit with the urns. I think he did so much damage, like makes like a whole Nigma squad feel scared in the middle of the team fights.
Yeah, multiple times going in as well, and then immediately backing out straight afterwards once the Will-O-Wisp gets dropped. So that's a huge ultimate that suddenly Nigma don't have at their disposal. They're able to just reset, or even, you know, again, jump in over the top of that Coddle ultimate, and, you know, it's just so much more of an impactful team fight for Liquid.
Really felt like that game 2 was Liquid's through and through there when it came to the draft. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for yet another break here ahead of our 3rd and final game between Nigma and Team Liquid. Only one game separates them from elimination. Who's the one that's going to be going home? You have to wait and find out.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Bitburger 0.0. Isotonic, containing vitamins, and with non-alcoholic freshness. Bitburger 0.0. Always a bit more refreshed.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up?
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, Corsair, Acer Predator, and Bitburger 0.0.
Draft 3, Game 3, all good things come in threes. But now, as we get ready for our third draft of today, I welcome back my panel ahead of this. Dan or QO, lads. Matt, you've been a little bit of a diva in the break, but can you break down this draft before we start getting into it?
Well, all good things come in threes, except for this three. You know, there's two and then there's a +1 on the end. But we have to think about how they're going to be approaching this draft, right? There's so many heroes that need to be banned out that both teams want. The Io, the Rubik, Void Spirit, Faceless Void, Lone Druid, Magnus even. So something's got to slip through. Let's see if it changes up in this game number 3 draft.
I'm sure like Nigma has to do something about Rubik at least. I
Yeah.
think this Rubik position 5 is like way too much to handle.
And it's Team Liquid with the first pick as well. So I think that's really important that you just deal with that straight off the bat.
You guys are so smart. I've been so mean to you for the last 15 minutes, Matt, so now I'm going to give you a little bit of a pump up here. You've been so smart. You talked about all these heroes and they're picked or banned. So,
and the Lone Druid's made its way through. Koikfa finally gets his dirty hero for a change, so he's going to be very happy with that. And I like the fact that they didn't pick it up first as well, right? Because it's not really something that Nigma likes to do all the time, and it's not immediately giving away that that's the route that you're going to go down. Oh god, there he is in the back. Yeah, it's still scary, right? Like, you need to be able to think about, you know, something that's able to deal with him in the laning stage. You need to have someone that might be able to rotate through, because the Druid himself is still kind of squishy in the laning stage. It's all about his bear. So it's about dealing with that. What are they going to have to be able to roam and make that happen?
Yeah. I think they both picked like the most confident card, like coming out from this both team. Like Magnus Sven, like it's the most comfortable card from Nigma, and the Lone Druid from the Liquid. Only one concern that I have is they tried this like a pushing or something that's on a timer. Obviously, Lone Druid is like completely different hero to the Lycan that you don't generally require this time like pressure, just because
you don't run out of gas at like 30 minutes.
And it's a good tower pusher, but I think seeing that like past 2 games about this timing sort of window drop, the Liquid didn't really perform well with this sort of drop.
Yeah, I think so. And even in that game, I saw the Meteor Hammer come out from Boxy because I guess they were lacking a little bit of that lane push or tower push rather. Not going to be an issue this time around. You know, they're going to be itemizing a little more for team fight because the Lone Druid has covered that just in his hero kit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there are a few things that they could look to combo together with this. Maybe I'm thinking a Puck might be coming out from Team Liquid. We've seen Boxy play it well a number of times. You've got some good synergies together with the Dream Coil as well. You can kick people out of it and snap. You can Savage Roar and move all of them out of it and make it snap. I think it's a pretty decent combo.
Yep. Phoenix.
How do I feel that into the Lone Druid? Does the bear have the same hit count as heroes, or is it counted as like a non-hero unit sort of has like, it doesn't affect the egg? I'm pretty sure it affects the egg, right?
I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Are you sure?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm not a Lone Druid
The bear
player.
power shouldn't be the hero attack. Bear
It's like
power
a-
is like just an animal.
It's like a hero...
But it's a hero
creep
unit.
hero, or whatever it's called.
So it might count.
I mean, we get to see it in this game, so we'll be able to figure it out. Once
Anyway,
these
you got the
eggs are-
Snapfire to deal with it, so that's going to be the big thing that they're going to have to deal with it, and it was an instant pick straight after this Phoenix came out, so doesn't even necessarily need to be Insania's hero coming through. We've seen Meke play it plenty of times. We've even seen Boxy. Koikvo not so much, but I think you're pretty confident that Koikvo is going to be playing this Lone Druid. The other thing as well is you haven't necessarily revealed that Koikvo is going to be running at mid. It could just very well be in the safe lane. So... You know, against a Magnus, doesn't have a fantastic time against that if they were wanting to run this mind control mag.
Yeah. This, like, I mean, their draft is too fast. Like,
Liquids?
Yeah, Liquids draft, they're much more aggressive, and the teams who picked earlier, like, a map advantage, like, heroes. Like, first game, it was GH, like, stopping all this, like, early move. And...
That's what they needed.
Okay, yep, that's the thing that he needed. Like... It's all about, you can't just pick all these passive heroes with Magnus and just asking for them to come into their jungle and we're gonna be countering back. It's not that case anymore.
The thing that kind of throws me a little bit is that we very rarely see the Phoenix picked up by anyone else other than GH, and I would say he is their best Clockwork player. I mean, we saw it in game number 1. He did an insane amount of work. And RMN, I mean, he can play the Mag, he can play the Phoenix, and I guess he can play the Clockwork, but I'm not sure if you do want to play the Clockwork 5 with a Sven paired together with yourself, right? Like, you're not going to have the best of times.
Does that mean it's going to be like more of an audible with like RMN playing the Magnus, and then you'll have like a GH Phoenix with like a mind control Clockwork? To me, we've seen this before from a few of these teams and it hasn't worked out. When they're trying to pick these position 4 heroes that you have a very specialized player like GH, and you know it gets you into this awkward situation where you're kind of not having the best hero player matchup that you'd like.
I just don't want to see RMN playing Magnus. I think they've tried this like 1 or 2 times and it didn't look great, like both of the times. Like, so might as well, it might be better that Weeha or Mind Control just plays it as a core, so they get like really early in power and giving a Miracle enough space. But if you do that, your early game's gonna be a lot weaker.
Man, they've got a lot of turnaround potential here. Like, if this is a 5 Clockwork, you're just going to get straight up busted by this Slaughter. You know, if you're running into his face, he doesn't care. You're just going to turn around, feed a lot of gold through that way. And even the Sven, like, if it's someone else, like the Phoenix, let's say, then Sven's going to cop a lot of this damage. So I'm really liking this Slaughter pick. I suppose a weakness is that you're running a fair few melee heroes or heroes that like to be in close-ish range together against a Magnus and a Sven. So the Wombo combo potential is there for Nigma. You know, they could very well just get these clean 5-man wipes. But Liquid right now, they're in the driver's seat. They're playing a much more aggressive style.
I really do like Slaughter though, here, just because I know there's like some factors in the mid-late game, like it's a melee hero and they have this Clockwork and Magnus to lock him down. But you know, like Slaughter's the main concern is the laning phase. Laning phase, so he can get this Blink Dagger and Aghanim and BKB in the right timing. And it looks like even if Nigma goes like offensive trial lane and putting Magnus solo top against it, he's gonna be free farming. And even if it's a Sven at top, I think with the Earth Spirit and like a Slaughter against Sven plus either Phoenix or Clockwork, I think he's gonna be doing fine.
Yeah, I'm just like, would you still go a Midas on this Sven? Do you feel like that getting your experience up ASAP is the thing that's most important here? Because there's not an insane amount of things that are going to be dispellable right now on Team Liquid.
It's not Miracle style to actually get Midas here. I think he's always gonna be going for the Mask of Madness and the early BKB, so he can be involved in like early fights. But like we saw it in the last game about the PA Mask of Madness and Death of BKB, but like if you don't get a lot out of it with that timing, you're gonna eventually fall off even if you play with Magnus.
Yeah. So Team Liquid. Oh, okay. Crystal Maiden.
Okay, sure. It gives them more laning stage presence. I mean, does this then lead to the idea of Lone Druid safe lane and then the Snapfire mid?
I mean, it could be. Like, Mike has been playing the Snapfire in like any position, even as an off lane, like as well. I mean, yeah.
And he's been rushing the Ag Scepter as well. I think it was 16 minutes that he picked it up in the last time that we saw him play it. So I was initially thinking, you know, great, you can gobble up and spit in the Earth Spirit, get that silence off really quickly, but Slaughter just as effective of a target for that. You know, it might mean that he can build more self-sustain. Pipe of Insight, for example, or is Crimson Guard good here? I think a Halberd would be great on the Slaughter this time around. And yeah, you don't have to waste money on that Blink Dagger if you've got the gobble up.
Also something very hype here from the Crystal Maiden, level 20 talent. The attack speed.
Against the Phoenix, Yeah, it's not bad.
Very hype, very hype. We'll see if he gets to that point. You know, it feels like this. If the game goes late enough.
Yeah, I think if Liquid are going to succeed, you don't want your Crystal Maiden getting to level 20 because
but
then
what if
Nigma
Crystal
come back
Maiden's
in.
mid?
No.
Oh, a Night Stalker pick up here from Nigma. Okay, so looks like they're going to try and do something a little bit weird. Maybe RMN. Oh, it's a 5 Magnus.
Mid Phoenix.
Weeha Phoenix. Okay, against
who knows?
Against Mike.
All right, both these teams. I mean, a lot of these teams that we've been seeing in these European playoffs have been doing some weird stuff, boys. But mid Phoenix, this is something that I've seen from a few Phoenix spammers in our region, but it's not something that I'm too excited about. GG bet odds 100% even, except for
slightly for
0.01. I mean, that's basically as even as you're gonna get, boys. But with this draft, what are we thinking? Like, who's going to do what and where and why?
I think Nigma are trying to get a little bit too clever with this. I think I like Liquid. You know, their laning stage is good. You've got a comfort hero for Koikfa. Tiger played an amazing Earth Spirit. Mickey's shown that he's able to dominate the whatever lane he's put into and get early item timings. And then the Slaughter is going to be pretty damn effective as well, especially if he itemizes correctly against... Well, you know, look at all the damage that's coming out. Mind Control and Sven is going to be dishing out the majority of it early on. So I think something like a Halberd's going to be really effective there.
What about you, QO?
Liquid.
Who are you thinking? Predictions?
I like for the balance of the draft from the Liquid.
Yeah.
Like for Nigma, not too sure here.
All right, so it looks like both my boys here are going with Team Liquid for our third game here. So we're going to leave it with our casters one more time. It's going to be OD Pixel and Fogged.
Let's welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the deciding game 3 now between Liquid and Nigma. Fogged, where we're getting a big one. The Quake for Lone Druid comes through this game for Liquid. And Nigma, they've got sort of the full cleave going with this Sven, Magnus, and most excitingly of all, as we saw coming through, this Weeha Phoenix.
Yeah, and also just a fun thing to point out, the anti-synergy. Night Stalker with Phoenix. You know, you pop your egg, it's daytime in the fight. It's actually, it's pretty horrible to play Night Stalker a lot of times with Phoenix because of that. You just instantly get put into your slow, even if you are in darkest sections, because Phoenix egg takes priority. It makes it daytime, no matter what.
That's true. I mean, I bet if you look at the stats, there's probably not been many games where we've seen teams have those two heroes on the same lineup, right?
No, it can definitely be very anti-synergy. And I'm looking at Nigma and I'm seeing almost like all melee. And I see a Snapfire, Slaughter, and an Earth Spirit on their team, which are very good versus multiple melee heroes. They're going to be able to land explosive spell combos, I feel, on the side of Liquid. I'm really liking Liquid's draft if they're able to keep the pace and keep setting the tempo. It's GH, he'll be able to scurry away. Up top.
Top lane. Foxy coming in with a crush. Will manage to secure that bouncer rune for them, but we did grab the bottom, and they'll get the one in the river as well, so 2 for 2.
Really, really liking Liquid setup. I think if they're able to just set the tempo and set the pace in this game, and they just don't give Enigma just breathing room to just sit back and farm with this Sven and Magnus, I think they'll be able to take this game fairly quickly. I think this is going to be a pretty hard one for Enigma.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see just how this mid lane goes. You know, we are on the Phoenix. He's against Mickey, and we saw the other day Mickey. He had a great lane in the mid on his Snapfire. He was looking very hot in the laning stage.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the mid Phoenix either. There's a big reason why we don't see it. It's just not that strong. You'll get your levels at least, and I mean, we'll see what Weeha's able to do with it. I'm not too certain. As he is playing versus some very traditional counters. He's playing versus the Snapfire, so that egg a lot of times, it's just going to get a little shredded.
Yeah, I mean, we see teams sort of take the Phoenix off an off-lane position. It's got the Fairy Fire. So
that was close.
Yeah, we'll live. See Mickey holding back on wasting the mana on a Scatter Blast, where he saw Weeha had the fire to go.
The cooldown on Fire Spirits is just so atrocious. This is one of the big reasons why you don't see it played. It's like 51 seconds. You literally just don't, you only have a spell every almost 2 waves, it feels like. Mickey, he's just able to spam. He's actually a natural bottle builder. Phoenix is not. Definitely, it feels awkward for Enigma here with this draft, with this setup here. Their lanes are also, it's double melees in both side lanes. So I feel like the lanes for Liquid, they're always going to be fine here. It's a very farm, very passive kind of draft coming out from Enigma, I feel. And yeah, they're actually going to move and look to pressure. I like this move from Liquid. Taking Sania top. Koikfa should be fine for the most part bottom if he's able to get a good positioning of the wave.
They're going to find RMN here with that help from the slow at the Frost attack from the neutral creep, and that'll actually set up for first blood.
In war, a fool's first lesson is
I like this a lot. This is it's extremely weak lane from all 3 lanes, pretty weak from the side of Enigma. I think Liquid should try to take advantage of them just like this.
And is there any sort of way they can punish Koi for being on his own down here, or is it just too hard with the heroes that they have in
when
the Enigma?
When GH has a couple levels, he can. I think when he's like level 2 and level 3, he can start to look and wrap around Koikfa and look for these kill setups. It's a little hard with the Night Stalker, but you know the cogs are going to be so strong if he's able to isolate. But Enigma, they're actually in trouble here up top. Miracle, actually just scurries away.
It doesn't look easy for him now against these 3 heroes. They're going to be very ready to battle him each time he tries to find farm in this lane.
Yeah, how's the mid matchup doing? Yeah, Mickey is winning the matchup. Weeha is getting some last hits, but he's definitely going to fall behind. As Miracle getting blocked up here. Nice skewer from RMN.
And GH. He's over as well. We'll get in onto Insania. Miracle trying to run back in on this. He is a little low on him. As once we see this happening up top, mid lane, Mickey found the solo kill opportunity. Top lane, they do lose Insania, but that mid kill, that's the big one. I mean, as we saw Mickey mid Snapfire the other day, it looked amazing in lane. And I feel like this game, up against a Weeha Phoenix, he's kind of got it on easy mode here, Mickey.
He really does, and he has some really good heroes, as Panel mentioned, which he will, if he goes for that Ags rush. With Slardar, Fox doesn't have to go for Blink. And speaking of Slardar, top Miracle might actually go down to these 2.
The skewer to take him off to the side, and Sania's trying to get him with another Frostbite, but Miracle able to stay alive and get out of there. Still, though, taking a hit on the farm, slowing him down early.
This feels like such a hard game for Enigma to play, honestly. I feel like this is going to be such a farm game from them. Like, I'm watching GH, he's starting to prepare these stacks and everything, but I feel like this is a really, like, Miracle. You gotta, like, everything is going to be on your shoulders this game, because I'm not seeing how it all comes together. And this Snapfire's free farming, Lone Druid's free farming, Slardar's getting a great lane too. Definitely concerned for Enigma.
And it really is just the fact that they decide to have this Phoenix in such a high priority position when there's a Snapfire in the game. Like as we said, top lane Insania. Let's get caught a second time.
I tested your metal. and found it wanting.
Yeah, it's like GH's rotations with Clockwork are going to be the thing to, if he can get good ones, to secure them a little bit of the early game, and then Miracle really has to carry super hard. It seems it's going to get really difficult really fast versus this lineup. As I don't know how they really fight as 4. Fighting as 4 with this Phoenix when he's the high priority hero, it's going to get focused that much more.
Bottom. Set up onto mind control. If they've got the damage to take, and they've got the root. They might need another if they want to try for it, and Weehar's going to come in and help out. Slow down the attack speed here of Quake's bet.
He jumped in, though. We'll be able to get away. Up top, GH. Again.
Trap Boxy. And with the drag back of the Shockwave, they've got him. So despite the trial that did start up here from Liquid, Nigma have been able to break it down. And Miracle, he's getting involved in these kills. 1-0-2 already in the safe lane, Sven.
Yeah, GH coming in clutch in this early game. Setting up for all 3 of those kills. But what level is Mickey? Mickey's about to be level 7. Weeha is level 5.
They've got some insane kill potential, of course, with these kisses.
They can set up onto Weeha if Taiga sees an opportunity. The wraparound is coming, though. Mind Control, he has the nighttime. He's level 4. Looking to make an early move here as this Night Stalker.
Yeah, running down Mickey. Straight in they go, in with the silence. Tiger's going to try and roll in, give some safety for Mickey. The Sunray is burning him down, though. Mickey tries to turn with the blast, but the burn from the Sunray kills him off in time. Now Tiger also found a very good move here from Mind Control and GH to come in and give Weeha some involvement and some big kills here, taking Mickey out of the lane.
And a lot of times, you know, the first Knight is used to just farm the lane and catch yourself back up, but he can't farm the lane versus a lone Druid. I love that Mind Control just makes the decision. He identifies that it's just impossible bottom, and he catches Weeha back up. They have to slow down Mickey's farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe try a second time, Mind Control. It's going to dive in. Would be pretty huge if they can do this 2 times in a row, but Tiger's around. Mickey's able to... Oh, that cookie, though!
Oh, my God!
That cookie! They do turn with the egg, but they've got the hits to get it. I mean, Mickey and his cookies, he had a brilliant cookie the other day. This one was even better.
Mid-dive, he catches him from using it on the creep. That was just picture perfect. And look at his build that he's gone for. Look how tanky he is. Double bracer plus that crown. They commit so much onto him and can't bring him down.
What a cookie there. And
beautiful.
Big team moves as well, you know, having Tiger and Insania around. Just enough hits to take down that egg.
Keeping themselves all farmed up on all 3 cores. Yeah, we do see a Miracle. He is still farming very well, but we see the cores of Liquid. They're all farming incredibly well. Like Lone Druid, he's not getting pressured at all. Boxy's gotten away with pretty much everything. This is looking like the dream setup here for Liquid. Definitely want to see them just look to play extremely aggressive, though. Match every single one of Nigma's moves in this early game, because you know they're going to be playing this farm style with Sven. Miracle will not be ready to turn up for a very long time. So I think they can look to set up on these towers pretty soon here with Quake.
I see us mid. We are on GH around, but lots of back up here for Mickey. In fact, Tiger's going to go with the roll-in. Try to get the cookie combo, but we are able to dive before it was held back by either the Frostbite or that cookie.
They're looking for the active moves, though. Trying to make the moves on mid, because their 2 side laners are free farming, so just trying to get Mickey enabled a little bit more and try to pressure that tower.
I'll have to come back here.
Let's see if they do look to make any move. Mickey, he has the ult up available again. I feel like he could look to make a move up top here. Around Boxy, who's very strong right now, and it's just the 2 supports up top right now. Boxy, he's getting set up on.
Try and run it.
He's coming in yet. Now they're coming from Liquid.
Weeha diving in aggressively. He's kind of low. Boxy will hold him back for now with the crush. See if he can buy enough time for them to get. He's still alive. Boxy's able to walk away from the 3 of them, and now the backup's in from Liquid. They're going to get the kisses out. GH is trying to run. The Supernova being used very far away from anybody. GH, is he going to tick out? He won't. He's actually able to live there on about 13 HP. So they keep everybody alive.
Yeah, Raindrop saved him again. Another situation where Raindrops just always ends up saving people.
I think Boxy overall, he's going to be happy with that one, though. 3 heroes chasing him out. And they could not kill him.
He's getting away with everything. Like he's died the once, which hurts a little bit because of GH's rotations, but this is the dream start here for Liquid. Slardar free farming all 3 cores off to a phenomenal start. Getting these early item timings. I do want to see them just looking to pressure though. When Koikfa is ready to do his thing, when he's ready to actually walk up and hit towers, I want them all to sit behind him and get ready for it.
A soldier's fortune.
This'll come in handy.
And I mean, is there going to be some pressure from Liquid to keep the pace up? Like, is this a game where you don't want to go late against this Sven? Or do they still have good heroes to match up against Miracle in the late game?
They probably don't want to take it like super late because of Sven and Phoenix, but they do have a lot of different tools that they can look to take it in like the mid and later stages.
He just walks into Koikfa.
He wanted to cut the wave, but yeah, the bear was there. And now those towers, this is the big move, is when Koikfa's ready to go for pushing them. How can Nigma react? Gonna look to do their own pressure play down Miracle. There's gonna be reactions. Looks like Liquid's trying to set up for this.
Insania. It's gonna get gone on straight away by Mind Control. Miracle trying to come over as well to deal with the Crystal Maiden, and they do. Insania gets blown up. Cookie over to the side, doesn't get the connection with the stun, but the slow from the stone from Tiger comes in. Mortimer's Kiss is immediately put to a stop by the hook shot. And Mickey's tanky. He's running out to the side. Dive forward from Weehai. Has got Supernova up if he feels that it's necessary. Won't need it to kill off Mickey. Now Weehai turns somewhere on a Tiger. They'll be able to clean up the triple for Mind Control. So the Magnetize brings them low, but Mind Control's out with the TP. Box is going to try and run over. Thinking about going in onto GH, but won't be able to do so. As Nigma's aggression pays off. They do lose Miracle, but they get quite a few kills for it.
They bring all 5 heroes to outnumber. Koikfa, he knows he can't make it down here, and he's just going to push top. He actually gets some decent damage on the tower out of it all there. And great outnumbering coming out from Nigma, and a great hook shot from GH.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Can they actually take the tower, though? This is Weehai playing with Boxy.
I mean, Weehai still wants to... He's still got the egg, so he still can look to fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still 2k lead at the moment, with the fact that they do just have their 3 cores in a slightly better spot. Koikfa's Lone Druid definitely the big scare. We've seen many times when he's having a good start on this hero, things become very tricky for the challengers.
So far, Mind Control and GH are definitely carrying the weight on their shoulders this early game, though. Making these moves around, coming in clutch for their team. 2-0-5, 4-1-1.
Koikfa in the river.
Active. Ooh, the Bears does get caught. True Form is popped.
He's able to get that ult off. He's going to need some assistance, though, because this Sunray is doing the damage. The Brute will hold back GH. Mickey stepping in, Cookie in on towards the Clockwork. A roll forward on the side. Miracle is able to stop Insania in his tracks, but Insania turns with the Frostbite and the ult. They're kiting Miracle up to the side. They focus the egg down. They've got it. They take down Weehai on the front of it all. So far, it's just a 1-for-1, and there's the roll. Tiger closes the gap. The kisses are coming in. Koikfa's got the bear on top of Miracle. The final few kisses landing in onto Miracle's fan. Mind Control down as well. As Nigma just trying to push it a little too much there. You could tell that they were getting pretty excited with that burn onto Koikfa. They were burning him pretty quickly. They wanted to chase for the kill, but it ends terribly for them, with Liquid able to hold their position. The Supernova, again, no surprise. This ult is just not going to be very effective against Liquid's lineup. They're going to kill it most time.
No, it's never going to be effective, really, and it's the hardest target for them to actually go on. Koikfa, like, sure, he's getting Sunrayed, but he pops True Form, and then he has this Spirit Link, so he's just sharing lifesteal. It's not actually doing much damage because he's just lifestealing off of 2 targets, and it puts him in a really awkward position that Boxy he's able to just man fight and hit Miracle, and the fact that he can do that is a humongous concern for Nigma. The Sven just not looking strong at all right now in this game, as there's just so many different counters, and a well-composed draft from Liquid is working out perfectly right now. Koikfa's at some insane item timings. I think he has the desk, so.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And all in all, I think, we've seen it twice now. There's this Mickey mid snap fire. Definitely something that you've got to have in mind when you're drafting against Liquid. As just the fact that you put him in this mid lane, and Mickey he just destroys it with the people. But both mid performances we've seen on the Snapfire, he's outplaying the mids very well.
And now they're setting up for Roche. God Strength is going to be coming back up, but there's... Okay, Egg is also going to be coming back up, but this is looking like a real hard fight for them to go into. Boxy has Blink.
Let's see if Nigma can put a stop to this, GH. Does he want to try for the hook shot steal? It's getting low. Off to the side, Boxy crush on a mind control, holds him out of position so he can't get in. Roll forward. Now GH has got an opening. He's not going to be able to time it, as you say. Tiger just messing with GH, stopping him from being able to get in on this. The kisses come out. They've found mind control. So not only getting Roshan and an Aegis, they'll get a kill on the Night Stalker too.
It just feels so hard for Nigma to fight into this lineup of Liquid with this like quad melee draft. I mean, I kind of count Phoenix even as, I mean, he's not melee, but you get into the midst of everything. It's this full melee draft, it feels like, versus just heroes that are amazing versus melee. Lone Druid, Snapfire, Slaughter, Earth Spirit, these heroes, they thrive versus
Miracle.
this.
Chases on down bottom. Cookie in. Allows Boxy to close the gap with the sprint. He's in with the crush. Iron Man's going to come across, try and offer some safety, but he's been silenced. The RP comes out, but it's only onto Boxy. Tiger's able to step in, get the Magnetize off. Boxy, one final crush, but the Sunray Ray from Weeha does kill him. So turn up from Weeha, does manage to swing things around. Now with the dive in, looking for Tiger, but another roll away with the boulder. He's out.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Sadia. Well, this is the gobble up. I'm going to spit a creep in just to stop their aggression, but that does show. We do have an Aghanims finish now on the Snapfire too.
Yeah, and all of this time, Quakefa is just hitting the creeps. The bash is going to be done very soon after this Deso.
He's getting perfect, like just super fast item timings, and his team is just constantly fighting. And Boxy's going to respawn. They're going to look to fight mid. They can match any of Nigma's moves here, as it's a level 10 Phoenix, and that's the mid Phoenix. He's not even level 12 yet, so it's still that level 1 egg that will pop in almost every scenario.
Still looking very hard for Nigma to deal with the farm that Mickey and Quakefa have right now.
Yeah, and Miracle, he's not getting the space to farm really.
We are in the mid.
He's so far behind.
Quakefa gets a hit in. There's the spit. Gobble up, sends him in onto Weeha. He's going to try and sunray his way over the trees. Still alive, finally falls though. Just nothing he can do to save himself, Weeha.
Radiant's bottom tower
Starting to cut some waves, playing a little bit more of that farm game we see on My Control, trying to just get anything they can out of the map. They know it's going to start shrinking, so they have to do some type of clever movements here to make space. This tier 2 tower, this one's going to drop very fast here, and it's 17 minutes, so outposts are going to start being available for Liquid to take too.
Radiant's bottom tower
They've got to do something about Quakefa. He's 3-0-2, and it just feels like when Quakefa's in this position at this moment in time, he doesn't lose these sort of games. This is not a game that Quakefa is likely to lose.
No, there's a reason that Liquid, they open up with it so often.
Yep.
This time, sure, it's a second pick, but there's a reason why they do like to open this. They know how to play with its timings. As Miracle up top, they're looking for him. Tiger actually connects.
He's able to get him with the stun. The Gobble Up stunning him as well. The Bear's inbound. Iron Man's going to try and come across, help him with the RP. But Quakefa just brings the Bear back up to the side so he can get straight back in onto Miracle. They'll take Iron Man down as well. It's more kills for Quakefa. His game just getting better and better. Mickey.
And GH.
Starting to look pretty difficult here for Nigma. 14-10, 5k lead from Liquid growing. Miracle, the one with the power, but he's dying. They are able to kill this Sven. Even with this rushed AC, it's not really doing a whole lot to protect him. They've still got many ways to fight him through this AC rush that he's opted for this game.
They have such a well-rounded draft. That's like, Kyo was mentioning it on the panel, how it takes everything. It has great magic damage, great physical, it takes buildings, it takes Roche. It really takes everything. Well, Enigma's it's a bit strange, right? It's the mid Phoenix. They have the Phoenix with the Night Stalker combo. It's a very tough lineup to make work and to execute. Magnus almost has Blink, which will help things a lot, but Liquid might just be too far ahead for them to actually take any fights.
And Miracle is just going to need a lot on top of this AC. I mean, I only imagine, he did go for this AC rush because he felt pressure to come into the fights with something that would benefit the team, but Obviously not sort of your standard that you would be getting straight up on a Sven. Of course, not just enabling you as much as the more standard stuff, so the S and Ys, Echoes, Ags, BKBs. It's going to postpone those items that allow you to be active in the fights, and the AC just doesn't seem to be keeping him alive as maybe as much as he'd hope it would.
Yeah, it's a build that he needed to go for versus the Slardar plus that Death alone druid.
Yeah.
Outpost TP's coming in. He just does get reclaimed.
On Miracle, boxes him with a crush.
Oh my god, Miracle's just getting destroyed.
I mean, he's just dead. He's dead. GH is going to go down. It's just going to be another cleanup from Liquid here, as they are cleaning up every single fight. RMN, he's trying to hide, but of course they've got the vision on him. They'll fear him. He's running back and forth. There's no escape for him.
He did get to buy the Blink Dagger before he does die, at least. But yeah, I think we're really seeing how every single one of these fights are going to kick off. It's just
they're pushing the base. It's 20 minutes in. You got a Deso and the Bear, of course. And they can't stop this Nigma. No, they're going to lose a Rax here 20 minutes in.
And they can't even show heroes. They'll get gobbled up and chain stunned. Look at Boxy has the bash right now. Someone steps up, they're ready for it.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
As this one, I mean, it's really looking like that. I mean, what is there from Nigma and the heroes they have that can turn this game? Like, what's going to change?
I'm not sure. There's a lot of anti-synergy in their draft. It feels like
it is a weird draft.
And the Phoenix, and just so much melee versus what Liquid has. They just have like literally some of the best heroes versus melee. Like Savage Roar and Slardar, and even Snapfire. These heroes just excel versus these melees. Yeah, it just feels like it feels so impossible. They're gonna need what feels like an RP into an egg popping for them to try to take fights, but Liquid's not going to give them that opportunity.
There we go. And the River Nigma smoked up. They're going to try and make a jump happen, but Boxy, he's able to run into it all. In fact, he's able to jump over to the back lines. They do the hook shot onto Insania. Insania will go down, but in the river, Tiger and Boxy trying to keep Miracle and RMN preoccupied. Quoifer's able to pop the ult, Fear back onto the clockwork. The kisses are coming out. Miracle and RMN, they're just dying to the Mortimer's kisses. Miracle is surrounded by Boxy and Quoifer. I mean, it's looking pretty helpless here for Nigma.
Yep. Boxy just jumps in and he plays like the best anti-carry ever. Miracle's just controlled, trying to chase him in the river, just getting plowed by spells. They kill absolutely nobody, and that really feels
this is... I mean, we saw, Liquid in Game 2. They held a big lead, but it took a long time to close this one up. This one, I don't think this one's going to take nearly as long to close up. We're 22 minutes in. Liquid, they could probably just end it within the next 2.
Yeah. At least get a Rax advantage, another Rax advantage, and then back up as... they didn't be able to find these two
They're just cooking in. They're in onto We Are an RMN. They're both dead. They're both dead. As they'll come in with the buyback on We Are.
The Glyph Towers killing everyone?
The Glyph Towers did more than Nigma's done this entire game.
Yeah, they all actually 3 heroes.
Those towers need a promotion.
They will at least protect their Rax. But yeah, just it feels like they'll never be able to fight. Miracle, he's getting close to BKB, but even then, we're seeing just the control coming out from the physical.
I mean, Quoifer's just going to have so many items.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's pretty much got the AC done. So now that AC that the Miracle went for has been effectively nullified.
He's got a Basher on top of it too, so even when the BKB does come out, he'll have the control versus it too. Liquid fully prepared in case of anything. Even starting to itemize just in case of the Sven getting any type of like Aghanims or anything. See Blink Dagger on Mickey. Just they're fully prepared in case this game does go to the worst. Which it definitely feels like it's not going to.
There it goes.
How close is he to the AC on Quoifer? Are they gonna look to finish that before the fight?
No, I mean, they can, right? They can play it pretty chilly, Liquid.
Yeah. They can just smoke and go into a Roche at any point as well too, and they'll just kill it. Boxy has a full Aghanims now finished up too, so he was already a frontline beast. Now he's gonna have puddles every single time. They couldn't kill him even without this. Yeah, this is gonna make it impossible.
And these deep wards too. I mean, they know exactly where Miracle is. They see him running straight out into the jungle.
I'm still surprised they haven't just gotten into the pit and killed in 5 seconds, because they have Slardar plus a Deso AC bear. Maybe they just really want the AC to make it die at that super fast speed, as he does have it finished. And I have to imagine they go for the rush now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is some insane stuff. 24 minutes in, Deso AC, Masker Manage, Basher on Quofa. And I think, well, all in all, the crazy thing that Mickey, he's farming just as fast.
Yep.
With the action that they've found as Quofa's Lone Druid.
And the Rosh is dead. They've already gobbled up Boxy in preparation to get some kills.
Oh, he's in. Oh, and he's actually... Oh, wow, that was a perfect gobble up. Catches RMM post-blink. They knew where he would be blinking to. I mean, Mickey, precision aim there.
I love mid-snap fire, honestly.
I think Mickey does as well. I think Liquid do.
I'm liking it in most of these roles. Like, even if they had somehow done something else and put the Lone Druid mid and had him like in some other lane, I'm just liking Snapfire, period. This hero just feels so good in any role.
There we go.
The puddle's down.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So they're going to go for the wraparound. They're trying to get onto the squishes on the back. They're looking for Incendio, but the gobble up. Mickey just shoots it in onto Mind Control. GH is going to whiff the hook shot. Mind Control's dead. The cookie in onto GH. The two of them are down. They do have buybacks on the both of them. They're going to need to use it if they want to try and form some sort of a defense here, but the Rax are just getting taken down by the bear. Quite for fears back RMN. It's a melee Rax gone. Nigma can't do anything to push Liquid off this. They're trying to beat into the bear. They can get it the once, the fear. And they still find it. The bear will fall, but the melee racks are gone. Liquid got what they came for. They can play it pretty relaxed again. They're still tier 1s to be taken on the bottom lane, so Liquid can wait it out and go for those.
Yep, just play it careful. Just play right outside here. If Nigma shows at all, you can jump them. But they don't need to force anything too hard here. Just let Nigma make the mistake of walking into you, which they're about to do.
They're walking in. She's going to start things with a crush. Quoifer. He's going to get RP'd alongside Insane with the damage from Miracle. They're bringing Quoifer low. Can they quite kill him off? They can. The Aegis is taken out of his hands. Supernova Stone coming in with the multiple kisses onto Miracle. Miracle's got the BKB. Vessel's down onto Quoifer. They're actually able to kill him. Hook shot over to the side, but GH falls for his attempt. Weehar's low. Mickey turns with a little shredder onto Miracle. Cookie in too. Miracle, he's getting low. Tiger rolls in, helping Boxy and Mickey take down Miracle as Mickey finishes him off with a shotgun blast. That's Liquid. They're even chasing to see if they can get the catch onto RMN. I mean, it's a punch back from Nigma. They do get Quoifer, but they don't get the other big kills. Mickey still lives. They're able to move on, continue to take objectives. It's something, but it's not nearly enough from Nigma.
Feels like it comes just a bit too late as they finally get this synergy coming out. Like the RP as well as the egg does finally connect onto the heroes in a very ideal position, but yeah, there's just too much farm on the rest of Liquid still. Mickey, he cleaned up everybody. And now he's got his little shredder uses attack damage, and he's got a crit on top too.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, this is where the game gets fun for Mickey. I mean, and he's been having fun already when he starts to be able to sort of move into the right-click territory.
Yeah, and we've seen this a couple of times from Liquid. It's not really about, you know, we've seen a little bit of both versions, sure, where it's Mickey playing like the Morphling super carry, but we've also seen a lot of drafts where Liquid, they put themselves in a nice tri-core position, keep themselves very farmed, and this is one of those where we see even when Quoifer doesn't contribute much of anything in the fight, Foxy and Mickey can carry hard because of how far.
Yeah, I feel like we have seen more success from Liquid in these recent series when they do switch those sort of roles up, right? Mickey is more the playmaker, and Quoifer, he's allowed to go for the Mega Greed heroes. And that's the thing, right? But Quoifer, that's one of the things he is known for. He's his sort of lone druids, these heroes where he can go for the Mega Greed.
Yeah. It's all set up bottom. Nigma, they're around here. I don't think they want to fight around a tier 1, though.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Very surprised to see them postured around this area.
Yeah, this is unlikely they're going to be able to get a jump on Liquid from this angle.
Dire's bottom tower.
They're trying to play around their ward that they have down, some little bit of vision.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, that looked like a very scary place if the fight did kick off for Nigma. But if they can keep jumping onto Quoifer, if they can delete him again, we can see that they do have success at least in that. If they can somehow round up and get the other heroes too. Outpost being pinged. They have 30 seconds to get over there. They should be able to on the side of Liquid. Deny more experience toward the side of Nigma. And just play it safe. Wouldn't be Liquid if they didn't win with a 40,000 gold lead.
Yeah, I mean, as much as the sort of lead came out quicker this game, yeah, you are right. You know, it would be very Liquid-esque to not win the game now, but win it in maybe 15 minutes time.
Yeah. Sort of in such a position where it feels very unthrowable. Like even if they did make some crazy plays, they still feel like they have this great lineup. So it might be one of those where they just chill back and get their farm.
This one still is. It's only at a 99% win chance for them. It's not at the 100. You know, we saw them being able to push it to the 100% win probability in game 2 before they went for the close-up.
Oh, the pings on the side are coming out. It seems like Mika has identified that they are along the tree line there. He started pinging exactly where GH was. I think he saw the rocket.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Of course they would find an Orb of Destruction with a Slardar and a Lone Druid with an AC Deso.
I think that's Gaben saying, come on, end the game.
Yeah. He's like, Boxy, there you go.
Like, come on.
Here we go. Gobble up.
Oh.
Send a creep in.
The skewer on the bear. Trying to burn it down with the Sunray. But the bear's fine. He's out. In fact, he's still hanging around underneath the Sunray. Miracle. He's outside of the base. He's going to have to put the BKB.
But they forced the
try
BKB.
and turn, but he's been bashed. And he has to use the remainder of that BKB to run back to safety.
He can't fight now for what feels like 55 seconds. There's so much control that Liquid has in their draft. Yeah, definitely push it in now on their side. They can take advantage of that BKB being on cooldown. They can look to take out that tower. Miracle is parked right in the front, though.
But, I mean, Liquid being Liquid, they can't push because they're Liquid.
Because they need more gold.
Yeah, Miracle can't fight because his BKB's on cooldown. Liquid can't fight because they're Liquid. They don't want to fight.
They don't want to go to the high ground. They're terrified of the high ground.
We don't want to. We'll chill. As they just split up. Because why not? The game will end when Liquid wants it to, and they don't want it to end yet.
At least we're setting up the panel for a nice question of, they can set the thing and just ask Liquid this, what's going on? Why can't we break the high ground with 30,000 gold leads? Nah, this one, they're like I said, very comfortable spot and still getting this crazy amount of farm, but...
Well, soon Nigma can catch some of them off guard here, because as I say, Liquid, they didn't opt to push, they opted to split up across the map.
Boxy, quick blink, dodges the Ags Sven stun, so now they know that the Ags is also finished up on Miracle.
GH, he's in onto Insania, but the Bear's in there with GH. Koifa's Bear taking him down low. GH several shots to the side, but the little shredder takes him out in an instant. Over towards the side, Boxy keeping tracks onto RMN.
Look at Miracle dying to Koifa. Oh my god.
I mean, this Bear is just beating him down. Miracle, look at the BKB off for the quad strength. He's able to turn, actually killed Koifa, but the rest of the BKB tried for the TP out. He's not going to make it away though. They've got the damage to take him down through the BKB. As Liquid, they'll lose Koifa, but the other 4 of them stay alive. 29k lead. They're about to hit the 30k lead, and I think that seems to be the number at which Liquid say, "All right, we can end it." 30k lead, we can close it up.
Structures are fortified.
Oh, but Mick really wants his 25 with his Daedalus though for the multi-shot.
We got a solid 55 seconds. No Miracle.
They got the Megas this time.
Now the question is, do Nigma have any repair kit this game for some similar shenanigans as we saw last game? They don't. This time round. They're going to look to jump in onto RMN. RMN goes down. Mickey punching into Weehaw. Mind control falling to the ult of Insania. They'll cookie in onto Weehaw underneath the tier 4s. He goes down as they'll have the space to finish off these racks. And almost certainly the game here for Liquid. Tier 4s they go. Everybody's dead on Nigma. Nobody's got a buyback. Miracle's up in 10 seconds if he really wants to give it one final attempt, but these tier 4s are falling. Yeah, buyback from Mind Control.
But just to watch, really.
I mean, Miracle's up, but there's no God Strength for 15 seconds.
Let's see what he can do.
Let's have a look. Clock's up 2.
But so is Koifa. He's running back over.
Yeah. and bringing it in. GH is going to TP over to try and get on top of Tiger. Miracle being beaten to by Boxy. Get the hook shot in onto Insania, but Insania is saved by the cookies. They take him out towards the side. Boxy and Quaifa staying on top of Miracle. The roots, the bash is holding him in place through the BKB. He's able to stun, run to the fountain. He's got the God Strength, steps back out, but instantly to his death. As Liquid, they'll turn back towards the Ancient, and again, about a 39k lead. Pretty similar to the ending of Game 2. Liquid, they'll end it. They'll finally close it up, and with that, the series is theirs 2-1 against Nigma, as this series really did take a big turn for the worse for them after that ending of Game 1. We saw some big confidence at the start of this series. You know, Miracle's Void dropping items, and then 2 games back-to-back where Liquid, I mean, they just wanted to make sure that it hurt, right? You know, they wanted to go for the slow, painful killing, and they certainly did that in both of these games. They played it very casual and safe, but were quite the lead both times. And Enigma just looked a bit lost in Game 2. In this Game 3, they looked incredibly lost, Fogged.
I really did feel like in Game 2, I think just we had, the snowball deaths really hurt him so much that Liquid was able to just take advantage of that. Liquid played super well this game. This one, I don't really know what Enigma could have done too much better. I felt like their draft was just really hard to play. And like I mentioned, a lot of anti-synergy kind of stuff going on here too. And I think Panel talked about it too, how when Nigma is playing with RMN on this Magnus, they seem to suffer a little bit more. And I feel like Liquid, they took advantage of all the weaknesses of Nigma this game and just ran them over. They had this very clear and cut draft that just looked like everything made sense. And I feel like that's what I'm seeing from Liquid. They look the best when it's just keep it simple.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we saw Liquid struggle in the series they had yesterday and in Game 1. Then it all sort of clicked into position. They hit some solid drafts whilst towards the end of the series, Nigma really just sort of looked like they lost the way going for these very alternative mids such as the Phoenix from Weehaw. It just didn't really work out. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Liquid, they're going to be moving on 2-1, knocking out Nigma from the competition.
Spills your blood, a whisper down fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another, find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry, with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my plan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up.
At the start of the day, I said we'd have a few sad fans towards the end of this series, and unfortunately for the Nigma fans, they're the ones that need consoling here, with Liquid completing the reverse sweep and finishing off the series with a 2-1 score. Now, as we get into our Game Fuel post-match, I welcome back my panel to break down that series as a whole and us moving forward here for ESL 1 Germany. Dan Okyo, lads, welcome back here to the panel. We've got a series done and dusted here, the first one of our elimination series, and unfortunately for Nigma, they're out.
It really felt like it came down to the draft in every single one of those 3 games, right? Like you were a little bit on the fence, Q, about how are they going to execute. Like if they do this right, then this draft is going to work. And you were, I feel like, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you were a little bit hesitant about that. You're like, oh, will they do this? Will they do the right thing? They did, and it paid off each time.
Yeah, finally. Got it.
You could trust the players to execute the right strat. And yeah, it was a really clinical performance, specifically in that game number 3, right? It just felt like with this mid Phoenix, Fog mentioned it, you even have like the counterintuitive nature of the ultimates coming through from the Night Stalker and the Phoenix. Like you're not going to kill anyone, and it never felt like they were in any sort of danger.
Yeah, I think this is what happens if you like have to use this Magnus as like position 3 or position 5. I really dislike about this position 5 Magnus. I was wondering why can't they just do Phoenix 5 and just Magnus mid? Like, like I know that like Magnus is like passive on the mid lane, but this is even more passive.
Yeah,
so
you just can't get anything. And like we've been saying before, when it's been playing in the side lanes, when those fiery spirits are on cooldown, you can really exploit the lane. I thought Mickey did a fantastic job doing that. And yeah, it just felt like they were trying to be a little bit cute. I think very smartly, Liquid made sure that they didn't ban out the Magnus. They weren't really all that concerned about it. It's clearly the Faceless Void that gets enabled by it, and that was the one that they focused in on. It got them the victory.
Yep.
Yeah, we can see in a lot of these team fights as well the fact that this one team fight that went well for Team Liquid was when everything perfectly went off. Fog touched on it in the cast that it feels like they need to get the RP on a few key heroes, and then you get the egg pop on top of it, and Sven needs to be able to hit these clean targets. And that's what he was able to do, but it get to a point here where Miracle had the Poppy's BKB, Poppy's God Strength, used the Aghanims to get on top of Kofa, but then there's 4 other heroes left for Team Liquid that did so much damage across everybody else. I think this game, Boxy really went above and beyond on this ladder. He did a lot of work when it came to soloing out a lot of these heroes, making sure he was on top of the right targets, and I mean, Mickey enabled that quite a lot as well in the Snapfire.
He did. It just bullied a lot of these heroes out of the lane. It meant that Team Liquid had a lot of the early game map control. Boxy, he was free farming. Koikva as well, and that's the win condition. Koikva is your win condition, and for them to just leave him entirely alone was very questionable to me.
Yep, and we can't ignore Mickey here. I think Mickey, when like every time when he's on level 2, he always kicks out this mid laner. Like I just, you know, like those cookies, like it's unpredictable.
It's crazy, yeah. Catching him right at the end of the Icarus dive and then comboing it together, even forcing out the supernova so that, yeah, it's on cooldown. You can just continue pressing forward with this Lone Druid advantage. And yeah, like Fox said, it was a little unfortunate that he didn't get to his 25 for that triple shot little shredder, but still, at the end of the day, they would have been very happy with the outcome.
I mean, moving forward for a lot of these teams in the lower bracket, do they have to pay more attention to this Mickey Snapfire? He's played it 3 times now with varying success when it comes towards, game victories, but I mean, he goes to show now that they can put it mid, they can give Kofi this win condition like the Lone Druid or something a little different, and he can battle with the best. He's taking out a lot of these big mid laners, Boroniha, Weeha, being able to outplay them with a hero like Snapfire that not many people play mid, outside of this region, and it just feels like that they've got this kind of a few trump cards building up in the back of their pocket now, right?
I feel like you can let it through, but you need to make sure that you're banning out every single one of Koikfa's cheese heroes. And Lone Druid's one of those ones that you can pick up in the first phase and still be okay with it. You're very rarely going to first phase a Broodmother. You're very rarely going to first phase something like a Timbersaw. Lone Druid, you're happy.
Yeah, but to be honest, if you've been watching this Liquids how they played, as long as you ban Koikfa's Lone Druid, he doesn't other cards are very situational. Just Lone Druid is very, very stable and solid, so he can be used in any of the conditions.
And it means that Mickey then has to play the hard carry hero, right? Because Koikfa's hero pool is shrunk all that amount. It means he has to play the likes of the Storm Spirit, which he still did a pretty good job on, but it's just not this instant win hero like it feels like they'd have with the Lone Druid.
Well, I mean, moving forward for Liquid here, because obviously they're still in the tournament, it feels like they're kind of understanding that some of these experiments are going by the wayside, right? They're getting a little bit of extra information out of these losses, and it does feel good going across a lot of these series, but they're looking so hot when they go back to what works for them. They've got the Rubik in their back pocket, they've got this Lone Druid, and it feels like when they do experiment, they might be able to eke out one of those weird wins, where they're able to get the win yesterday, but when it comes back to their regular, the regular program that they do all the time, they just look so hot. And I think that's the biggest thing in these best of threes is maybe that first game might go your way, but you've still got to remember that the same old Liquid's in the back of your mind as well, right?
Yeah, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Liquid are a quality side. They're able to just play normal Dota and do it better than a lot of other teams. And I feel like they just need to remember that they're where they are right now because of the quality of their players. Yes, it's a bonus that you've got, this mid Snapfire, this Lone Druid that can come through and all the cheese that comes with a Team Liquid draft, but Spectre Storm Spirit, that can work as well too.
Yeah, no more Lycan X.
No, none of that.
Well, unfortunately for us, we don't get to see Nigma for the rest of the tournament, but we do get to see Team Liquid moving forward here in our Lowell bracket. Speaking of the Lowell bracket, we've got our second series of today. We've got the boys of OG taking on their old rivals in Alliance. Let's see who's going to come out on top of this. But it's a break, and we'll see you after it.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
Stats with the most region possible. This is 600 starting gold right here. If you do half the steps, trust me, you will get better.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, Corsair, Acer Predator, and Bitburger 0.0.
With Liquid moving on in the lower bracket, we too have to move on in the lower bracket, and that means our second series of today. OG taking on Alliance in an elimination series. Both of these two teams you would not have expected to be in this position in our first round of our playoff bracket. My name is Fluke, and I'm joined once again by my panelists here to break down these two teams before we head into game number one. Daniel QO, OG versus Alliance. We've already seen this pan out once before. It was in the group stages. Alliance were able to take that out and put themselves at 3-0. Going into playoffs, but now they're 0-1 in playoffs, and that's not looking good.
It's looking pretty spicy, you know. If you asked me at the start of those playoffs if this would have been the first round lower bracket matchup, I would have been like, probably not. You know, maybe one of those two teams in the upper bracket that beat one of these two would have made it through, but not both of them. That is like a 5% chance.
And that's how competitive it is, like in the EU, like top 8 teams at the moment, and not those underdogs teams. I think they discovered this like a few like strong heroes, like such as like Lifestealer. I think that's like one of the key heroes. They put them in the upper bracket, but OG and Alliance, they're sort of like a experienced team. They wanna try to use more style, but. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, speaking of experience, OG being 2 TI winners, so I'm sure the lower bracket is no scary feat for these guys. They've been here, done that. They've won a lot of series. They've won a lot of tournaments as well. But, I mean, in the current iteration of these guys right now, they only have 3 of the TI winners in there. They've replaced 2 of the players, mid one as well as Saxa. Still great players in their own right, but coming into these tournaments, they haven't really got the tournament victories. I guess nobody really has because Secret have been in them. But right now, being in the first round of the lower bracket, it's not a really good spot for them to be in, considering that they have lost before to Alliance, right?
I suppose, but I feel like, again, you mentioned the reverse sweeps that have been happening all throughout these group stages as well as the playoffs, right? And I feel like that's only happening because teams are just being... like, there's a value in sticking with what wins you that game number 1, but I think you can't just go with the exact same thing because these are teams that have a good amount of quality to them. They're going to know an answer. Like, you can get drafted once, not twice.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sure like both teams, they're gonna be well prepared. Like since it's a loser bracket, like the elimination match.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be a hype series, boys. Before we start getting into it, we do have our pre-match interview with one, the only. It's going to be No-Tail here from OG. No-Tail, mate, I'd like to say welcome here to the panel, and I'm sure you guys are super ready for this series. So I want to touch on a little bit of something. Obviously, you guys aren't all together right now due to the current situation, but how do you guys come together after, you know, going down into lower bracket and playing against a team that you've already lost to in the group stages?
Well, first of all, I don't really think we think about whether or not we've lost to a team before. That's probably the wrong mentality to go into anything with. I mean, if you play Dota for long enough, you're going to lose to everyone, or you have lost to everyone. Ideally, you start winning more than you're losing. But I think if you have the mentality that you shouldn't lose to somebody, this or that, it's not the right one. Yeah, that is the fact that it's lower bracket. I don't think anyone gives a shit from our team. More games, the more games, the better.
Yeah.
So just happy to be here, still alive.
Yeah, cool. Just a really quick question, just objectively, from your perspective, how would you rate your performance so far in ESL 1 Germany from start to finish up until this point?
Well, there was a lot of group stage games spread over some time, and then we've had a lot of scrims, so it's a bit hard to keep track of all the games. But overall, things have been very, very, very nice for us. We bumped out a bit versus Navi. It wasn't our usual drafts, and it wasn't our usual plays. But overall, I'm very happy with the state of things. Objectively speaking, I think if TI was to come next week, we'd fucking smash it.
Oh yeah, so am I gonna be expecting some Treant No-Tail today? Like I wish to see that some Treant Silencer, Treant Arc Warden sort of thing. Am I gonna be seeing that thing or?
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know my PayPal. If you're if you're generous enough, maybe I'll give you what you want. Maybe.
He's got 2 TI wins and he still wants PayPal.
I mean, it's from QO, so anything goes.
$5, man.
$5, all right. Seems pretty straightforward here. But I want to touch on a little bit about, you know, obviously your series here with Alliance. It looked like they got figured out quite heavily here from Viking GG. Do you guys learn from these other teams when they play against, you know, your opponents going forward in this bracket, or are you guys more focused on yourselves?
I mean, there's a lot of focus on ourselves for sure. There should always be a lot of focus on yourself, self-reflection. But yeah, to not look at an enemy would also be a big mistake. You can learn a lot from any game, any single game. It depends on how much you look into it. But of course, I'm watching these games. I think a lot of us are. We're following closely. There's not much going on in our lives since Corona has put a stop to many things. I think most of us are just playing Dota nowadays and watching Dota. So it's nice to see that we still got competitions and ESL is still happening, even though, you know, the world is kind of trying to get itself together.
Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, it's always good to hear from you, No-Tail, and yeah, best of luck with the series. I'm really confident in OG being able to come back, but Alliance, they're a tough opponent, so best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Good luck, No-Tail. I'm sure you won't need it, mate. So congratulations here for just being a part of the tournament, I guess. And good luck.
I appreciate it. Much thanks.
I mean, somebody like that does get me a little flustered, but you know, I mean, it's the same mentality that the OG have carried through the entirety of their Dota careers, right? They don't care. They're just going to play their own game. And I mean, that he seemed to even not really know that they're in the lower bracket, because right now it's just another series of Dota.
Yeah, it's just another game, right? Like, it's, I think it was, who touched on it? It was Milan from the series yesterday. He took a quote from Seb saying, like, even though we lost that game, it was a win in our books. And I'm sure that OG took a lot of wins, even out of their losses. A, stuff that they can learn from, or B, like, this, and this went really well. We just need to tweak this tiny little thing.
Yeah, but I think he seemed more serious compared to like an earlier phase of the day. Like he knows like how important this match is, even though like you don't want to think about it like too much about losing or winning. Obviously, you want to think about just trying your best. But yeah, like I think he's prepared.
All right, lads. Well, it looks like our pre-series is done and dusted here between OG and Alliance. That means it's break time for us ahead of draft number 1 for our lower bracket match. OG and Alliance. Who's going home? You guys have to wait and find out.
You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good.
Alliance versus OG, a story we've already seen unravel once, but will history repeat itself? That is the true question here ahead of game number 1. We want to see whether or not OG can rectify their mistakes and take down Alliance in our lower bracket. Yeah, that's right, you heard me. Lower bracket round 1, Alliance versus OG. Draft number 1 is underway here, and I've got my panel back, ready to tell you guys what heroes will be picked and why they're going to be picked. Dan or QO, lads, draft number 1, OG Alliance. What are we expecting? What are we thinking?
Void's probably going to be contested both at mid 1 as well as Nico Baby really loved playing it. I mean, I think Nico Baby even made his Gamers Class series specifically about the Void and how you can do well in lane. So if there's anyone that's going to put on a masterclass, it's him. And, you know, just heroes that synergize well with that. I think we've seen Seb play a few odd things in the offlane. His Silencer, his Lina, Elder Titan a couple of times. So going to go back to the book. And, I mean, did you do your transfer? Is $5 in Notel's bank account? Or?
I'm good.
Yeah?
You're good?
I'm confident.
All right.
You didn't want to see the tramp? So you think that OG are going to pick the trade nonetheless, whether or not you actually do pay Notel for it?
Like Notel is a very versatile captain, and he knows like a lot of like different heroes. So probably like if he's gonna pick like what's gonna be suitable like for the.
I believe you, QA. Yeah, I
well,
believe you.
You know, we've seen across a lot of these best of 3 series that this first game does lean to one of these two teams usually experimenting a little bit. We saw that from Liquid in that first game. They tried a few different things when it comes to the draft, and I know OG are a team that loves doing that as well. So do we think that this first draft is going to be a little bit wacky from either of these teams?
Not wacky necessarily. Yeah, very, very basic. They let the Void through, which I'm a little bit surprised about. I do respect the fact that the Saxa Tusk has been removed. When Sab plays it, he does play it, you know, fairly well, but Saxa's really the one that can just put the constant pressure on top of you, and there's nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah. Especially Limp doesn't like playing like those jumping heroes, and Tusker can be really effective if he roams to the middle
before the ultimates start to come up.
So maybe like that's one issue there, like giving a respect about this Tusker on a Saxer, and yeah, like they just let this Void through, and which means when teams letting this Void through, like at this phase, they have plan, and it's either it works or it doesn't work.
It works or it doesn't.
But like I'm
Very good.
I'm sure Notel believes that it's gonna work. That's why he let the Void open.
Okay, so they do opt to go for the Tiny. So of course, you know, Hanskin can play it. I'm thinking that he would have had a bit of a series to forget against Viking GG with his Earthshaker, and nothing seemed to really work out for him. Tiny, there's a little bit less of a window for error, right? Like it's not like you can miss this big ultimate. You know, you're always going to get your combo off onto something most of the time. Although Limp could very well just play it as well. And it's not one of those heroes that have the jump mechanics. Yes, it's got very low armor. So we'll see if OG do decide to respond with something that's able to rotate. Venge, not really. It's more about the lane domination, and then when it comes to these team fights, just taking them out.
Well, it seems like Alliance have something in their back pocket here. It was snap picking the natures.
It was very quick. Just an instant response to the Venge. Just immediately pick up this Nature's Prophet.
I think this is most likely to be a Nature's Prophet 3 in the offlane. As for taking some notes from Bulldog, that's to be sure. And they tend to pair it together with these other things that come online super early. So it leads me to think a bit more about this Tiny being in the mid lane, just because Limp, like Chessie, his brother, is very good at dominating the mid lane, getting an advantage even in a disadvantageous matchup, and then pairing that together with these early timings on the blink with, let's say, an Orchid on the Nature's Prophet, and just taking out what's going to eventually be the super hard carry hero that OG decide to run with.
Yeah. I want to see more Nature's Prophet mid.
I do too.
I think this is like a one strong hero. It's like a storm feeling. Once you have this early Orchid, you're gonna solve out like a lot of the thing in the game. Obviously, you need to consider about this laning matchup because Storm probably does a lot more better than like a Nature's Prophet, depending on the matchup, obviously. But yeah, like if it's a good angle, I think just having this Orchid BKB before 20 minutes is like a big factor.
And a Ricky coming through. I mean, we've seen it across Topson and mid one a couple of times, but it's mostly felt like a Topson style of hero. You're able to put a decent amount of harass onto the Tiny in the early game. So it's not terrible in my mind.
If it's a Tiny mid, I think it's a good lane, like against a Ricky.
The thing is as well, though, it just goes back to that Tusk ban still, right? It feels like OG could take out anyone if they've got that. And in the last time that we saw Topson playing this Ricky, he was just relegated to a courier sniper, basically. You know, playing on the other side of the map, even just planting some wards eventually, just to try and get any sort of control back. So it's really going to be, how is this hard carry, because we've got none so far on OG's lineup, going to be able to pull this draft together? Because Riki versus Faceless Void, you're going to pick the Void every single time in these late game team fights.
Yeah, and I feel like this Riki's gonna be played by mid one anyways.
You reckon?
Yeah, like they use this they use this lineup like last time with this bench, like swap into the cliff and Riki just smoke, and mid one was playing on that sort of game. And against the Void, you really don't want to put it as a position 1 when you can just single-handedly get chronoed, and if you're playing as a position 1, then you lose your carry by 1 chrono.
So do you think it was more of a response to the Nature's Prophet? Because from what I was thinking here with the Vengeful Spirit, they wanted to go the Drow, right? But you can't do that into a Nature's because she can just get on top of you every single time.
And a Void, right? Jumping. Yeah. Tiny's got the Blink Dagger, even the Cookie, kinda, sorta. But I don't know. I'm not really feeling this OG draft just yet. They could still opt to go for something like, I suppose, an Arc Warden, but it's not great either against all of this. Maybe Terrorblade, but it's been a long time since we've seen a Terrorblade, by the way.
Yeah. Nobody picks that hero just because it's a weak laning phase. Similar feeling as a Phantom Lancer or...
I guess so, but if you're paired together with an Ogre, you're going to have an alright laning phase.
Maybe, but like, it's just a one meta. Like, there is no carry hero that relies on like 100 seconds of cooldowns.
True.
After using like one like a broken spell.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, as long as you maintain to do well in that period, then you're just gonna have no issue versing against Terrorblade.
Yeah, and I suppose it gives you a very small window for error, right? Like if you screw up, you're basically done in the laning phase. So, well,
ET, Venge. I think this is gonna be the 2 cores from OG, ET and Venge together in the 3 and 4 with Seb and Saksa, and then Ogre, Riki in the position. The safe lane.
So does that mean that we've got Topson's hero left? You know, the one hero that I'm looking at with these last 2 bans is still the Spectre in the pool. You know, they could throw Topson mid with that Riki. QA, you said it wasn't that great of a matchup for the Riki mid, but we've seen it before, and then mid one can play that Spectre, and that gives them that late game assurance as well.
Yep.
And who have we got left? Pos 4? I mean, it's still open, right? For what Alliance's last pick is going to be, and it's the last pick overall as well. So there's even the potential for that gotcha style. Is Timbersaw banned?
Yes. No. That was last game that I'm thinking of. No, it is not banned.
It's a pretty decent Timber game.
Are you a little worried against the old Titan? I guess he doesn't get rid of...
It's the base armor, though.
It's the base armor
that it removes with the natural orders. It's not the reactive. And, like, what damage do you have that's magical right now?
Earth Spirit. Ooh!
Mid-Earth Spirit, maybe?
Mid-Earth Spirit?
It's very possible. We see it all the time in Southeast Asia. And you've been saying, like, oh man, I wish we see some of this mid-Earth Spirit coming through.
It's very aggressive if they do that. Obviously, they don't have like a late game carry, but since they're versing against this Tiny and Nature's Prophet, if they get this early to mid games in their strong position, I'm sure they're not gonna be faced like too much issue about versing against Void in late game.
I don't know. I don't mind the Timber.
Timber, so?
Yeah, I don't mind Timber.
Yeah.
Mid Timber.
No, mid Nature's Prophet. Offlane Timber.
All right, I'll go for you. It's a
Doom.
Doom though.
Mid Doom.
Yeah, it's fine. And I just want to see how these lanes. I mean, Topson has picked the Venge mid as well, a fair number of times.
Yep.
Not sure if it's going to be how they're going this time. It's going to be Pos 4 Tiny, S4 playing the Nature's Prophet. I'm so sorry for you, QO. It's not going to be mid this time around. Limp playing the Doom, and Seb.
It's a position 1 Elder Titan.
Oh.
You sounded so disappointed.
And it's
it's scary, you know, eventually, if you're able to get that early Agar Scepter up, but can you get to that point? That's the big issue.
Another set of even odds here for GG bet between OG and Alliance. But lads, where are you sitting between OG and Alliance? Where do you guys want to put your prediction coins?
I'm just, what I'm having a look at right now is Hanskin. Like, how is his lane going to go? Is he going to be able to have that early-ish game impact to allow Nico Baby to hard carry this game?
So I need a name.
I think I'm going for the Alliance here.
Okay,
I think OG has to prove for me.
Yeah,
what about you?
Me too. I'm going to go Alliance.
All right, seems like it's pretty straightforward and simple here for the boys on the panel. Alliance should be able to take game number 1 here. And speaking of game number 1, we've got our casters back once again. It's going to be Odie Pixel and Fogged.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of OG versus Alliance. I'm Odie Pixel here with Fogged. Fogged, lots to talk about, but I imagine the first thing that you're going to be excited to see this game is a mid-1 Elder Titan.
I mean, of course. Yeah, I actually just messaged Noto, and I was like, oh, nice. Okay, cool. We get to see what I'm going to cast a one-position ET. Oh, God.
Is it a good game for it? What sort of to sort of dampen your excitement about just seeing it? Is it actually going to work here?
I mean, versus Void, versus any agi carry, it can work. It absolutely can. It's just, will it? It's weird. It's all about like this timing of. I do feel like OG, they are in a bit of a timer, but they can be super aggressive with this lineup. I feel, and take advantage of some long cooldowns that Alliance does have. It does feel like Alliance is pretty reliant around their ults to be able to take fights. OG, I feel like this is a very run at you lineup, and it's very OG style. So I could see this ET definitely working, but I could also see it falling flat on its face, because if he gets Doom too, Doom does do a Dispel as well. That does remove the buff that you get from the Astral Spirit too. So there's a lot of different things that we're going to have to watch out for. But there is a Venge save that they did pick, as I've been actually like hoping people do versus these Voids. I think that's one of the biggest things that I'm seeing people missing, because Void is so popular right now. I'm not seeing enough Venge and Shadow Demon. I want to see these save heroes versus this, because it can completely break the Chronosphere a lot of the times in the game.
Yeah, they've got sort of a few options here to really mess with the Void, especially on those early Chronos before the BKBs, right? You can actually hold that before its bottom lane. Get the roll in onto FNG. It's no telling Saxa trying to chase him down. A Terminal Blast. Seb coming across. He can offer up a wave of terror. Not enough damage to take FNG or Nico Baby down, as they'll be able to back off. Alliance will grab the 2 top bounty runes. OG will be able to get the 2 down bottom. But yeah, the early Chronos, you've also obviously got to be aware of things like the ET, right? Throwing in a Spirit, going for a Stomp, or even Thompson poking him from the side and laying down a smoke screen if he's able to sort of get on top of the area of the Chrono where you've caught your target.
Yeah, absolutely. And, Riki, that's why we do see OG go for this. Of course, just because they love the Riki right now, but because they're playing versus that Void, they have the smoke screen that's going to be good all game. There is a slight thing that there is there that, Alliance can play around. They do have Cookie. So Cookie's always going to be one of those forces to help Nico Baby out of that smoke screen. See Thompson get extremely aggressive level as soon as he hits 2 in the mid lane. Just right away push onto Limp. Trying to take advantage of that low armor.
And some of these lane matchups, did you sort of see that any of the sides having a tough start here?
I could see S4 having a little bit of a tough start, because he is into this ET. I think this is one of the reasons they picked it, like decided to put it up top, is because he's versus the Treants. So you get this extra plus damage, and I don't feel like Tiny can't help much versus Ogre and ET. He has to just play full pulling. Yeah, ET doesn't care about a lot of this harass early on. Even the Blightstone is a little annoying, but then, your Astral Spirit just gives you all the armor when you do get aggressive. And we're seeing, there's some funny moves coming out. No-Tail trying to meet the creeps with the other creeps in the mid lane and create a new lane. And Hanskin can't contest these last hits now. Versus an Ogre as a Tiny. No-Tail actually hitting level 2 and getting aggressive. And Thompson gets a courier.
Actually able to take down Limps before he gets the delivery, so won't quite have the completed bracer.
Oh, he actually killed it before it arrived to him.
Still had the recipe on.
That's actually pretty nice.
Getting a little low in this mid lane, Thompson, but still with plenty of tangos to work with. And CS very even right now between the two of them. Have to do some underneath the tower, but Thompson doing a good job with that.
Limp actually going for Infernal Blade in this matchup. That's different. Usually we just see the Scorched Earth.
Yeah, I mean, what do you sort of think the logic's there? Is it just the idea that they are melee, he knows he's going to just be able to sort of hit him off cooldown with the blade?
I guess, and I guess like he maybe thinks that like Tops can always disengage and stuff from the Scorched Earth, but this hurts you in your mid game now. Whenever you put any 1 point in Infernal, you're not going to be able to match Scorched Earth early on to get aggressive. So, an interesting choice. Don't think I've seen that ever from the mid dooms. I think I've seen 4-4 almost exclusively.
On top lane, mid one turning with the punches. He might just kill Hanskin. My goodness, he does. The damage is done. Mid one. He's able to live as well. 9 HP into the trees. He's got the salve at the ready. Already starting to see some of that potential of this ET when he gets the damage up.
Yep, he hit level 3. As soon as you're 3, you get that big spike, and you can actually force most heroes out of lanes. Like S4, he's really struggling to stay up here. Only 7 last hits on the NP.
That's true,
Has to be
actually.
very careful of his positioning. Like, they have these double stuns, so he can't ever like play around trying to save
Hanskin,
himself.
you're going to see this damage
Hanskin.
again. He's just going to get punched by Mid1. He might just die. He's going to turn with the Avalanche. Mid1's going to try and run him down. 2 more hits would do it, but he'll turn over towards S4. Get a punch in on him instead. Hanskin will live, but still very low HP because of that. And I mean, what we're seeing, it just seems like Hanskin, he can't do anything up here. He can't make moves onto this lane.
No, I've been seeing these Tiny suffer a lot in the early game. Not really finding good opportunities to make moves around. He's only level 2. He hasn't really helped too much up top. Sure, these lane pulls have helped a little bit, but now he's looking to make moves around. He's actually securing the rune, and he might be able to set up on Thompson with this.
Thompson's very low. Thompson, is he able to play his way out of this? He's trying to juke. Oh! They still got him. Hanskin in with the Avalanche with the toss back. Thompson caught in the Scorched Earth. Hanskin blocking him up.
Nice.
There's a very nice move comes out from Hanskin. Had a tough start to the game up top, but seizes an opportunity to make that all-important play mid.
With a all-important haste rune. If it was any other rune, don't think he gets that kill. Probably the best rune you can find early on a Tiny. There's
Bottom
bottom.
lane. Nico
Saxa.
Baby's in. Cookie puts a stop to the rollout from Saxa.
Death, its fulfillment.
Void is still free farming down bottom. Seb is still getting some of his own, but yeah, we do see both sides. The safe laners are getting away with everything here. But we do see S4. He's suffering quite a bit more than Seb.
And for mid one, well, what sort of build did you expect we'll see? Is it just the phase drum Aghanims from an ET carry, or is it is it the phase straight into the Ags? You know, what sort of route do you go?
I guess he can still go Echo Saber if he sees an opportunity. Phase Echo Saber into the Ags. That's one of the other one position builds. It's kind of different. But other than that, yeah, phase drum Ags or phase Echo Ags. I don't think you deviate too much from that.
Bottom. And the roll in onto Nico Baby. Magic Missile to follow up. They got the damage though. Time walk in a couple of seconds. It's not going to be back up soon enough.
And mid.
No.
The Doom comes out on Thompson, but there's backup. He's actually just going to be able to walk away and reset.
And look at that no-tail. He's prepared. He's got 2 salves ready to go, so he's going to be able to keep Thompson in the lane.
They're going
Bottom
to go
lane.
back in on Limp in a second, I feel.
FNG and Hanskin, they do manage to burst down Saxa as the return. I mean, kills happening everywhere right now, all across the map. We're seeing the teams start to run at one another. I mean, this was expected. This is a game with OG involved.
And it's like OG's draft it's all about just killing heroes. It's not really about anything else with the way they've set
Look at
them
this
up.
mid one. He's just running down S4. He comes out with a stomp to cancel the TP and he beats him down. All this ET. Mid one. 2 kills already, and S4's game continuing to get punished. He hasn't even crossed the 10 CS mark here at 6 minutes in.
That's actually insane. I cannot believe how well they're actually doing up there with this ET safe lane.
Guys, it's just destroying him. It's destroying S4.
I'm trying not to have the biggest smile on my face because there's an ET carry in my game. Like, I'm trying not to, just with my favorite hero.
I mean, in mid one so far, it's been pretty perfect in this laning stage.
And they're applying decent pressure on the tower. Huge creep wave. We see S4. He's trying desperately to pull the creeps off of it, just sending the treants in. Even though he's not getting this experience, he's stopping the push. So we see him manipulating that wave there. No-Tail will tank the wave a little bit with the salve, keep the catapult alive, but that's a nice move by S4 to keep his tower alive. And he's actually able to bring the creeps back to himself. And now, like you said, he only had 9 last hits. This is going to double his last hits. So that's
here we go.
Like 9 creeps right there.
Yeah, it's some very smart play here from S4 to recover his position a bit.
That was huge, honestly. Like, it stops the full tower push, and this will almost give him level 6 off of all these creeps.
Very well done. Bottom lane. Hanskin tries to move it onto Saxa with the Avalanche. The Cookie takes him out to the side, but Seb's in with a magic missile. They roll forward. Hanskin's taken out.
Up top, S4, he's actually trying to get XP, but Midone says no. He just charges past the tower.
Oh my goodness. He's going to kill him.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
So hard.
Oh no.
Yeah, and he's got the Echo Saber queued up, so it is going to be that approach.
The mid one, he is terrifying on this ET up top. Bottom lane, dive in underneath the tower. Saxa's in onto FNG. FNG pops the stick, trying to turn with the combo onto Saxa. Saxa's still alive. They kill off FNG. They'll lose Saxa for it. And 1-for-1 of Nico Baby. He actually might be able to clean up the 2 of them as Hanskin's trying to block No-Tail in. The bashes are there for Nico Baby as Nico Baby gets both of the kills as the Void.
Mid one. He showed up. Does he have the control for Limp, though? There's a lot more heroes coming in.
They've got the Chrono. I mean, this is a huge kill if Nico Baby's able to get it. And Hansken, he's got the mana. He's going to be able to come in with that extra bit of control. And for all the good of a start that Mid1 was getting up top, he just came bottom and fed himself to Nico Baby as Nico Baby picks up a triple. I mean, that was a huge set of kills for the Void to pick up down here.
A massive mistake by Mid1, just like overestimating how strong he was, just showing up. 0 points in the natural order. Not really liking that either, having 3 points in Stomp as a carry ET, a little weird. But just shows up and offers his life and gives Nico Baby a Midas. So now Nico Baby fully caught up after a little bit of a rough start, giving him a triple kill.
That's the recipe out in the courier. Top lane, Thompson. Looking to make S4's life even more of a misery this game.
Yeah, Thompson was able to get a lot of farm during all that shenanigans that was going on down bottom. Mid. Constant aggression.
Going on to No-Tail. Hit him in with the Infernal Blade. He's trying to get underneath the tower. But they're going to have him. Put the Bloodlust on the tower to make sure that the wave gets held off. Courier underneath the tower. Hand's going to lose that to Thompson. Thompson's going to try and jump over towards Limp. Seb attempting to get in range for a stun, but Limp's too speedy with the phase boots.
Oh, yeah.
Seb would break away.
Good point, yeah. Seb's level 6, but he didn't get the point in swap. He actually went for another point in stun. I was like, I think he had swap range, and then I saw, oh wait, no swap. It's Thompson looking for S4. I mean, S4 they're just constantly hunting for him.
Yeah, they're just bullying him.
Oh,
Mid1's around as well. Yeah, S4's got to start running back down that lane.
Limp is in the area though, kind of pushing them off, and the rest of the team is coming over.
Let's see what we've got on the side. Saxa, he's been able to set up onto Limp. Thompson's going to jump across. Limp needs help. He's going to be sprouted in, buying time for him to cut out to the side. Thompson continuing to chase. Toss up. Saxa. He's actually going to continue to close the gap, keeping the Magnetize going onto Limp. Saxa's going to try and close this gap, rolling in, keeping that Magnetize going, but Saxa's going to end up dying underneath the tower. Because of this, Limp will live. Saxa goes down. S4 does still die, though, found up by the tier 1 by Thompson and Mid1.
It's just chaos everywhere.
I mean, all over the map, every single place. Both teams running at one another. The question is, who's it favoring? Do you still sort of look at the Void and say, well, Nico Baby got his Midas on good time, and he is a Void.
I think it's pretty even on both fronts right now. I think they're both trading fairly evenly and responding really nicely. OG's getting some decent damage on top now, though. That's pretty beneficial for them. Not the usual tower you see getting hit pre-12 minutes, but... And we see Alliance, they're making their own trade. S4 TP's mid, pops his ult. And it looks like it should just be some tower trades. Yeah, this is just crazy. 18 kills in these 11 minutes. I feel like we had other days where we had 3 kills at the 11-minute mark. Both teams just constantly matching each aggression. Mid1 actually maxing the stomp. It's a little weird, I'll be honest, but...
Well, there's that Storm coming into play. He's setting up onto Limp. Hansken moves with the combo onto No-Tail. No-Tail just taken out by the kisses. Magic Missile holds Limp back for now. Thompson trying to lead in onto Hansken S4, but they jump to the side. Nico Baby is looking for the chrono, jumps in. The Doom down onto Thompson. Thompson's getting bashed and taken out. Another big kill by Nico Baby as he's picking up all the glory here. They also find Saxa on the high ground. 5 kills for this Faceless Void. Nico Baby off to a stellar start.
And that's all set up with the stomp that Mid1 put down first. It actually puts his team in a weird position trying to get aggressive with it. And they can't hold at all. Yeah, this is a really weird skill build, honestly, on the ET carry. Mid, Nico Baby.
Set opportunity for a chrono kill. The Seb. Somebody get the missile off. And TPs are coming in. Seb does still go down. Now Thompson is in deep. He's getting blasted here. He's going to try and jump out to the side. The tricks the trade over once more. Thompson will manage to run away. He'll live.
Mid1. He turns up from bottom lane. We'll get
catch Limp in the sleep. Limp still got Nico Baby FNG and Hansken by his side. Hansken's got an invis room. He could set up for this. Comes in for the side. The Avalanche halting all 3 of them. Nico Baby's in with the bashes. The cookie forward. Mid1's going to get taken out. There's a kill for Limp, and now looking for more as they go over towards No-Tail. Saxa does get the Magnetize out, but it's not enough damage. Nico Baby picks up No-Tail. Hansken's moving in onto Saxa. Saxa goes down. Hansken's still alive as Thompson didn't quite have the damage to take him out during that Tricks of the Trade. Hansken's going to live. And now suddenly Alliance, they're breaking ahead. It's a 3K lead for them here. Nico Baby continuing to have a pretty free opening as both him and Limp, they are sliding ahead in that net worth.
Yeah, we see S4, he's trying to go on him, but he has ice armor. Thompson can't actually go for him with all that bonus armor that Limp was able to throw onto him. And yeah, we're really seeing the Alliance really start to kick it in. OG's draft is it's starting to look a little weird because they have this ET carry as Mid1 just walks in and 2 times just dies immediately.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
I'm
is
very
under
curious to
attack.
see why he did max the stomp over getting more points in aura. When he
is
has
under
Earth
attack.
Spirit and other heroes that benefit a lot off the aura in the backlines with their magic damage, just seems a little weird.
Dire's
Not
top
having ult
tower
either.
is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely going to hurt their team fight, as they are pretty lackluster in the team fight department. It's really mostly revolved around Soxa at this point.
Nico Baby. They're setting up for him, but Nico Baby's got the backup, and straight away with the combo onto Thompson. Thompson gets taken out. They're moving on to Nico Baby. They have got the silence, but the kisses are coming in from the side from FNG. Mid1, he's trying to put a stop to it with the stomp, but the bash is there for Nico Baby. Mid1 tries to punch back. He's got a lot of damage, but the bash control and the blast, it takes him out. FNG's found a triple kill. Seb's been doomed. S4's able to come in with the sprout, cut Seb off, as Seb's going to be trapped. Limp and S4 staying on top of them. Cookie it from FNG. I mean, it really seems to be dead for Snapfire. We're seeing some incredible Snapfire showings today. FNG in this game doing it, of course, from the support position. It's just so much damage, so much control. And now they're 6k ahead. OG is slipping seriously behind now.
Yeah, they had the Sentry Ward was prepped, Thompson dies, and they still look to dive forward into this without their carry, and FNG just gets a free setup in the backlines. They were trying to take advantage of that Chrono being down, but just get absolutely wiped.
Yeah.
And now Chrono's available.
It's
Nico
up. I
Baby
mean,
is ready to
Alliance,
fight.
they'll take this. If OG want to bring it to them, Nico Baby's happy to turn.
Yeah, and we're seeing, sure, you have a lot of armor as this ET as well, because sure, your Astral Spirit gives you like plus 15, plus 13 during the fights, but a lot of magic damage that's coming out. The bashes just go right through it all. Same thing with the Scatter Blast from the Mortimer.
Alliance, they're trying to bait him. They're just baiting with Limp on the front. Cookie in onto the two of them. The stomp not going to connect onto Nico Baby as Nico Baby can hold. Look for a good Chrono. It's going to block off the fight. Stop the rest of OG joining over to Saxa and Thompson as Saxa's taken down. The combo coming out onto Limp. Limp's getting fully focused down here by the punches. They're trying to chase. He's been slowed down. A big Wrath comes in though, and Hanskin, in with the combo. He walks back in, takes down Thompson. Mid1's got to stop, but Nico Baby's able to stay to the side of it. Jumps over. A swap from Seb trying to save Mid1, but he's still in range of S4 as it's 4 dead on OG. It's going to be a team wipe. Seb's left alone. Alliance, they team wipe OG. They're now 7k up at it. I mean, it feels like 3 fights in a row where OG are just running at Alliance, and it is not paying off. They're not killing Nico Baby. They're not getting this big Void kill. They're not, this time around they do kill Limp, but it's for the first time in this whole game that they're just not getting enough out of these fights, whereas Alliance, they're getting more and more.
No, and OG's draft, like we mentioned in the beginning, it's all just about bruising, all about just fighting constantly. And Alliance, they're winning the fights even during the downtime. Like OG's gonna respawn, they have to just go to fight because their heroes don't farm. Their lineup is not about farming whatsoever. It's a Ricky ET Venge core. They have to just battle as much as possible, but they've lost all the battles.
Yeah, we're just seeing Nico Baby play it really cool this game.
Yeah.
Just the way he's never getting caught out in these fights. And there's a lot of things that could catch him. Between the silences and the stuns, pretty much every hero on OG's lineup having a disable. But Nico Baby just not allowing himself to be found. Even while still staying in the midst of these fights and getting the kills.
Yeah, they just have Limp parking in the front line there and just letting Nico Baby and FNG both get everything off in perfect position.
Yeah,
and
we see is...
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Limp, he's been keeping the ice armor actually the whole game. So this actually is pretty massive versus Venge versus Ricky and ESVT. Like, it reduces their physical so much in the fights. I've seen it like 2 or 3 times now that it's made a difference.
And you've got to point out as well, S4, he's recovered. I mean, he's more farmed than Thompson and Seb. After having such a tough start because of the way that OG focused him down. S4's kept his cool. He's got the Blade Mail. He's pretty much got the Sands to go into that Halberd. He's going to be hitting some fine item timings despite OG shutting him down early on in the lane.
Yeah, Alliance they're 9k advantage in 17 minutes. It's pretty massive when you look at it. When you just look at the 2 lineups versus each other. Like OG, they're not a farming lineup. They're not going to be able to catch up if they go back up and farm. They have to catch up through fights. Like we said, they can't fight.
Look at S4. He's going to look to try and set up on a mid-1. Mid-1 does have the Quelling Blade, though, so hard to really control him with the Sprout. Mid-1's able to head back. But yeah, they're going to have these 2 solid answers to mid-1. As you can see, Nico Baby, he's got a Halberd.
Yep.
And as I say, S4, he's pretty much got a Halberd. So they're going to have 2 disarms against this ET.
Yeah, and it's really the three physical core heroes coming out from OG. They don't actually do too much magical. The ET can, but as you've seen, mid-1, he now finally takes the point in ult at level 11. He didn't have it till now, so...
I found him. Quick and easy pick it. On to the Vengeful Spirit.
This game feels really impossible for OG. They're having to back up and play the farm game, but that's not what their draft does. Their draft can't play the farm game versus a Faceless Void, versus a Nature's Prophet, versus a Doom lineup. It just can't. They have to try to just battle. But it's just not working out. Thompson, he has the Diffusal finished up. Maybe that's what they were trying to finish up before they keep running into this brick wall.
And bottom. Finding another. No Tail. Hunted down by S4. 4, 4, and 13. Really, honestly, I believe he started off this game 0, 4, and 0 S4.
Yep.
Ever since that moment, though, it really has just been constantly on the up. His performance and his recovery. Got the Doom down onto Midbomb. He's out. Thompson and Seb, they've got to start retreating here. Limp trying to charge them down, but they're under the tower. Nico Baby finishing off the tier 1 down bottom. So, yeah, 11k lead. It's really starting to look close to the impossible for OG to stop Alliance here.
They're just getting picked off.
Thompson, he's trying to go in onto Hanskin, and the mate's popped. Hanskin's still alive. They roll onto him. They really want to kill this Tiny, but they can't do it. They cannot finish off the Tiny kill. Limp's just pushing back Seb and Thompson as No Tail will come in hot and back with the stun, but there's the chrono. Nico Baby just wraps around. He catches both the cores in the chrono. Thompson's taken out. Seb's going to be finished off as well here by FNG. As this game, it really does feel over, Fog. 31-13, 13k lead for Alliance. How do OG come back from this?
They honestly can't. It's like I said, it's a full skirmishing. It's all about the fights. That's the way that they drafted. They lost the fights, and yeah, Alliance, they won because of that. They won just because they turned up to all these fights and won them early on. Because OG's draft, it has no catch-up mechanics.
Yeah.
It just really doesn't.
It felt like the real volatile moment was that play right when OG went down bottom for the first time with mid one. He dies to the Void, dies to Nico Baby after Nico Baby just picked up a double kill. That means his Midas is done at 9 minutes. From that point onwards, any bad fight that was taken by OG, it's only just going to give Nico Baby the chance to get as far as ahead as he is right now.
Yeah, and Alliance is just matching them with every single one of the fights, just bringing the numbers. Hanskin, this will be a pickoff. Takes him some time to get it. Limp, he's way too tanky. No way they can go for him.
BKB and plate mail.
And the Dragon Scale on top. 29 armor, like, with ice armor too. There's no way that they can kill Limp if he's in the front line. Nico Baby at the ready. OG, they're trying to take advantage of this time while Chrono is down.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So what they can do with Thompson. He's going to hunt for this. S4 gets swapped back. Does get the blade mail off. Kisses are coming down. Thompson committing onto the Prophet, trying to finish off S4. S4 finally taken out, but Saxa goes down for it. Mid one's trying to punch into Nico Baby. They have got the magic missile with the cookie over to the side. Nico Baby is in on top of Seb, stunning him. Because of that cookie, he'll swing back around looking for Seb. Limp's been able to get. He gets the Doom down onto mid one. He's going to try and chase this down with his BKB. But Thompson turning, trying to slow Limp. The combo with the Avalanche coming out to the two of them. They were able to finish off Seb. Limp takes down No Tail. It's another fight. OG, they've just lost 3. Alliance just continuing to destroy any attempts from OG to get a fight going their way.
Dire's top tower is under
They're trying so hard. They really are just trying to bring the battle. Like, they know that this is their only way to try to come back in this game, is try to take advantage of Chrono cooldown, but time and time again. S4, he doesn't care at this point. He TP'd in the front to get all the attention onto him so that Limp can walk in and get all his spells off nicely. Into Roche.
Yep.
And Chrono is ready, and they've got even a Guardian Greaves on FNG.
I mean, this is just insane play from Alliance, and so something that was lacking yesterday. Alliance had a very rough series. It definitely seems like they spent no time messing around between yesterday and today when it comes to practicing and preparing. As this game 1 showing is looking pretty untouchable right now. As they jump in onto Seb after getting the Roche and the Aegis. Another kill for Nico Baby on the high ground. S4 just TP's in to start off the action. Midbone's punching into FNG. They want to get a kill. They do manage to find the Snapfire, but No Tail's held to the side in the Sprout. Nico Baby's looking for his next target. He's chasing down. He still has that Chrono available. Saxon's going to be able to roll down to the low ground. The Stomp does hold Nico Baby in place, and Thompson, he's been able to pick off the second support. They've got 2 supports here. Midbone, he's going straight back in on this. Nico Baby still has that Chrono. Thompson has got the triple. Can they get more from this? Nico Baby holding his position. There There's the chrono. And now Nico Baby's ready for the cleanup. Takes one, takes two, takes... Maybe not Thompson. Thompson, they haven't got the detection.
He's burning.
He's... The scorched earth.
It's not burning him.
He's gonna live. He's gonna live. Thompson actually able to make it out of there after picking up a triple kill. So it's something, but it's still just not stopping Nico Baby from having a perfect performance on his Void. 13, 1, and 12. They still can't quite kill him, and Thompson just very lucky to get away with his life at the end of that.
Yeah, able to get some cleanup kills, but these two cores are just they're just too beefy. Limp, I saw it mid one having plus 350 or 300 plus 380 damage actually. So he's hitting for 500 damage. He hit Limp for like 80 because he has 29 armor. He just hit him like a pillow. It actually looked like it did almost nothing. And this alliance draft just working out perfectly. And Nico Baby's getting all these cleanups and just getting to an untouchable level. Again, OG Chrono was used, so battle again.
There they go. They need to kill Nico Baby off. They get him the once. Can they do it a second time? Hansken coming in with the avalanche. Kisses raining down from far as FNG has the damage. The Doom's down onto mid one. Mid one's out. Seb trying to swap his way out of this, but Limp, Nico Baby, they run him down. S4 TP's in to stop No Tails escape as he has the Sprout to control the Ogre. Nico Baby claims another. 3 more kills for the side of Alliance.
They can't take advantage of anything. It's too much of a deficit. To pop the Aegis once, but there's just too much backline in Alliance. It's time to go high ground. I think OG has really run out of steam now in this first 25 minutes. I can't believe it's only 25 minutes in and there's 58 kills.
I mean, this, yeah. Just an OG game, as I say. This side, this team, they'll always try to fight. It seems like that's what they know, and it is what they know best, but it's not working out for them here. Alliance have just come in with it's just some solid picks, really. The mid Doom and the carry Void. I really do feel like it's very hard to sort of go wrong with these heroes.
Yeah, it's just safe. It really is safe across the board. You can tell OG, it's a much more volatile draft. I mean, they're running an ET carry, so it's a very volatile draft that can be risky, and we've seen these risks been taken, and we've seen Alliance just respond perfectly every single time. They're bringing all the fights, just matching every time. Yeah, just some 22k gold lead, and yeah, really feeling like there's no hope for OG. Hope for Thompson to have some fun, of course, as we did see him get the triple kill, but he can't kill the big 2 cores.
No,
can't kill the Doom or the Void.
If he gets taken out at the start of the fight, caught in a chrono, caught by the Doom, it feels like that's just instantly the whole fight over. Yeah. If Thompson's not able to sort of make the rounds and get his damage out.
Okay, so now it's online. The ET safe lane has now hit his crucial item timing. It's very late,
it's slow,
and it's at a massive deficit, but let's see if they can make it work, because this is the timing you want. Actually, you want level 15 as well with it, but this is the first step of the timing.
But it's against these abilities that do pierce the BKB or the magic immunity of that act.
Yeah, the thing is, he's just still gonna get doomed is the problem. Even if you're BKB'd because of the Astral, you get doomed, it dispels the Astral off you, so you have no bonus damage. So, and I've been seeing Limp every time. He just dooms the ET in every single one of these fights. I don't think that's gonna change. As to the high ground, again. Alliance with everything at the ready.
Oh, yeah. Doom and the chrono, good to go. Nico Baby's been pretty bang on with the chrono placements so far this game. Haven't really seen a bad one from it. Bottom, Hansken is in onto Thompson. Thompson's been dusted. The bashes are there. Thompson's going to try and jump out with the tricks of the trade. Can he get out in time? No, can't. The bashes coming through as Nico Baby takes Thompson out. He's down for 50. He has got buyback. Nico Baby's thinking about the chrono. He's going to drop it on Seb. Stomp in place, but Nico Baby's able to juke it out, dodges it to the side. Seb getting low. He'll jump back in onto Nico Baby. Nico Baby's getting low. They're taking him down. Nico Baby gone. Hansken also in trouble here as they turn over towards him, as he'll be left behind by the rest of Alliance. He's able to dodge the stomp of the Yules. Blink at a second, but no, Sax is able to put a stop to it with the instant roll into him. After he comes down from it, they're seeing if they can catch Limp. Limp's on the run. OG's still chasing. They're tracking. They know they're still on the right track.
I mean, they have to chase and try to get these kills. Like, they know the Void and the Tiny's down. This is their only hope.
Oh! Not quite. Seb couldn't get him in vision there for the swap or the stun.
Pretty big mistake coming out from Nico Baby, though. Jumping in, Chrono only catches on the bench, and he actually stuck inside of it there, so he just gets smoke screen, stunned, comboed up, and just dies. He doesn't even get his Manta popped. So OG, they'll punch back, but they need a lot more of those. They need Nico Baby to make a lot more of those mistakes.
They did have to, of course, use the buyback on Topson.
Yep.
To have that attempt there. So now if Topson dies, the game will truly be over. And at this point, according to the numbers from Gaben, 97% for Alliance, and that makes a lot of sense. Top, Saxa, is he going to get jumped upon here? No, they won't try and run him down.
They'll come up and get it before the 30-minute mark anyway. They're just going to bring Nico Baby up. Small signs of life, though, for OG. Very, very, very small. Mid one is they're still so under-leveled. Like, mid one's only level 15 somehow on the ET. I mean, I say somehow, but I know how. Because he's died so many times and just had a pretty rough game. But he's the same level as his Earth Spirit. So, doesn't even have his like 100% cleave kicking in. None of these fun things. But he does have his Astral hero damage, plus that Aghanim, so we'll see if it can do something. It doesn't feel like it will, but maybe they can catch Alliance somehow off guard.
Now, what's the cooldowns looking like for Alliance? 20 seconds until Chrono. And about that same time, Nico Baby's going to have the money for the full Skadi. Here we go. Hanscam. Going to start things in. Onto N0tail, and as soon as he's in, he's out. N0tail taken out by the combo.
Quick, easy kill for them. Playing around the Roshan pit. It's going to be spawning pretty soon. Alliance, like we said, they can still look to take any of these fights. OG is just still heavily on the back foot. They're getting some time to at least move out and get some farm.
And they really do have such a huge lead right now, Alliance. 25k just the 30 minutes in.
And they're going to smoke. They're going to look for the fight before going for that Rosh. Mid one. He's standing there trying to break it, but he might just die even if he does break it.
Off the mark with a Shiva's Garb. Hanscan, he's in. Close the gap. Limp just drops down the Doom. Seb will try and swap it to the side, but the kisses are out. Mid-one goes down.
And
Seb,
they're even setting up bottom.
Also fallen. They're in onto Saxa. Saxa is not going to be able to roll away from this as the cookie onto Hanscan puts him to a stop. 3 dead on OG. They did kill S4, but that won't really slow down Alliance. I don't think right now. They still have Nico Baby's Chronosphere good to go. Limp's got the full AC on top of the Shivas. So an incredible amount of armor to push on with.
And all plus armor. So ET, you do nothing. Your aura does absolutely nothing versus this Doom. Spirit Vessel will be a little annoying though. Slow him down a little bit. The rest of his team coming over to meet. Nico Baby jumps in. He has Chrono.
Look at these bashes.
Oh my, what the? Was that like an 8x bash?
It was a lot of them.
Okay.
Saxa as well. He's going to have the coverage of the smoke screen from the Riki to try and help him, but it won't. They've got the damage to beat him down through it all. They'll start stepping back. Topson's going to move in onto Limp. Nico Baby still has that Chrono. He's ready to look for an opportunity to drop it. Topson trying to chase Limp, but Hanscan's in with a combo, and there's Nico Baby catching both Mid1 and Seb beautifully on the edges of it, stopping them from being able to get into the fight. The disarm as well onto Mid1 as he jumps up the high ground. Mid1 trying to get a stomp off, but the bashes are too strong. Nico Baby gets him. They've got the vision on Topson. Topson's dead. It's a triple kill for Nico Baby. It's 21, 2 and 15 on the Void. I mean, we saw a strong Void game from Miracle earlier. I think this one was even stronger for Nico Baby here. 21, 2 and 15. He's just jumping in and they're just cleaning up right now, Alliance. The toss over onto Mid1. Mid1's going to get taken out as quickly as he buys back into the game. GG is called. Alliance taking this game one. And they made it look easy. We're seeing yet another game today where it's just not even close. It's not even close. OG tried to go all in on the fight, and pretty much by the 10th minute, it started to show signs of going downhill, and it really did go downhill from there for OG.
Yeah, they definitely seem to try to make this ET carry work. Mid1, he had a great start. Then, like you said, at the 10-minute mark, he shows up bottom, hands a triple kill to the Void to finish up a Midas. And then they just kept running at them, trying to take advantage of cooldowns. but kept losing fights. And then they're at a 10k disadvantage, and they never can actually take any fight. And their heroes, like we said, they can't sit back and farm. They have to try to look into the fights, and Alliance just won all of them.
Yeah, the ET carry experiment not proving to be very effective here. And, of course, a risky time to sort of test these things out, as it is the lower bracket. And now OG very much down a game here against Alliance. As Alliance, no messing about. 22, 2-16. The Nico baby faces Void. Some crazy stuff from him and the team around him. And because so many things to say, really, from Alliance's performance. Limp smashing it in the mid as well, 9-1-32. And S4, what a recovery. I'm sure the lulls were out for S4 at the very start of this game, but he turned it around. He certainly showed those haters as he came in big for the rest of the game, really cleaning up his act and being a part of this well-oiled machine that Alliance showed themselves to be here today in Game 1. As there we go, ladies and gentlemen, Alliance will be your Game 1 victors of this best of 3.
Just a vibe with you, I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fine, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start.
Ooh. Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
Another draft aiming for aggression, and unfortunately, it falls by the wayside. Alliance, they bear the storm here, and off the back of a Nico Baby Faceless Void, get the first game victory. Now, with a 1-game advantage, they go into this second game feeling nice and good about this best of 3 against OG. I've got my panel back here to break down game number 1. Daniel, QO, lads, Alliance there. I mean, they had Faceless Void. I mean, look, it's just the hero,
You give
man.
them the Faceless Void, and then the POS 1 Elder Titan. It came out, and that was just the instant, like, not thinking about it emotion that came out of your mouth. You were just not feeling it at all.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know what's the purpose of the OG's draft. I felt like they wanted to snowball from the beginning, and like it looked good that like the Elder Titan beating down this Nature's Prophet, but then Riki vs Doom, like I just don't see the purpose of it. Like that's the main thing.
Yeah, it was always going to be a concern. He wasn't able to stop the Doom from getting farm, and he was lucky enough to get the Ice Armor creep. I think that was a big deal for this time around, but you touched on it perfectly, right? What is killing this position 3 Nature's Prophet time and time again going to do when you've got a Void? The Void is the win condition for Alliance, and it's Nico Baby's Void, so you need to stop him. Otherwise, he's going to pop off like he did. And I agree with Fogged. You know, he said that against these Agi style of carries, they don't necessarily build a lot of additional armor early on for themselves, so the natural order can come into effect. But I don't think it was until level 9 that he actually skilled up a point into it. So when they were making these rotations to the bottom side of the map, I think this was probably the first fight that he actually had it. And you can see here, look, he's going to turn around at Nico Baby, nearly chunk him down in a few hits, but it was just too late. That's already like, what, 13, 14 minutes into the game? It felt like it should have been much earlier that he made that rotation with the natural order.
Yeah.
And we saw the first rotation that Mid-1 made. He got killed straight away as well. And it's like, and then he made another rotation towards Nico Baby's lane. It's the right idea, right? You need to shut down this Faceless Void because it's the win condition for Alliance, but every time they went down there, he was getting a triple kill. He was getting a double kill. He got this hand of Midas, and then, okay, they're coming at him again. He gets another double kill. And then it gets to a point where you're starting to feed more and more gold into this Faceless Void, and your timing of your draft, like, it continues to shift further and further out of your favor because you need to be winning these early fights, and without that, it just makes it a lot harder for you to try and team fight them because you've got Faceless Void with the Chrono. There's the Doom that comes out as well. There's the Avalanche Toss combo. There's the Snapfire Mortimer's Kisses. There's so much on the side of Alliance that as soon as this started going in their favor, you know, 16k, 18k, 20k, the game felt, you know, kind of open and shut at that point.
Yeah, and these Chronospheres were on point every single time. Time Walk, such a busted ability, was down at like 25%, goes up to 90, and hits the perfect Chrono again. Yeah, they don't catch Thompson, but by this point, it's already, what, a 17k net worth advantage. I touched on the fact that maybe Hanskin was going to have a rough time in the laning stage, and to be fair, he did, but he was able to claw it back with all of these team fights going in the way of Alliance, which probably shouldn't have with all of this early game-oriented lineups that OG are trying to run. So he still got like a 16, 17-minute Blink Dagger, and by that point I was like, okay, it's done. You know, Hanskin, they've got the initiation now, in addition to Nico Baby being able to follow up on it. So
I really like that haste rune on a Tiny, killing this Riki for the first time.
Very juicy, very, very juicy.
I mean, it's again, OD Pixel and Fog touched on it in the cast as well, the fact that it's another one of these heavy aggression lineups, very early game centric, and it just doesn't work out. What is the idea behind this massive amount of aggression that teams just can't zone in on right now? Is it just the Faceless Void being so broken in these early fights?
I guess so, right? You can just time walk it off it all, and you can see there Evil Arteezy staring at us with his 38 out of 51 kills. 51 kills, by the way, in like 32 minutes. Like,
it's nuts.
It is nuts. And then there was always like already 21 kills on the OG side as well, so there's more than 2 kills a minute. That's the kind of Dota that we want to see. But Alliance, they were happy. They were confident in their teamfight ability and showing why Nico is one of the best Faceless Voids in the world.
I could see the OG's intention though, like what they wanted to do to deal with this Faceless Void. I know like it's looking rough for OG to continuously go there and then die, go there and die, but you have to do that. And if OG somehow won like 1 or 2 team fights, like when they're committing or like make an even trade-off, I think the game could go slightly different. Yep.
Well, you know, I touched on it, the fact that a lot of these best of 3 series that we're seeing in the playoffs right now, this first game feels like experimentation for one of the 2 teams that are in the series. And right now, it feels like OG experimented a little bit too far, and then unfortunately for them, the experiment blew up in their face. And now they are 1 game down here in their elimination series up against Alliance. So it's time for us to go to another break. You know, on the other side of this, Game 2 draft, ready and raring to go.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Bitburger 0.0. Isotonic, containing vitamins, and with non-alcoholic freshness. Bitburger 0.0. Always a bit more refreshed.
Like a medicine that keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fast at you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fast at you. Fast at you. I tell you the truth. I'm fast at you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fast at you.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, Corsair, Acer Predator, and Bitburger 0.0.
We had a bit of a weird draft there from OG in game number 1. Let's see if they can change it up for game number 2, because if they don't, they're out of ESL 1 Germany. I'm sure a lot of people at home would not want to see that. Now, as we get ready for game number 2 between Alliance and OG, my panel are ready to talk about some Dota heroes. Lads, what Dota heroes do you want to talk about?
I mean, not Void. Void's got to go. If OG have any chance, it's gone. Good.
Well, Alliance got rid of it, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, that is a kind of odd, right? Because they had the first pick? Wait.
Yes, they did.
Okay, just check it. Because OG have last pick overall, so...
It's
I'm
a lot more
confused by that.
counterable. Yeah, like
I
if
mean,
you
it is, but
first
it's,
pick it.
it's Nico, man. It's Nico Void.
Okay.
It has to be confident. And again, like, this is another block pick. I'm really liking the Tusk. It enables this aggression. If OG want to go their classic, you know, aggro style, pick for supports and start to run at you, you've got a Tusk to be able to turn things around, and you can man fight very easily.
Yeah, and I really like this Nature's Prophet pickup against OG. I think it's stopping all this arc warden pick like they can do. Like probably this 3M protector plus silencer. All this here just gets banned.
Didn't do it game 1. The PayPal was not received, QO, and we've got the businessman coming back with the Elder Titan coming through with the second pick. I think it was still fine, and I think you can run it on Seb. But I don't think you can just put all of your eggs into the one basket with your position 1, right? And if you do, you got to get that natural order. I kept saying it over and over again, but even 1 point is really value. 40% base armor reduction when, like, what, 10 to 15 minutes in, when there's not a lot of armor purchased on a lot of these heroes. It's a big difference.
Yeah, but in laning wise, it didn't seem to have that much issue. The ET versus the Nature's Prophet matchup. I think mid one did like pretty well with diving all these like tier 1 towers.
True, but that's because Hanscom was on the bottom side making sure Nico had a good game, right? So there's a balance to all things. And, you know, like we were saying before, what do you prefer? An Elder Titan having a free farm game or a Faceless Void? You pick the Void every time.
Yep.
So does this mean that we're kind of sticking that Elder Titan in the Nature's Prophet lane and mid one will be playing it again? Or do we think that Seb's going to pick it up this time and try and play more of that position 3 Elder Titan, but still give it that lane against the Nature's Prophet?
I mean, both has to be like Nature's Prophet and the Elder Titan has to be the flex pick.
Yeah.
They need to see more of the heroes, and then they're gonna be putting it like in the appropriate position. But with the Crystal Maiden and Tusker, like pretty much, I think. So position 4 and position 5.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Now I'm just trying to think like the mentality behind Alliance getting rid of this Faceless Void. So what then do they want to pick? They're getting rid of all of these mid 1 heroes basically. Even the IO coming through in that first phase. So just putting a lot of reliance into Nico Baby to be able to carry them moving forward. His other heroes coming through things like the Morphling, Slark, Juggernaut, things that can again get aggressive back into OG's face if they need to.
Yeah.
Especially with a Tusk and a Slark, it might not be too bad. But
maybe they're thinking about something like a Drow Ranger. We haven't seen it touched in this series just yet. They do not have the first pick out of this second phase, so if they wanted to go for something like that, they would have to jimmy it up in a situation where they can get it.
And OG have banned the Doom as well. So this is 3 times in the playoffs that they've lost to the Doom. Like the Na'Vi picked it twice for Iceberg, stomped him. And you saw that time around, Limp had a fantastic game, getting a little bit lucky with the ice armor creep, but still, he came out of that laning phase far and away ahead of Tops and then hit some pretty damn good Dooms as well.
Yeah, but I really don't like it like when you have to just ban those like heroes on your own.
You think you should have the ability to pick them up as well?
Either that or just be able to counter it like well, but obviously it's like because of the first game's damage, it's very hard to react it that way. And yeah, like
I mean, it was OG specifically that chose second pick, right? So they have the first pick out of this second phase. So is that what you're talking about? Like, you wish that they had the flexibility to maybe pick up the Doom for themselves this time around? Because, yes, it can be countered, but it's still a very strong hero in a lot of roles.
Yeah, or just have an answer. Like, if you actually think about it, we've seen so many of the Riki versus Doom matchup, and like, Riki just getting doomed every time.
Yeah.
So maybe like alternative hero can be just a solution to it, but I'm just always seeing that this matchup, like Riki versus Doom.
What have we got still in the pool? I mean, I think Venge is still a really solid pick here. You know, you obviously still open yourself up for being able to run something like a Drow strat, which is nice. And together with a Tusk, you can take Roshan really quickly. So that tag team, the minus armor from the Wave of Terror, of course the Aura, and Nature's Prophet doing a lot of damage in the early game, it's going to enable that.
I think yesterday is like an interview from one of the Liquid player. The Alliance is not preferred to use a Drow Ranger. So as OG,
Yeah, it was
I
from
think.
Viking.
From Viking,
it was
yeah.
Viking, yeah. So maybe because of their loss, they might not feel too comfortable about that Drow Ranger pick. But so it's like OG. Like I haven't seen like mid one playing.
Well, there's a few combos that are still sitting in the pool. You know, they've got the Magnus that's got left here. They've got the Magnus PA combo if they want to go for something like that. You know, the kind of power of this this phase right now is being able to pick those combos. And you know, Magnus to me is still sitting in the pool. Limp can play that mid. We've seen it a lot. Not being played in the mid, which is a little unfortunate. But I think Limpwood's more than happy to take that.
I don't mind the Ember Spirit. You know, you can play it a little bit more defensively. You can get the Yule Scepter, so this Nature's Prophet, if he opts to go for the Orchid, you can still get away from majority of ganks. Not a ton of hard lockdown either for him. And, you know, eventually if you just want to be able to push out waves, we've seen Topson do it before on like a mid Pangolier. You just buy up that Maelstrom, use your spells on the wave, and then back out. You know, it's just all about creating more space for what should be mid one's hero that's going to carry the game for him.
Yeah. Like, I don't like this hero in general, this Ember Spirit.
Why is
It's
that?
just too passive in a lane, and in order for these heroes to be used, they need to have this like strong lane on the side cores. Right now, like if they actually somehow figure out like what to do with the CM and ET, and they're just putting this Nature's Prophet mid, like it's also a disaster for Ember. Like if Nature's Prophet's just gonna like free farm against it and just keep right click the Ember down, and they have an option to pick this Lina or
on Alliance.
Yeah, on Alliance. Like so you can even like own this Ember harder.
Yeah, and for someone like Limp, who is such a strong laner, something like Lina accelerates that even further, right? You're just going to have a horrible time. Also gives you another stun, which I feel like they do need for this Ember Spirit. Like, yes, you can roll in, you can Walrus Punch, and you've got the Cookie too. But I feel like Snapfire is going to be wanting to stay back, kind of bait in OG a little bit, and allow the Nature's Prophet to perhaps TP on the backlines. Snapfire launches out the kisses, and then you're kind of splitting up OG, forcing them to run, you know, half of them run north, half of them run south, and then you just pick them off one by one.
Yeah.
What do we think is going to be the combo here with OG then, lads? The Ember Spirit probably going to be Topson's hero. I'd imagine Old Titan will be with Seb's hero.
We could see a one Centaur, you know.
I mean, we could. It sounds pretty bad, but
no,
I
we're
mean,
not going to see it. I mean, ET could still kind of be a Saxa hero as well. Like
no, it's mid one's hero. You have to. It's a mid one.
Not again. I don't know. I feel like they've given it more of a chance this time around because they're going to be able to delay it until you've got these actual timings, and you haven't quite seen yet the super hard carry, and you can see all of the bans coming out as well. Void, Sven, Spectre, Juggernaut, Lifestealer, all gone. Yep. Very hard carries. What's left really? Like Morphling, TB, Naga, Arc Warden, I suppose.
But like, I'm sure Alliance wouldn't want to. Arc Warden is like the most realistic option. Like maybe like TB and Morphling, they all like look a bit scary. Like to just run it in this game. Maybe Morphling could be okay.
Yeah, I don't mind the Morphling.
Yeah. Or even Monkey King.
Yeah, actually, that is a pretty decent pick in this particular game. You know, it gives you a sustain, gives you some area control, which is always nice. And you've already got a number of spells on Alliance's side that could block off certain things, the Sprout, the Ice Shards, but it's going to be a PA instead. I mean, it's a lot of burst damage, I suppose.
I like it. Like it's good against the other three. Maybe like not in the lane.
Yeah, not in the
Centaur,
lane.
But I'm sure like he's not gonna be facing like a difficult lane still. And once the PA gets all these items, I think Crystal Maiden, ET, and Ember Spirit is like nothing like for PA.
I think in the past we've seen, was it PAs or maybe it was a Drow that just had all of this armor, sorry, basically no armor, all the armor just coming from leveling up as opposed to items. And so when the ET ran into her, you just really couldn't do anything. You were just getting chunked in a couple of hits. So it's just being able to make sure that you're itemizing correctly, getting a few of that agi coming from your items, or you know, eventually going something like an AC potentially, so that you're not falling into that trap.
Yeah. Armor, always build armor against ET.
Oh yeah, of course.
Good tip.
Good tip.
Thanks for the
Number
pro
one.
tip, Kyo. You're
Yep.
always pumping out the good ones, dude.
So what have we got left? We've got bans coming out now. Morphling's gone, so Alliance respecting the potential for that coming through from OG. We've seen like a number of times Topson as well playing that Morphling in the mid lane, being the carry from the mid. But then you've got this Ember Spirit as well, so they're kind of throwing it up a little bit. We've seen Yapsol play the Ember Spirit in the position 4 role. It is a possibility. You know, it allows you with the chains to set up for a Centaur Stomp and a decent amount of damage in the laning stage. Against a PA, it's not too bad, actually. So it wouldn't surprise me to see it Saksa playing it.
It is very hard to guess like what position, like what OG will pick, like in the position wise. But however it mixes, like I feel like Alliance like laning is like a lot more stronger at the moment.
The PA is the only one I'm a little bit worried about.
That's the only like one hero, but yeah.
Well, what do you think is the limp hero then? You know, obviously, Kyo, you said that Nature's Prophet can make that flexi. Right now, are they thinking that this is going to be a mid one Ember Spirit, or is it going to be like a Topson Ember Spirit? Is Saksa still going to be picking up the other side? I think the biggest thing with these 4 heroes from OG is, yeah, their lanes might be a little weaker than what Alliances are, but they've got that kind of spice that allows them to have the variety in their player hero matchups.
I think Lina, or just put Nature's Prophet mid.
Underlord, huh?
Okay.
Okay. Is it a snap mid then?
I mean, Nature's mid.
It could, or we've seen Limp actually play it a couple of times, the Underlord in the mid lane too.
Yep, that's true. That is true.
And decent against an Ember Spirit, like area denial, always good. Like they've got so much area denial actually, right? The Ice Shards, the Sprout, the Kisses, the Pit of Malice. Like you basically can't run anywhere if you're OG.
Yeah, at least they have one Stampede. But you have to use
guess.
it for defensive purposes,
Which you never want to do.
Yep.
We'll see what OG are going to round this out with. Ooh.
It's another instant reaction coming through, and it's a Topson Skywrath Mage.
Like, I mean, OG, the 2TR winners for a reason. They understand what they do when it comes to the game of Dota 2, but we've seen this Sky Mage, and we've seen it time and time again, and it just doesn't look good.
Yeah, and so it is what like we predicted, right? It's going to be Saksa playing the position 4 Ember Spirit. That's where I want to be paying the most attention to. If they're able to stop Nico Baby from having a decent game, then I'm feeling a lot more confident about OG's draft. But still, overall, like it's a Skywrath Mage against a PA. You're just going to get chomped if you're ever in any sort of vulnerable position, and you've already got multiple ways to get in on top of them. So I'm going to go with Alliance again.
Yeah, I just don't see them like getting some towers or like rush objective efficiently with the current heroes.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. Like, you're going to get harassed out a fair amount on Limp here against Topson. You've also got the CM for the Arcane Aura, which I guess is kind of nice, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Like, they might be looking good in the laning phase, but as it progresses later on, I think I'm going to prefer Alliance.
I have to go with Alliance as well.
Yeah, it really does feel like OG have to make absolutely zero mistakes in this early stage here up against Alliance, because if they do, they are facing elimination. It's game number 2 time here between OG and Alliance for potentially the final time today. We've got OD Pixel and Fogged.
Oh, here we go. Game 2, potentially the elimination game for OG and Fogged. They're going even further, sort of crazy on the sort of crazyometer in comparison to what they drafted in game 1. We're getting not only a mid 1 ET again, we're getting a Topson Skywrath.
And a Saksa Ember. They tripled down. They just completely threw a... I don't know. I don't know, Owen. I'm not sure right now. This just looks bizarre. All I'm going to say, though, is I hope to God mid one skills his aura before level 10 this game. Because
You really weren't happy with that. You weren't happy with that.
He didn't skill aura till like 10, and then he took the attack speed down over his ult, too, when they're just non-stop battling. I was like, oh my God. I mean, I'm hoping he just switches it up a little bit here, but he did do really well in the lane, and he is versus the Nature's Prophet again. We'll see what Hanskin decides to do this game. I think he's probably going to look to make a similar type of situation, make his move down bottom to secure the PA farm, just like last game, right? He wants to prioritize the PA, even if S4 does get shut down. Topson's going to smash this mid matchup, though. This one, I'm curious how Limp's going to do. I feel like
that's interesting. Well, Really? Is that I was looking at this bit. I was going to say the opposite. I guess that goes to show how wrong I am.
Well, it depends on last hits or on just straight rise. Thompson, he's not going to play for the last hits. He's going to play for the kills, right? Well, Limp's
sure, but
play
Limp
for
just surely he just buys salves and he's going to get every single deny because he's an underlord against the Sky.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely a possibility that could happen. Top S4 almost dying. I mean, yeah, that's probably the more likely to happen. I guess maybe I'm giving a little bit too much credit to the times I have seen these Skyras versus a lot of melees.
I mean, we'll see. Well, yeah, we'll see how much the burst is. But I think if Limp can just get regen out, he's just going to be able to out CS this guy. But we'll see. It does depend on how much this damage output from Tops is going to be on.
I mean,
I think the CS is going to be easy for them.
You might just be honestly completely right because it's like. If he's not able to bully him out of the lane, that's where Limp is really gonna take over. Just getting regen. He's just gonna have to bring tons of salves and tons of regen. So, yeah, I guess we'll see. You might just be right.
I'm looking at some of these side lanes. I mean, so yeah, things like the Saxor Ember. We've seen other teams. You know, they do like to run some support Ember here and there. I guess the other big one that does do it with success is what Secret, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sort of a fan of teams dabbling with the support Ember? What makes it work?
I think it works really well versus like the mobility carries. PI is one of those mobility carries, so I think it can work. And you have a hero like Skywrath to take advantage of the Ember. I think it can work. And yet, you're right. Never mind. Olympus is dominating, but he is getting pushed out, so he's gonna have to use a lot of that money on regen.
Yeah, but I think as long as he can get denies, he's gonna be. He's going to be fine with this, right? Yeah, sure he's having to pop a lot of salves, but if he's able to stop Tops and getting easy levels... Ooh.
How the heck? How do you have vision?
Wait, how did he have vision?
Did he have vision from a... No, he didn't have vision from the nuke. How did he have vision?
Did he have vision from the arc? Does that even... No,
yeah, the arcane bolt gives vision, but he hadn't cast
it. Oh, it did? Yeah, but are you sure that it didn't sort of overlap, like it wasn't just at the last moment of still having vision?
Maybe it was still linger vision? I guess so.
Yeah.
That looked a little
Must
weird
have been
there.
lingering vision.
That's going to hurt Lip a lot now.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, if he's losing the salves, then it's, that's another sort of thing. What's he got on the courier? Has he got another salve coming out? He does. Salve out, and he's got a stick now. Oh, Lim?
He didn't bring it.
What? He locked on the...
it.
What?
Wait, what?
Why did he lock it? He needs
it?
that stick. Lim?
Wait, what the hell?
Oh, no! It's taking the stick back to base.
Wait, what the heck is going on?
What? No, it's just... Well, he's realised, and then he's like, well, it's already gone all the way back. I might as well get some more items.
At least he unlocked it, though.
I mean... all right, well, he missed out a few stick charges because of that.
I mean, but he's full HP. It's fairly even, actually. I thought you would actually be right. I thought I was going to be totally wrong after you mentioned the damage thing.
We were both right.
Well,
no, it's the best sort of world. You know, we're both right. They're both winning. They're both... Everybody's a winner
Everybody's
today.
a winner today.
Yeah.
Especially
apart from those in Twitch chat. You're all winners as well. Everybody's a winner today.
I mean, mid one, he's the winner right now. 9 denies up in this top lane, this ET. This time S4 has already matched his 8-minute last hits, though. He's at 9, so he's still much better than he was last game at the start. Yeah, this is just some weird stuff going on. How's bottom been? That's when we're not looking at too much. PA's been actually eating a lot of harassment from these two. I really feel like Nico Baby should have a little bit of a better time down here, though. But the chains, can they get on FNG? And they get the side pull because of it, so that's going to deny some farm from Nico Baby.
Well, mid, Limp and Topson pushing each other to the edge. Limp's going to be fine, though. Topson, how's his regen looking? He's got Sound of Clarity coming out. Top lane. Well, it happened last game. It's probably going to happen again this game. S4, you know, part of the plan, part of the opening from the S4 Prophet. He's probably going to die a few times against this ET lane.
Yeah, especially like every time that like level 3, level 5, those levels take in, it's just a little bit of a surprise. Even if you know the matchup so much.
Topson's got to be careful. Limp's got a haste.
Oh,
Limp's got a haste. Topson's very low HP right now.
Can't dive him under tower though.
I mean, I'm a little surprised he didn't. I feel like he could have gone in Firestorm and a couple of hits with the stick and the Fairy Fire. He gets that kill. I guess
he probably could have.
Yeah.
You got to watch out for the TPs though, right? Like if you just get bit under tower, then you just feed. But yeah, Lip has taken over the matchup now. Topson, he's just stacking nulls. He's actually not bringing much regen, so he's going to be low mana. Not going for bottle either. All right.
We're seeing elsewhere. S4. I mean, it's It's definitely an improvement on how he was able to lane against ET after the game 1. You know, sure, he's gone down the once, but he's got more CS than he did at this point last time against mid-1's ET. And he has only died the once. I think probably about this time around last game it might have been a couple of times.
Yeah, he's gonna get good levels. And we are seeing the rotations now from Hanskin. He's looking to secure bottom farm. His Nico Baby he was getting slowed down a little bit. His farm is actually just fine. Actually going to be able to take away the bounty rune from OG. And he's watching Thompson. He saw Thompson's movement.
Yeah, it's all under this ward, so Thompson's not going to find anything with this.
That'll make Limp get further ahead.
Yeah, Limp's going to get a free wave in the mid. Thompson's going to have to spend time coming over. Hanskin, he's only level 2, so we'll see if he wants to mess with him. It doesn't look like it. We'll just set up for the courier of Thompson instead. As the courier's gone. And Thompson will have to be a little careful now because he doesn't have any regen. He does just have that clarity. And Hanskin's just continuing to keep tabs on him and sort of hold him back. TP's going to come in from no tap.
Has to make sure that Thompson has a good start in this game. If Thompson starts to have a rough start at all, and he's playing versus a PA. You know, you're gonna get to the point where you're just getting one-shotted. You are a one-armor hero throughout pretty much all of the game.
Oh, top lane.
Top.
S4. Ooh! He's out. Last hit not quite able to come in time from mid-1. He's getting S4, avoiding these deaths. Yeah, much better than he was able to do last game.
Bottom.
Jumping with the cookie. Got the damage. Snowball in as well. Seb turns with the stomp, but Nico Baby plays it smart. Steps to the side, jumps back in with the dagger and the Phantom Strike. Gets the kill.
Soxer just has to watch from the sidelines. Mid one, he's left alone versus S4 top. Will hurt S4 a little bit there, but he's perfectly fine with this and no tell. He's looking to get active. He's looking to make moves around. Still waiting to see what they make moves around with Thompson though, as he's just buying a bunch of nulls and yeah.
It's not going to be an easy start for him. As you say, you know, but when you do pick this mid Sky, you imagine it's going to be picked because they feel it is going to be a mid matchup where he can spam out the enemy mid and cause issues. But as we're seeing, yeah, Limp, he's more than fine. He's got solid CS as the Underlord. He's going to have those phase boots done. All important against the Sky early on, so he doesn't get caught under the Mystic Flare. Nico Baby actually able to get away. And that final bit of a jump. How's he doing for regen? Still Tango and some one charges, so should be okay to stick around here.
Yeah, and we'll see
how much going to go on to Saxa.
Oh, he's actually jumping in.
We're in with the cookie with the blasters. Bringing him low. Another dagger, not quite enough. Seb heads in. Make sure that Nico Baby's not going to feel confident jumping in. And No Tail's also around.
Nico Baby's still sticking around. He could just get stunned and popped from the double edge. He has to be very careful how he walks in.
Yeah, Saxa salving up as well. He's sweeping in from the tree lines. Nico Baby, he's really pushing his luck down here. And there's the setup. Chains in, they'll cookie him to the side, but he is dead. I mean, he was being very cheeky on that one, Nico Baby, hanging around. I guess to be fair to him, maybe didn't expect Saxa to be able to come back in like that, salving and clarity up. But still, sticking in the lane, very low HP. Bottom room spot. Hanskin, he's going to be able to find a haste rune. He's in straight away onto Thompson. S4 comes in with the TP. Thompson's trapped in by the shards.
That was a clutch timing for them to come into. It looked like Limp was just about to go down there as Thompson was playing around with him in the river. That's bottom Stampede. Seb.
Getting in onto FNG. FNG's got a cookie, but he's not going to be able to use it. Too much burst comes out. Another kill for OG down on this. It's become a tri lane.
Just bringing all the action down here. See mid one, he's got the damage.
I mean, Limp can turn and punch back. Limp hits harder. Ooh, gets the stomp off. And there is the backup at Thompson. Do they have the burst for Limp? They do. So mid-1 gets away with it. Holds his ground with the stomp and buys time for Thompson to come in.
Really hope he puts a point in this aura now. He has 3 points in the stomper now, which I'm fine with, but now he should get aura. He has a Skyrat, the CM, and Centaur, all this magic damage that can help out a lot.
Bottom. Alliance is trying to fight. Seb getting low, the snowball in on him. The cookie in as well. They've got the combo. To take down Seb. Now they'll turn over towards Saxa. Body blocks from a Hanskin coming into play. Saxa will chains him to the side. They'll allow Saxa to step aside and get out of there. Thompson starting to sweep down bottom. Got the level 8 for the...
Very scary right now.
Yeah.
4 null talismans as well with this build, so the magic damage is going to be insane. He's very good versus these, like a hero like PA in particular, that's very squishy early on. This just high magical burst. Always going to be a tough thing to deal with. Especially when the silence also kicks in for Thompson. These long duration silences early on is very annoying for Nico Baby. But bottom, again,
trying to go in onto Saxa, but a little too far underneath the tower. They won't dive in for that. Hanskin turns. Gets cookied back to safety. They're trying to force them away around this 10-minute rune spot. As the stomp setup will be there. Change from FNG sending action up. Saxa nearly dying to the crit. As S4 actually ends up cleaning up tops, and then the next draft coming in as Limp, able to turn with S4 TPing in to take down Thompson for a second time, continue to slow down the Skies game. Over the river, Hanskin tries to roll in onto Saxa. Dagger from Nico Baby catches Saxa on the escape.
Like this still looking like it's. I mean, Thompson. Anyone who TPs it, like he's just so squishy, and like any of these small deaths, they're gonna start hurting a lot. Like he's playing versus PA, and he's already off to a bad start. He's gonna start getting to the point of like one shot. He's going aggro on Limp. Might be able to go for the kill here. Limp forced to pop the regen, and he'll be okay.
Yeah, Limp, how's he done on the Atos build-up? He's pretty much got it. So Atos is going to be there, so that incredible amount of control. I guess the team that doesn't really have many saves, I mean, the save, as they would have relied on, it's pretty much the Stampede from Seb. Having the Atos and the Pin of Malice, it's going to be a solid answer to those sort of moves that OG's going to try and make when they look to get someone out of there.
Yeah. Bit of a fun combo I overlooked. It's actually one of my favorite ones too, is they actually have Stampede with the ET. So your Spirit is based off your movement speed. So if they actually Stampede and the Spirit gets applied on people, it also applies the slow from the Stampede. So some fun potential for mid one as he's getting surrounded bottom.
And they're just moving in onto him. And now with the snowball across, they're going to be able to find Notel maybe as well. Notel stands his ground with the ultimate, but S4 steps in. Hanskin will die, but S4 gets the cleanup. As S4, I mean, honestly, he's looking pretty hot straight from the start of this game. Game 1, he struggled against the ET opening in the lane setup. This time around, he's already 3-1-2 on the Prophet.
Yeah, and you see, because he's having a better game this game, last game he was struggling, he goes for the cheap, smaller items like the Blade Mill. This time, he's going for the big item. He's going for that Orchid. That'll be pretty huge versus a lot of these heroes. I mean, even versus Thompson, like not just the silence, just the right-click damage. Like Thompson's a 1,000 HP mid laner with 2 armor.
They've got to be careful as well with the CT, right? That sort of death from mid one down on the bottom lane, that you can't allow too many of those to happen. You get a couple of those around this early stage of the game, and this game's going to start heading the same way as game 1 with the CT falling behind.
Absolutely. A little bit of a longer time for Alliance to get Nico Baby online though. PA compared to the Void PA, you have to go for the Battle Fury build, it feels. Mid.
We'll be able to get the burst on Hanskin. They've also got the Stampede closing the gap onto S4. S4 going for the TP out. They got anything to cancel it. They do. Seb's in with a blink.
Still bringing the action. They have a very, very good fighting lineup, just like last game. It's very similar style as, because they have the AT carry as well, and this time even doubled down with the mid Skywrath. It's even more about just the brawling, really, for OG. They don't really just sit back and farm. Well, Alliance, I feel like they do have to actually sit back and farm for Nico Baby quite a bit here.
Yeah.
So OG, they could take advantage of this time here.
And they need to. This seems like a game where if Nico Baby can get the Battle Fury BKB at sort of any sort of average time, where before OG is able to really sort of close it up or have a significant lead, this PA is just going to have a free game, right? BKB on the PA, and how are they going to stop it?
Yeah, that's really the big timing that is going to be where Alliance just really kicks off as mid.
They've got the kisses coming in as well as the control onto mid one. Mid one held back by the snowball, and FNG pretty much acing every hit that came out. Seb's going to try and jump across on towards him. Will manage to burst out him in turn. Limp is going to look for the rift out. Is he going to be able to get away in time? He's not. The damage from Notel's ult coming in. As Notel 5-1-3, making big things happen each and every time with the freezing field, as it's 4 dead on Alliance. This is exactly what OG's playing for. They're looking for these skirmishes and looking to make sure that each and every time they come out on top. Sure, mid one goes down, but they get a lot for it.
It's definitely concerning that mid one does die, though. I mean, I don't really know how their lineup fully scales. Like, they're battling, like you said. It's going to be really good for the first 20-25 minutes or so. But once PA gets BKB, it's what are they going to do? How are they going to address this? So, I mean, this is all good and dandy for OG, but you'll have to just be looking at Nico Baby and just, if you're on Alliance's side, you're probably still feeling just fine in this game.
Yeah. I really don't know. Yeah. if we see Nico Baby with Battle Fury BKB, it feels like it's game over. If it gets if OG isn't able to do some serious moves before that point, I think Nico Baby's going to walk this one out.
I have to be inclined to agree. As top S4 though, he looks like he's probably going to die again though. Sox and Topson make the move, and bottom two.
Yeah, Alliance also getting active. Take out Hotel. Mid one, looking for the stomp set up onto Hansken, but he's off to the side. Seb, he's still in with a Who Stomp. Jumps in, has the setup on a Hansken. Hansken held back by the chains. OG making the moves now and coming out on top with these trades. Starting to push themselves ahead.
And I like how we're seeing Topson really displaying of how bad Skywrath ultimate is, as he's level 11, doesn't have a point in it. All of his other toolkit is just way better.
Yeah, I guess is that pretty much the case for a Sky, unless you have something like a Void, or even then you...
Even then.
Yeah, it's just not really deserved of the title ultimate.
No, he'll probably get it next level because he's going to be able to get 2 points in it, but the level 1 it's really, really bad. It's just the duration that the damage, it takes 2.5 seconds to do that damage. Most of the time they get out of it by then. We're just seeing that Ags Rush going to be coming out for Topson as well, and yeah, they actually do have a gold lead, so keeping themselves good here, but you have to, same thing, it's still Alliance, they're playing for the later stages. They're playing just to farm it up and just fight us 3 or 4.
As long as they can make space for Nico Baby and not hemorrhage too many deaths themselves, I think they're going to be okay. And they can split out the lanes pretty nicely as well, right? Having the Limp Underlord with Dark Rift and S4 with the teleport, they can play pretty split up on the map. So if OG does find kills, it's probably just the sort of the pick-offs.
S4.
There's the same time down bottom.
Lots of global potential coming out.
That'll be No-Tail losing his life in turn.
Seb, TP's down though. They might be able to set up for some more kills with mid one here too.
It still feels like they need to. OG's got to keep these kills coming in.
Yeah, have to take advantage of the fact that Alliance is just playing with only 4 heroes. They are doing a good job, but it's not enough. It doesn't feel like it's enough right now.
Battle Fury's done on Nico Baby.
And all 3 tier 1s are still alive too. They're not getting any type of map control down, even though they have all these kills and all these battles going on.
Good stuff there for Nico Baby 2. Finds the Aquila. Let's get the jump in onto Limp. Limp silenced by the Ancient Seal. The Stomp to follow up the dodge. Hansken's able to come in with the save for the Snowball, but Limp will still fall. Seb goes down in turn. See if they can get Hansken here with the change control. They do. 2 for 1 from OG. They continue to bring this battle. But they need to find some objectives. The whole of the map, so much space for Nico Baby. He is still completely unfazed by what's going on. He's having all the space and time in the world.
Yeah. It looks like now they're finally going to be able to get this bottom tower, though. Bring everyone bottom over and over again. They will succeed, but Alliance, they're going to get stuff out of the map, too. S4 continue to push up top. And Nico Baby, he's just farming the triangle. Getting his timings. You see the BKB queued up right away. That's going to be that big timing that Alliance will be looking to fight around.
Bottom tower is under attack.
But OG's doing a very good job of this constant fighting, and they're itemizing well too. I see Saxa, he already has a Spirit Vessel finished up very early on. Versus this Underlord can definitely be really useful. Limp definitely won't be nearly as tank.
See OG. The next aggressive move will be. I mean, this game we will have mid one hitting a much better timing on his Ags than he was able to in the first game.
Yeah, and I'm happy with the skill. I mean, he still went the 4-4 build, which it ends up being fine, but he doesn't get his talent, which I'm happy about. He actually gets his ult and he gets more points in the aura. Last game he took his talent and he didn't even have his ult at level 9 when they were getting constantly fighting. So much better across the board here for OG. But Alliance, like we said, I don't think that they're too phased, as we keep mentioning.
I don't think they care.
Chilling.
I think Alliance is pretty cozy right now.
Yep. Topson, still extremely fragile. If he gets caught by any disable at all, he will die. He is speedy though, with these boots of travel. Hasn't found himself a neutral item though. I guess they probably just got one for him to take. Yeah, okay, the Vambrace is coming out.
Well, I said
Nether Shawl.
They found the Nether Shawl, yeah.
But that'll put him at negative armor.
That's true. The minus armor kind of hurts against the P8. Well, down bottom. trying to set things up. Nico Baby actually cancelling the TP. He could have TP'd out of there, but decided to cancel, stick with the team. Limp does have a Dark Rift if it starts to look a little scary. Seb's trying to find Nico Baby, but Nico Baby keeps himself hidden in the trees. Seb looks towards him. Nico Baby's been found. They're able to get him with the Ancient Seal. They burst Nico Baby. Nico Baby taken down. Alliance, they're turning towards mid one. They will get mid one and Notel in return. And now Limp is going to look to try and take them all out. Is he able to get them away? Everybody but FNG. FNG just dying too quickly.
Oh, he took a mid. Okay.
Oh.
That was a little weird for a second.
Yeah, S4 was like, hang on, I don't want to be here. I need a heal.
He's like, get me out of here.
Yeah.
Set up for the bounty runes, though, they're able to claim two of them there, and they find Nico Baby.
They do get him.
Not sure why he stuck around either.
Yeah, cancelled his TP and opted to retreat with the team. I mean, maybe he felt that there was still an opportunity for them to get that fight going in their favor. They did still have the Dark Rift out, so maybe just relying on Limp to provide the save, but definitely a risk that did not pay off for him there, as he absolutely had the opportunity to keep that TP going and save himself.
Yeah, he has to just literally don't show up. He can't show up. He has to just get the BKB. His team has to play without him for now. They have to just avoid fights for the most part. As OG, they're very strong right now, as we're seeing, and full Aghanim is now finished up for Thompson, so 3 Arcane Bolts per cast inside the team fights. His damage is going to be ridiculous. So Alliance, I really feel like they have to avoid the fight. Nether Shawl as well, too, as we see. He actually did take it, so he's at 1 armor on the Skyrim.
1 armor. Wait, no, he's got 2.
Oh, he's got 2.
No. Oh, he's got 7. Oh, he's near the towers, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's on 2. He's got 2.
He is extremely strong, though. 2 ults as well. He's got the 2 points in it now as well.
I see they can catch you on the hunt with the smoke, OG.
They have such an overwhelming amount of damage now with this. If they can get double chains on people too, it's double ult that's gonna come out.
Well, he's mega dead. Limp will be able to get the pit, Firestorm, and Brew off onto Seb. He's going to start stepping in on this. Also with the not just the mech, but the mech and the hood. Limp himself very tanky.
They don't want to fight though. Alliance just wants to push them away from off the towers until Nico Baby has BKB, which he's getting close to. They lose the most ideal hero. I feel like Hanskin, he just tanked the gank there for his team.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
OG, they'll be able to claim this next tier 1. A little bit more map control going their way. And yeah, just kiting around the fights. We're gonna have to wait and see. Nico Baby's timing will be pretty decent. Oh, they're actually looking to set up maybe here. Saksa, there is an Orchid on S4.
Oh, they got the silence.
Double crits as well, of course.
Oh, that's going to speed up the BKB.
Yep. Immediately we see OG. They start looking to push toward mid. Limp, they bring all the D pushers toward the mid lane. But the jump
Limp. They can see if they can burst him. They've got the stomp as well. FNG's going to start raining down the kisses to try and give some coverage, but the damage is done. Limp falls. OG, look at the kill, and they'll be able to finish off or maybe not, the fortification's going to slow them down a little bit. But now, yeah, Alliance isn't going to have any further defense, so OG will find another tier 1 tower. Seb, trying to see if he can get more from this as he's heading in, but Alliance are away.
They saw Nico Baby for a second there, too. And we see mid one, he's going to be going for just standard carry items now afterwards. He's got his Echo Saber, he's got his Ags, the key crucial components for the ET carry, and then he's countering the enemy carry. Gonna be going for that KB.
I mean, he is going to be quite the PA killer with that.
He really will be. And I'm seeing some... They actually don't have the money to really be able to go for the plus armor items, really in particular, to buff up the PA. I don't see anyone going near for a medallion on the side of Alliance. Definitely want to be able to get any of these plus armor items to buff up your PA versus this ET carry.
No, they want to fight with the PA now. Nico Baby with the Battle Fury BKB complete.
Okay. They're fairly tanky, though, on OG right now.
Middle tower is under attack.
Going in onto him. Hansken. He's going to lead him with the jump. They're going to try and jump in onto Seb to burst him, but he's able to get the Stampede off. Over to the side, they put the lockdown on Saksa. Saksa goes down. Nico Baby trying to chase, but Seb has to pick back up. He's out of here. They're focusing down Lim. There'll be a buyback from Saksa. Lim's trying to get out with the Rift, but he can't do so in time. He's going to fall. Alliance, they've got to bail out of this one.
And he had to popped the BKB to get these kills too when he was going on to Seb and going on to Saksa. And we see Seb, he's too tanky for them to just commit onto. He needs the next item. The BKB allows him to actually show up to fights, but he needs the Deso for the damage. And now no BKB, he has to be very careful.
He's going to show himself mid. He jumps into the stomp.
Uh-oh.
He needs a save. Hanskin tries to get it, but he gets instantly silenced.
The double silence from the Ags.
I guess he expected them to have headed back there. They had an OG still waiting as Nico Baby just jumped straight into his death.
This time OG's really, they're making this constant battle, early game battle lineup really work this time around as we see. When I see it again, he jumps in to try to save, but bam, the double silence, Ancient Seal. That was the fresh pickup, I believe, of the Blink Dagger too. Can't quite get the save, and now 6k gold lead just off of that. OG exploding forward. As soon as they pick off the PA, the whole map opens up for them.
Yeah, if they're able to kill Nico Baby, then there's not really much else they do have to worry about. It's top, FNG. Sax is chasing. That's what's going to TP in. Sax are going to be able to continue for this one. One more Sleight of Fist is all they'll offer. The stomp won't catch on to him. FNG's fine.
Nico Baby, he's turning up. He's level 17.
He's going to look for the easy kill first.
Yeah.
Take down No Tail. Big crit there with the 1k. They've got the pit out onto Saxa as well as the silence. Saxa, he did just buy back, so he's going to be dead for a long time. 70 seconds, no Ember.
And Nico Baby gets both last hits, and he's jumped up to now to level 18. So he's got that big level 3 crit now. So now he does have the damage, even without the Desolator, to go through these targets. This is 3 versus 5 right now.
Oh, they're popping the Stampede.
Oh, look at that Stampede plus Astral Slow in the back.
They are able to catch Nico Baby and Hanskin with it. Not able to do too much aggressively, though. They are trying to retreat. Shard's not quite able to trap Mid-1. Good attempt, but Mid-1 too speedy as he makes it out at the range of them.
I'm glad we at least got to see the interaction. I was wondering if we would have been going to at all. Just that Stampede applying it all slow to everybody that the Astral Spirit hits. Always allows for those free stomps to hit in most of the fights. As they're back up and ready to fight on OG. Nico Baby trying to find some time to farm.
I'll see what OG can catch as they head into the triangle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Look like too much.
Yeah, they got the ward that allowed them to jump right onto No Tail earlier.
I guess one sort of thing that Alliance don't have to worry about too much. Well, I was going to say this because how quickly can OG take this? They don't really have a good Roshan taking lineup.
No, they have a terrible one. In fact,
they're going to try for it.
Extremely slow.
I mean, maybe that's going to work to their favor. Maybe Alliance don't expect this because OG just don't have a lineup that hits Rosh.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. They're not going to expect this at all. They're not going to see any reactions though. I wonder if they're going to throw this. They throw the scan. Okay. I mean, it's still only half HP. They're even committing the Mystic Flare.
I mean, they're getting it very slowly. One of the slower Roshes we've seen.
Especially
but it's working out.
Farm. Yeah.
They're going to be able to get this OG.
And they're getting close to a big item for mid-1. He almost has MKB to be able to break through that blur.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, no.
Of course, the Orb of Destruction, and he's got the Deso, but he actually doesn't take it. He keeps the quiver.
Oh, wait, what?
That's a little weird. I mean, quiver is absolutely busted,
I mean,
with PA, corruption, with
destruction. Okay, I mean, yeah. I mean, quiver is, yeah, as you say, quiver is ridiculously strong.
It's really good with dagger.
It is ridiculously strong, yeah. But Orb of Destruction, man.
Seb, he walks up. He's just dead. Tag team with everyone hitting him. The BKB popped from Nico Baby. They're disengaged though.
Yeah, I mean, can they stick around? No, they're gonna get out. They don't want to try and tackle Mid-1.
No, almost one-shot S4 there.
Yeah, is anybody going to take the Orb? You can even take on the Tusk, right? I mean, you take it over the Broom Handle, right? You don't need no Broom Handle on the Tusk. Get the Orb of Destruction.
I hope somebody takes it, yeah.
Okay, Hansy's got the Clumsy Net. That's acceptable.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't root. The Clumsy Net's a little annoying on Tusk because you root yourself and then you can't snowball.
There we go. He's taking it, Nico
it. Okay.
Baby.
Maybe he didn't see it
maybe, yeah. Well, even though he was the one that picked it up, I don't know. But he's got it now. He's got it now. Don't worry. Everybody can calm down. Nico Baby has got the Orb of Destruction.
And he's about to hit level 22. So if he wants to go for the Armor Corruption, which he most likely will.
Level 22. He's only 19. Not mid lane.
Damn it.
It's gone back down to just a 2k lead for OG. You know, they did start to get that advantage rolling with the 5k jump up, but we are still very much in this territory where this, you know, Alliance have a carry, this PA, and OG they have the ET. So far it's looked not too bad at all for mid-1 this game, and he has nearly got the MKB. We'll just see if that is enough and if that is really going to turn him into this PA killer. You know, if he's going to be getting in with the stolen damage, the MKB, and able to punch down Nico Baby in a few hits.
Yeah, I mean, we will see. It is one of the better matchups for a PA is versus that, but the MKB changes pretty much everything. I mean, I'm excited. I'm just waiting for the cleave talent.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe that. You can't write that off when it comes to scaling. Yeah.
And they are, you know, they're getting all these items to protect themselves. Sep, he's going to be going for an Ags to try to protect these squishier heroes. That damage reduction going to be huge to kite out the BKB of the PA. Then we see Topson blink and go Scepter for position.
Oh, Sep. He stepped into this. He doesn't have Stampede. They're a little hesitant on fully committing. As S4, he'll hold his ground with the BKB. Hanskin comes in with a punch. Not going to be able to get Seb out to side it. Nico Baby's looking for the squishies. He finds the kill onto the CM. He's going to turn up to the high ground, turn over towards Seb. It's a double kill for Nico Baby, and he's not done yet. Over to Saxa he goes. Saxa, he's silenced. The crits come in. Nico Baby picks up a third. Triple kill for him. He's been caught out by the stomp, but he's able to still jump to the side with the Phantom Strike. Topson chasing him down with the HSC or the Mystic Flare. Is he going to get the kill? No. Nico Baby's still alive. He's still alive. Topson's got to run.
No way.
And Nico Baby makes it away.
Oh
Mid-one's
my God,
gone
and
down.
now mid-one, they might get him a second time.
I think they definitely will. As mid-one, he's been stunned. Nico Baby's still waiting for Topson to show himself before he goes back in. Now he knows where Topson is. He can commit onto mid-one. Topson, he's on the run, and he's not going to make it away. As Hanskin, he's in with the clumsy net, cancels the TP. S4 drops down the Sprout, Cookie in onto S4. And my goodness, that boy does deserve a cookie. Some beautiful stuff there from S4. Coming in on the front lines and setting up for FNG to pass him the cookie and get that kill secured.
What a beautiful fight from Alliance in general. Like, Nico Baby just comes in and cleans everything. We see, look at mid-one. He's actually just crushing Limp. Takes him out of the fight almost immediately. But Nico Baby's able to jump from target to target with S4 focus firing. Yeah. And then somehow, I cannot believe he lives versus Topson.
Well, Topson, he ran out of mana, right? He didn't have enough mana for that final bit of damage that he needed, as you see here. Just nothing else in the tank. Nothing less to offer. He has to get out, or at least try to with the Ghost Scepter. He had nothing else to throw out at Nico Baby.
And he just played it so perfectly around the tree line there. He jumps to S4, jumps to his other teammate, and just gets away. That was huge there for Alliance, and now they have the
tail.
lead. No tail. Uh-oh. 1, 2. Oh, no crits.
Oh, the Glimmer. And the Stampede. But there's the cookie. And he's caught in the pit. And
there it is.
Ooh, well, he certainly let his life go there.
Uh-oh, and Saxa, he's showing his face. He has to be very careful. Stomp will connect. Splitter as well.
And Seb, he's able to get with the stop.
The
snowball. Oh, they get out the snowball in time. They're going to hold back on the Rift. They know they can fight. They know that Nico Baby's going to be able to clear up. Big crit comes down to Seb. He's having to stick himself away from mid-one, still respecting the punches of the ET as Nico Baby kites this out. Mid-one trying to chase down Hanskin. FNG trying to block off Topson to the side, stop Topson from getting in onto Hanskin. But Topson, he can still close the gap. Snowball Blink plays there. Hanskin tries for the TP, but Topson's in with his own Blink. Able to get in, kill off another. But again, not quite getting Nico Baby. Nico Baby throughout all of these fights, he's playing them smart. He's living. He's getting the XP. He's level 24 on the PA. It's still very much looking like, as close as the numbers show, 1k lead for Alliance, that this PA could be something that OG just might not have enough answers for.
They are getting her BKB down, though, pretty low. It's already at the 6 seconds. And that last fight did display some scare. Like, Limp, he actually died before his Rift was able to go off. The damage for mid-one was just far too much with his teammates. But the big thing, like you said, Nico Baby, he's still surviving during all of it. But I'm still seeing OG fight back a lot better than I thought they'd be able to at this point in the game, when this PA is getting this big.
Yeah, mid-bomb with his MKB is still definitely a threat, even for this incredibly farmed Phantom Assassin.
Nico Baby's still the king of the game, though. Or the queen of the game, I guess we should say. Is almost Abyssal finished up. That 25 very soon on the horizon. And like we said, there's a lot of heroes that they just get erased in the fights. We're seeing poor No-Tail just disappear every single time from one dagger.
This'll come in handy.
That's the money for the Abyssal
there it
done
is.
too here.
So BKB control, so mid one. Now he's really playing a lot about just being free in the fights when he does have his Astral buff active. Now they can see him through it in a couple different ways.
Nearly going to have that Stampede damage reduction online though.
Okay.
There's, 700 gold, and Seb will have that for the team. Nico Baby's going to TP down to this tier 2. Want to try and put up a defense here. So, woohoo! Seb's
my
dead.
God.
Seb is definitely dead. BKB's out for Nico Baby.
That was the Centaur.
So now S4, he's getting the vision for more. Nico Baby did use the BKB for that, but he has got the Abyssal if he wants to try and jump in and pop a target. Still being very careful with his positioning, keeping the whole team between him and OG.
Still so scary for OG now. Their tankiest hero just jumped in and died instantly. And that was the level. Now 25 kicked into. The 25 actually kicked in right afterwards, so. He actually chooses to go for the triple daggers. A lot of squishy heroes in this one, so it does make sense. And oh, look up top.
That is the Dream Rune.
Level 25, DD Rune.
Oh, it's kind of close to the Dream Roshan spawn as well. It's up in 20 seconds,
Ooh,
so
yeah.
if they have something in there, they'll be able to head in and take that out.
Oh, they're going to find Saxa.
Oh, no. Oh, Saxa. He had a good life.
It's a free one.
He had a good life.
14-3-3. The PA is online. Mid one, he's starting to get a little bit more itemization to deal with that PA. He has now an AC of his own to protect his teammates, but even then, we're really starting to see the damage coming in from Nico Baby. And Roche spawns. They haven't scouted it just yet, though. They're sending the courier over, and now they're aware. And he still has a couple seconds on the DD.
Hey, Scott, I mean, that's enough.
That is
Now
enough.
get a few hits in. I mean, that's half the HP of Roche instantly taken away thanks to DD. And there we go. Aegis on Nico Baby.
And a cheese on lip now, too, for the front line, even more so. This is a tough task for OG. This will be the real test of their draft if they can actually take any of these fights around the 37-minute mark.
Seb's going to show mid. Just a quick wave clearing a blink out.
Trying to get any type of small farm to get closer to the Ags. He doesn't have any plus armor really on him either. That's why we did see him just evaporate so fast down bottom. Needs any type of damage reduction. Now Alliance just have this huge window here with this Aegis and Cheese. Ooh, positioning from FNG, pretty cute.
All right.
Oh,
yes.
they're getting in position.
Ooh, sneaky! Look at this.
He's gonna glimmer in and get a nice ward down too to see the back line.
All right.
This is sneaky. I mean, these squishy heroes, the triple dagger is gonna come flying.
Don't come near the trees. Do not go near the trees.
That's the 3 squishy runs right there. If they can jump
Nico Baby's in. He's found Thompson in. Thompson's dead.
And CM2.
I mean, that setup there from Alliance, you don't get more big brain than that. They do it. The ult coming down to Nico Baby. They go find some time with the snowball. Nico Baby jumping in onto Seb, committing for the BKB mid one. He's turning, he's punching. Nico Baby, he's going to get taken down the once. That's the Aegis gone. But there's no Thompson. Thompson not having buyback here, dead for 70 seconds. They can head back and they can take the objectives. Saxa going to jump in instantly. Rooted. Saxa, he's dead. He's dead. Mid one's going to come in. He's going to try and clean up. He's punching it onto Lip. He's still moving forward. The match community soon to come to an end. Nico Baby, does he want to commit for this? He's going to wait out the stomp, and now he's ready to jump in. Fully commit onto mid one. The 1300 crits come out as mid one's down. Seb also in a whole world of trouble as Nico Baby cleans him up. It's the top racks, and mid one's dead for 85. Thompson's dead for 40. Alliance, they're going to look to try and poke for the game ender here, looking for the tier 4s, but the fortification's up, and Seb's got buyback.
They tried to take it to the later stages here versus this lineup, but Alliance, with this real carry, with this PA, with Nico Baby so farmed, they're able to take it. 65 seconds, still no mid one.
The speed that they take these buildings with the Desert, Orb of Destruction, and just the hard hits of Nico Baby, and of course Limp with the plus 200 damage from the Aura.
It's minus 18 cap armor on the tower. Minus 21 when they start getting the little
They're just going to end it.
Yeah,
going to end it. Seb, he's going to jump in. Nico Baby, he's going to put the BKBs out enough. He's not going to close it up, and he'll do so as the Ancient falls. And Alliance, they'll claim the 2-0 here. OG trying, in sort of typical OG style. So, some things a little different in these two games. This second game certainly looked better from OG, but it just wasn't good enough, right? At the end of the day, there was always going to be that issue against this Phantom Assassin, and the issue, it certainly was there at the end of it all. Nico Baby, just too much for this OG draft to deal with at that point of the game.
Yeah, he stayed cool, calm, and collected while all the chaos was happening, when they were starting to lose this advantage, and OG was getting like, what, 6,000-7,000 gold lead, getting some map control. He kept his cool. He made 1 or 2 mistakes, and then he got his focus in. He knew he could carry this game. All he needed to do was jump in these targets, and he did. He got Thompson at the end there, kills him almost instantly. OG, looks like they were going for some fun stuff, and I feel like we got a lot of teams trying some fun things today, but a lot of them just didn't work. We saw a lot of these more stable drafts, they just played them more comfortably, and it just looked like more natural Dota. Yeah,
I think in terms of the play, though, as well in that game, I think sort of regardless of the draft, it really was just Alliance just playing better today, especially compared to what we saw from Alliance yesterday. Alliance had a really tough series yesterday. They looked pretty broken, so I think very reassuring for Alliance fans out there that they are able to come back and give these sort of showings here.
Yeah, definitely, and it's they're opening up their pool a little bit too. I like that they're. As for even though he had a little bit of a rough game on the Nature's Prophet, he's still going to play it anyway. He's still going to just go and play these heroes, and I really like when I see these sneaky plays. FNG, some big brain stuff there at the end.
Oh, absolutely. Well, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Alliance will take the series 2-0, knocking OG down and out. I hope you all have a beautiful evening. Much love to you all from myself and Fog. Don't go anywhere, though, as we'll have the fantastic panel coming on after this short break.
Alliance once again were involved in a 2-0 series, but this time they were the victors. They get their series victory against OG and eliminate them out of ESL 1 Germany. Now they move forward in that lower bracket, still with only 1 life left, but still a life nonetheless. And now we get into our Game Fuel post-match to break down our second series of the first round of our lower bracket matches here in the playoffs. And I welcome back my panel for the final time. Daniel, QO, lads, Alliance, they stuck to their hard carries for Nico, baby. They weathered the storm, and OG are out.
I mean, that was the big thing that we kept seeing, right? They're like, oh man, OG's actually making a much better play of this. It was like 25 minutes. You had the Elder Titan already level 16. He was getting some good pickoffs, but all this time, Nico was farming. He wasn't joining in any of these team fights, and the big thing for me is it felt like every single one of those BKB usages, they made it count.
Yeah, usually we talk about this carry versus carry matchup, whether it's a early game like a carry or like late game carry. But this is just no carry.
Yeah.
How do you beat no carry, though, you know? There's nothing to beat.
I mean, you beat it with the Nico Baby Phantom Assassin. That's what you do here. Yep. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our winners interview here, and we have S4 on the line from Alliance. S4, mate, congratulations on your series victory here against OG. It was in dominant fashion as well. So I want to touch on something that happened towards the end of game number 2 there. FNG blinked or jumped into the base there. Whose idea was it for him to try and get in that trees to get that really deep ward?
It was FNG's idea. He wanted to end the game, I think. So
he was just done.
We almost sent in the courier in vision towards the tree line. I was like, courier. They wouldn't know what was happening if they saw the courier running at us. But.
Yeah.
Hello, Gustav. You're looking very happy and well. Congratulations on the win. I've been taking a few questions from chat and read it a few times, and we've had a few people want to know what, if any, influence that Bulldog actually has. Obviously, he's a streamer for Alliance on your drafts or insights or playstyle, because you picked the Nature's Prophet twice, so what's going on there?
Bulldog?
Yeah.
You mean in the old Alliance days?
Oh no, just like from now,
Bulldog.
from right now.
Prophet.
Like, does he have any influence now on how you're picking or analyzing anything?
No, I taught Bulldog Prophet, so it was always my idea. No, but there's a lot of stuff from Bulldog that I remember and use, like some details that are pretty cute. I use some in... I'm not going to say it, actually. Never mind. I don't want to say it.
Hidden secrets.
Big fan, S4. Congratulations. Yeah.
What's up, Q?
Yeah, hello. Yeah, like, I want to know, like, what was your feeling when you have to verse ET carry for 2 games and, you know, versing this weird mid lane heroes? Like, did you guys talk about anything about it, or?
I feel like I've played against ET carry so many games against OG now, and I keep getting surprised how much like damage he gets from the treants and stuff, and I just like feed for no reason. But I felt like they couldn't hit towers in that game, so we almost went into the trap by like fighting them non-stop, you know, the OG style. But we managed to cut our losses and get our BQBs. So
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, and particularly with Thompson as well, right? Like, he's got such this unique hero pool coming out. You know, Ricky, you've seen it a few times before, and the Skyrath last pick, especially into a PA, was a little bit odd. You know, how do you prepare for someone who has a play style and a hero pool like that?
Well, I guess the idea with the Sky, from what I can think, is they needed a little bit more magic damage with ET, and then they needed us to buy BKBs, and then ET just... when he has his little 15 time, he just smashes our BKBs. That was kind of their idea, I think. So in a way, it was cool, but he didn't buy Cube early game, so I could just sprout him everywhere. So it's a bit hard for him to play.
Well, across both these games, Nico Baby was playing these extreme hard carries, right? So who's the kind of calming voice in those games where, you know, you're starting to lose a few of these fights, but Nico Baby's still farming? Is it Nico Baby the one that's like telling you guys, it's fine, I'm getting my farm, this is going to be all good?
He's more like, I'm fine, I'm killing, then he's screaming that. It's not calm.
Awesome.
Yeah, kind of like Euro playstyle.
Yeah, just screaming, yelling. He does it all in the green room as well. But congratulations once again, S4, on your victory here against OG. You guys continue on in the lower bracket. I'm sure you guys will go far as well.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Always lovely to talk to Gustav. He's a very friendly man, not just online, but in person as well. Always has time for everyone.
I mean, we got another QO in the making. If Nico Baby's just a crazy man like QO is, then, I mean, he picks a Phantom Assassin. Same person, right?
Yeah, man, it's just a perfect game for Phantom Assassin, to be honest. Like, you don't have to be, you don't need to play like so good to win this game. You know.
Did you like how he played it? Does it get the seal of approval from QO?
Yeah. I mean, I really liked how he managed to control himself instead of just as what Esmer said, like just continuously fighting, because like they just needed to have these BKBs.
Yes.
At certain points.
The steadying influence as well. Like Limp, he went for the Greaves, I believe, as well, just so it felt like he was taking the brunt of all of this offense coming through from OG. They're like, cool, if we kill him, suddenly we have easy access to the backlines, and that's how we're going to win. But, you know, him itemizing correctly definitely assisted with that. And for S4's game, I saw there was this period of time where he spent 5 minutes just trying to go for the Orchid recipe. Not even just like any components of the Orchid. It was just the recipe, which is like 475 gold. So he was having a rough one, but he was able to bring it back, obviously picking up that BKB as well. So he as well could withstand some of this damage coming through from the Skywrath.
I guess that kind of comes back to what he said in the interview, right, where he felt like they were almost falling into OG's trap. Continuously fighting them until they had the right items, but we see in these replays where it gets to a position where Nico Baby kind of doesn't have to worry about all too much. They had some really good disengages with the Limp Underlord, making sure they were using their BKBs wisely, getting the right kills, getting the right heroes, and they were just able to get to a point where, yeah, OG, they could fight them in a straight-up 5v5, but a lot of the time, Alliance were outplaying them when it came to their positioning and stuff like that. I mean, the final stage where FNG as well as Nico Baby were up in the base, like that's just like you don't get to play against that because Thompson just instantly dies and then doesn't have buyback.
Yeah, it was ingenious, that ward coming through. I mean, it's hard to fault too much of their play. Like they started to fall into the trap, like they said. So it wasn't flawless execution, and I'm sure that there's going to be a few learnings that they can take forward. But you know, with that, we have to say goodbye to OG. You know, I don't think many people would have expected them to go out in, you know, 7th/8th position in this. I had them picked as one of my top 4.
Exactly, and especially in a series going 0-2, right? Like QA, like we were expecting 3 maps coming out of this one, right?
Well, I was before I see the draft, but then as soon as I see the way they like drafted in the first game and like even second game, I was a bit afraid. I think it was, you know, like OG had to just surprise me.
Yeah.
Well, they surprised you, but not in a good way.
Yeah.
But do we think that there's a reason behind the fact that they didn't want to go for this conventional draft, you know, conventional mid one hero, conventional Thompson hero, and try and play the game that they that have gotten themselves to this playoff slot? And because right now, you know, this Elder Titan carry, S4 says he's played against it quite a lot, but it's like it's not something that you see winning matches all the time, right?
I think it depends, right? Like, they just needed to give themselves a secondary win condition, and a Skywrath isn't that, you know? Even if the ET dies in any sort of team fight, like S4 said, they had no tower-taking potential outside of this ET. And even then, you know, you saw how long Roche took. So
Yeah, like,
towers is the exact same situation.
The tower, Roche, and like all these are like a part of the games, and you can't just ignore it. Like, in the competitive game, it just makes the game a lot more harder. And even if it's OG playing it, like they just have to be like having more leads in order to pull off this game. But why are they risking it?
Yeah, it gives themselves very little margin for error is the big thing. You know, if you don't execute perfectly, if you don't come online before the PA BKB, then you're out of luck, and that was the case.
Yeah, and it was talked about quite a lot by Fog, the fact that as soon as his PA got to a BKB, we saw every single one of those fights. He was able to jump on everybody. We were talking in the green room a little bit that maybe Nico Baby needed a nullifier, but it got to that point where he didn't even need it.
Didn't need it. I mean, if you can pop Thompson with no buyback, suddenly that's like 50% of the damage gone from OG, and you don't really have to worry all too much because you don't even need to save anyone.
Exactly. Well, with that 2-0 victory over OG, it means our bracket has gotten even spicier here. So let's go and have a look to see how our upper bracket has panned out. Unfortunately for us, we didn't get to see any more of those upper bracket teams. So Team Secret versus Mud Golems. We have Na'Vi taking on Viking GG for upper bracket matches. All these teams so far secured themselves top 6, and a win there will secure themselves top 4 as well. Now, as we go and have a look at how our lower bracket has panned out, we had these 2 series today. First one to top off the day, we had Team Liquid taking on Nigma. Looked a little shaky from Liquid, but they were able to pull out the reverse sweep and get themselves an extra step forward in the lower bracket. And then we just saw the dominance coming in from Alliance, the 2-0 victory against OG. OG and Nigma, first 2 teams out of the playoffs so far. That is a surprise in and of itself, considering the amount of teams that we've had across ESL 1 Germany, considering the teams that we had in the playoffs itself here. Not many people would have picked this for day number 1.
Yeah, and now they're going to have the luxury of being able to sit back, analyze any sorts of weaknesses of those other teams that might be coming down to meet them from the upper bracket. You know, could it be Secret? Who knows? You know, Alliance, they posted on Twitter that they were taking, you know, a bit of the easier way. We're coming for you in the lower bracket, OG. Upper bracket just leads to Team Secret anyway. So, yeah, they're feeling confident, and I think there's a good reason to. That was a very composed Alliance gameplay.
Yeah, and like because of their first win from this like Na'Vi and what was the other?
OG, they played the second one.
Yeah,
Viking.
Yeah, Viking. Like I think the Na'Vi and Viking, they both showed their like strength already in the first round, and it was pretty significant why they won that like the first series. So, like teams in the lower bracket, like they'll be hoping for those teams to like drop down so they can take the like easier points rather than versing against Secret.
Yeah, but I mean, if Mud Golems have anything to say against it and they take down Team Secret, then that lower bracket's the scary part then.
Even spicier. That's what we love to see. And I know a lot of players, when we interview them, say, oh, we just focus on our own game. I think if this shows anything, you need to focus on what the enemy team is going to get as well, right? Especially that game one. To give away Faceless Void, Doom, and Tiny is just showing no respect to Alliance, and you know that's just why I feel OG fell out in game number 1 and game 2. It felt like they were just trying to go back to the well one more time. Didn't work.
Exactly, lads. Well, we talked about this upper bracket, so let's go see which matches we have on the horizon for us. We've got a few days break between this and the next round of playoffs, but let's see which ones we'll be getting first. Team Secret versus Mud Golems. This Mud Golems team has looking hot when it comes to this upper brackets. Let's see if they can take down Team Secret, who, unfortunately for them, they do not have the squeaky clean record that they were hoping to have to the entirety of this tournament, losing a map to Nigma. And then we've got Na'Vi versus Viking GG, looking like a series that can spice it up. One of those two teams will be in our top 4 for ESL 1 Germany. A big step up for a lot of those teams coming into this tournament. You look at the teams that we had across ESL 1 Germany, there was 7 to 8 teams that you could have picked in that top 4, and Na'Vi or Viking, they're going to be able to secure that slot first.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to say going into the tournament, people would probably say, you know, maybe Na'Vi can do it. They've had some pretty decent results lately, but can't count out Viking. They were the only team to 2-0 their opponent in the first round of the upper bracket, so they're the ones to beat for mine.
I agree. Like Na'Vi, Viking, I just want to see how like all these like upper bracket teams play. Like they all have such a unique play style, and yeah, like I don't think Secret's gonna take like easy game off in this series.
Yeah, I'd say Na'Vi is probably the most easy to understand from like just a general viewer's perspective. Everyone else pretty damn unique, so I'm keen to see how it pans out.
All right, lads, before we finally sign off for our final day here, who are we picking for those two series? I want a team name each, no explanations, no nothing.
Can't go past Secret, and I'm going to say Viking.
I have to say Mud Golem, and
just say Na'Vi to be the opposite of me.
No, Viking.
Oh, that sounds hot and spicy. Looks like QO wants a very special one to round out that upper bracket. But something that also is special is our Mercedes-Benz MVP. The voting is open for that. We've had a very spicy top 4 across playoffs and across the groups as well. So let's see if we can shake it up a little bit there. That top 4 is looking way too stable for us. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's it for us here in the ESL studios. There's going to be a 2-day break between the next day of playoffs. But we've had an insane time here across ESL 1 Germany. I hope you guys have enjoyed it too. So good night and stay safe, and we'll see you for the next one.
He'll get away, but Insania, goodbye.
Oh,
with the GG branch? Oh my god. No, he
Sustained food restoration, the death pulse is keeping Miracle healed up. They're going to try and jump the back lines, but already the Will-O-Wisp is down. Arena out as well. The silence out to all of them, but Roshan falls to Liquid, but Miracle's able to pick up the Aegis. So Aegis, it's on the PA. Another grab. They've taken down 3 of them here, as well as the Aegis out of the hands of Miracle. Perfect timing with the Meteor Hammer from Boxes. It comes crashing down onto Miracle as he respawns.
Insania.
Chomp. Gonna dive in. It would be pretty huge if they could do this 2 times in a row, but Tiger's around. Because able to. Oh, that cookie though!
Oh my god!
That cookie! They do turn with the egg, but they've got the hits to get it. I mean, Mickey and his cookies, he had a of the rest of OG joining over to Saxa and Thompson as Saxa's taken down. The combo coming out onto Limp. Limp's getting fully focused down here by the punches. They're trying to chase. He's been slowed down. A big breath comes in though, and Hanskin, he's in with the combo. He walks back in, takes down Thompson. Midwell's got to stop, but Nico Baby's able to stay to the side of it. Jumps over. A swap from Seb trying to save Midwell, but he's still in range of S4. As it's 4 dead on OG, it's going to be a team wipe. Seb's left alone. Alliance, they team wipe OG. South Medi jumps into the stomp. He needs a save. Hanskin tries to get it, but he gets instantly silenced. The double silence. Fully committing. As S4, he'll hold his ground with the BKB. Hanskin comes in with a punch. Not going to be able to get Seb out to side it. Nico Baby's looking for the squishies. He finds the kill onto the CM. He's going to turn up to high ground, turn over towards Seb. It's double kill for Nico Baby, and he's not done yet. Over to Saxa he goes. Saxa, he's silenced. The crits come in. Nico Baby picks up a third. Triple kill for him. He's been caught out by the stomp, but he's able to still jump to the side with the Phantom Strike. Thompson chasing him down with the HSC or the Mystic Flare. Is he going to get the kill? No! Nico Baby's still alive. He's still alive. Thompson's got to run.
No way.
Oh, they're not going near the trees.
That's the 3 squishy runs right there. They can jump.
Nico Baby's in. He's got Thompson in. Thompson's dead.
And CM2.
I mean, that setup there from Alliance, you don't get more big brain than that. They do have the ult come down to Nico Baby.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
This is 600 starting gold right here. If you do half the steps, trust me, you will get better.
Fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope, and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, 'cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances.